Good afternoon, everybody. Today is not going to be fun by the looks of what's coming at us, so we're going to jump into it fairly quick. I already noticed we're having fun in the chat, so welcome aboard, everybody. Always good to see everyone. So I'm starting a bit early. Normally, obviously, our target where we focus is Eastern Ontario. This is coming from the Toronto area and south west and South Ontario. So we're going to look at it as it's approaching us. Things have changed overnight. Definitely going to be more of the freezing rain than we were expecting, it looks like, which is not what I like reporting, but that seems to be the reality of what's happening right now. Already seeing evidence of it on cameras down along the 401 through the Toronto area and heading up this way. So the 401, the Highway 7 corridors are going to be the first to be kind of impacted. Then this is going to make its way into Ottawa. Early evening kind of is where we're thinking at right now. It might be a little bit sooner than that. It's now 3:17, so still to our west, but it is coming this way. Hoping for Ottawa that it looks like more likely snow. Not as much snow as accumulation as what we thought yesterday on the stream and models were thinking yesterday. So definitely a bit of a change up from that. So yeah, it's definitely not going to be fun in that regards. For everybody. So let's pull this up. I'm going to go to the main stream here or the main page and show you guys a Christmas tree of colors on our radar. So that is to our west. I'm currently looking at the King City radar, and that is showing red is being freezing rain, its interpretation of it, snow, and in blue, and then green is going to be your rain down south. So we're going to see what happens with this as it progresses, but that's what's coming our way. Obviously, Ottawa in the top corner of the radar, but you can see all the different types of precipitation as this is moving through. You're going from blues to yellows to reds to greens. And that's just because of this is going to be a mixed bag of everything, essentially. So it's going to be an interesting travel afternoon throughout the region, throughout this evening, and for Ottawa overnight. So right now, kind of Toronto is in the meat of this system as it moves through. So that's where we're at this point. So not a whole lot of fun coming our way, basically. So if you do have to travel, I would suggest you get it done sooner rather than later to beat this stuff so that you can be home throughout the evening. So I'm going to just kind of pan this down a little more here. So we've got mostly Canada up here. But you can see that we're in for a bit of a ride, unfortunately. So again, also want to mention we've got Gigi's Tree Care as a sponsor on this stream. Thank you again for supporting this platform. An awesome partner for us. So we'll talk about them a little bit into the stream there. And then if anybody ends up with problems from this with trees down, they're an awesome resource. They service all of Eastern Ontario, essentially. Based out of North Gower, just southwest of Ottawa. So we'll put out some details about that shortly. But I'm going to quickly jump into 511 and just look at some cameras so you guys can understand what is coming this way. I had a couple of good ones there, so I'll bring this up right now and go from there. So give me one sec here. Let's switch this over. So this is as evident as it gets with freezing rain, because you can see how the droplets have instantly frozen to the camera. I suspect the surface roadway is still wet because it's been pre-treated, but they will get slushy and icy as the system progresses. So this is our first signs. This is Highway 401 at Toronto Road, so just east of Toronto, and this is heading our way. So like I said, bearer of bad news, unfortunately, but that's where things are at right now. So again, this is just around Port Hope. I'm going to take a look at some of the cameras up towards Highway 7. Up towards Peterborough. This is 115 heading to Peterborough, and you can see there is some accumulation on the camera itself as well. Roads look slushy for the most part, so they're going to be slick. You can see that already. So like I said, coming this way. And we'll see where things end up this afternoon. I suspect this is going to be a bit of a marathon today for me, and we'll see whether, how things progress. There was some failure modes possible for the Eastern Ontario region in terms of some dry air working into it, but we'll, like I said, we'll talk it through. We'll go through what we normally do and answer questions. So if you do have any questions or you want to report anything to us, that's the other thing, that we can get it on air. CanadianWeatherLive@gmail.com is our email address, so you can send it there. We also have our Facebook page, which is Canadian Weather Live Reports. So this here allows people to post anything to do with weather, power outages, measurements of snow. That's the kind of stuff that we like. So please, if you want, you can put it up in there, join the group. It's a great community, even outside of the streams. So that's the two best ways to report to us. You can also put it in the comments in the chat. I'm going to check if my chat is working. So this is a new feature that we have for those folks that are on a television. You can't really see the chat, but this is one of the new setups that we created over the holidays. Didn't work on the last stream, but it is working today, as you can see, updating. So it's something I wanted to add in there for the folks that are on TV and can't necessarily follow along with the chat. So I will bounce around between the different scenarios here in terms of the scenes that we have. So just got a couple of comments in here. Burnley saying freezing rain started north on Coburg right around 2 p.m. Roads aren't bad, freezing on windscreen. So that's what I suspected based on that camera, that it will freeze to the surface of objects, but the roadway right now will still be wet because they were pre-treated. That may change though, so just something to keep in mind. Raymond asking what time does it hit Ottawa? Like I said, we're talking evening at this point. I'm hoping it may hit somewhere around 6 o'clock, plus or minus an hour roughly, is kind of where my guesstimate is. And again, that's what it is. It's a guesstimate. So yeah, we'll see, and we'll keep you up to date. You can monitor it on this radar screen as it progresses towards Ottawa. It is moving a little bit more, so or a little bit quicker than expected, but that's what we're dealing with right now. Quasi questions, good afternoon. Good to see you as well. So thank you as always being in the chat. And now I'm getting a report from Bailey saying on the Peterborough side of things, it is just snow, which is good news. So I'm just going to pull up, I've got one camera, I think, outside of Peterborough. I'm just going to double check it here. And this is, so let me bring it up here. This is just outside to the east of Peterborough. So this is not, I would say, right in Peterborough, but the roads definitely just look wet at this point. Nothing major. There's obviously some kind of accumulation on the camera itself because image is a little bit obscured, but that's what we're showing in the Peterborough area. I will take a look. Let me take a look here at Hydro reports. That's Hydro Ottawa. So right now, not a ton of reported outages. I don't expect a ton of them with this system coming through. Depends how much freezing rain happens where you are, but I do not expect a litany of power outages with this system. So yeah, definitely the possibility is there, but I don't think it's going to be too bad. Anyways, we're keeping our fingers crossed. Anyways, so. What else have we got here? So I'm just going to pan around here. What else have we got? Tony jumping in the chat. Afternoon, fellas and gals. Nice that you are here again, Tom. Thanks. Our pleasure. Shirley coming in from Sudbury. So I can take a quick look on radar for Sudbury. Definitely, let's see, right here. So Sudbury should be okay for the most part. It looks like everything is going to kind of stick mostly to the south. You can see as it's progressing northward, it's kind of coming apart on the radar, but this is going to be a longer event. So I suspect Sudbury should be in the clear. Even as this moves through, I don't think if you do get anything, it would be extremely trace at that point, as it's looking right now, and as models were projecting as well. So, yes, definitely good question to ask. And again, if you need to know anything, I will try my best to answer as many questions as I can. This is the Ottawa radar. So this is Franktown radar that I have on the screen right now. We basically showing snow on our radar for the most part coming into Kingston. So I wanted to double check. I'm just going to switch over here to 511 if I get my cameras right here. And I want to see if it's falling as snow or whether it is falling as freezing rain. So let me just double check here. I don't see anything obvious on these cameras. Trying to find a good camera for you guys. Let's take a look on this one here. So our radar is showing snow. This is to the west of Kingston. So this is just along the water. So a little more south than the 401. And you can see clearly water droplets on the camera itself. There's a great example of that. So it looks like it's coming down as rain or possibly even freezing rain. So again, just something to keep in mind. Our radar is showing that as snow, but again, because it's farther away from the radar, and I'll give you an idea of how far it's looking up in the storm, we're about 64 miles, so a little over 110 kilometers to that band of snow that is showing on the radar. But it is reading 4,500 feet off the ground, so that's significant. That's almost a mile up, essentially. So, so that's what we're seeing. But on the ground, on the radar, it's showing snow. On the ground, it's showing something different. So that's why we always try and confirm multiple ways for what we're seeing. And that's coming shortly into the Kingston area. So again, I suspect mostly along the Lake Ontario and the St. Lawrence Seaway, mostly freezing rain, and most of the models were showing that that is going to be further north than we expected as well. So just keep that in mind. We are getting reports of snow in the Peterborough area, so just north of the 401, that's still enough distance in terms of weather. So it may be the distance that you require before you're staying in the snow. So what else have we got here? Chris in the chat, as always, what's the prediction for you overnight in Renfrew? I'm not going to say lots of plowing for Renfrew. I'm thinking that, again, for Ottawa, my head was somewhere around the 5 centimeter mark, essentially was where I was kind of thinking of that. So it's one of those things that we'll see how this progresses, because it has changed overnight. So I don't think you're going to do a lot of plowing, but you probably might have 5 centimeters, maybe a little bit more than that. But again, you're on the northwest corner of this system as it moves through, which tends to be the weaker portion of the system. So Renfrew is definitely going to see less than, for example, Ottawa or south of Ottawa or east of Ottawa. So that's kind of where things will be today. Dividend Hunter asking about 62 and 401. So I just got to remember where 62 is. So give me a sec. I'm just going to use my Google Maps for that. Let me see here. Not helping me. The Google Maps, Highway 401 and Highway 62. Oh, that's near Belleville. Okay. Oh, yeah, that's coming right out of Belleville. Okay, yeah. So right now, again, if I have to take a look at cameras, I'm going to guess that we've got freezing rain down there. So let me just pull that up for you. It looks like a bit of rain on the camera here, but nothing super intense. There's spray coming off the vehicles on the highway. I can see that. So definitely it's wet. And slushy is the best way to describe it. Again, we've had reports of the freezing rain, but I do not think it's sticking to the road surfaces themselves. They are being pre-treated, obviously, so that is helping things out, but that may change. Um, that may change throughout the event as the temperatures change and that kind of stuff. It is warming up somewhat as this moves through, so that's the other thing. Temperatures are going to vary, so it's one of those dynamic systems that will bring us almost everything. So that's why we're on a bit early for the Ottawa Eastern Ontario, just because it is coming this way. So that's wanted to keep everybody in the loop. So Sylvie Marcoux just got a yellow warning, freezing rain for Kingston. Yes, it's on your doorstep. I'm not too surprised by that, just based on what we were talking about. So thank you for letting us know, because you're down in that Kingston area. So we are getting a yellow warning for the freezing rain by Environment Canada. Coming for the Kingston region. So I think, again, anywhere along the 401 from Toronto to Kingston and then up along the St. Lawrence Seaway, you definitely need to keep freezing rain in the back of your mind. It's on the table, and then hopefully north of there is going to be snow for the most part. So what else have we got here? Quasi questions. What a cool distance aspect on that radar. Is that a radar Omega feature? No, this is, so I use Radar Scope. So it's a distance, so you can tell how far you are from the storm and how high up into the storm you're reading. It's a feature that's on Radar Scope. It has been for quite some time. I believe Radar Omega has the same thing, but that's not what we're using on the screen here. So just to keep everybody in the loop there. And what else here? Reed saying, thanks for doing what you do, Tom. I'll keep checking in. So awesome. Yes, we're going to be here for a while. So definitely keep in mind that, this is not a short-term event. We're going to probably be on here. Oh, God, it's 3:30 now. I wouldn't be surprised if I went till 9 o'clock or maybe even later than that. So, Melissa, good to see you in the chat. Thank you for popping in. One of my moderators, been on the stream since almost day one, so awesome to see. Rick, good to see you in the chat as well. Lanark County Scanner, that's Rick, always providing us with awesome information. So Dan coming in from Barrhaven, so you still got a ways before it gets to that area, but it is headed this way at this point. So let me just hit the cycle here. And you can see as this progresses, again, a little bit misleading just because the radar is interpreting this as snow. But what we're seeing on cameras, as well as from reports from folks south of Peterborough along that 401 and corridor, we're seeing freezing rain happening. So not sticking to the road yet because they are pre-treated, but sticking to windshields, any kind of stationary objects or anything like that. So what else have we got here? Andre, when will it be in Smith Falls? Andre, we're talking, I just noticed you made a couple of comments. So always keeping up to date with the weather. When do you see it hit Ottawa, and how long is it supposed to last? So this is going to be around 6 o'clock was my guess for the Ottawa area, maybe sooner than that. And this is an overnight event. So this is going to, for Eastern Ontario, this is going to last overnight into the morning. So a lot is going to happen when you go to bed and by the time you wake up in the morning. So definitely an overnight event. The more north you are, the more likely you are to have snow at this point. What else? I just don't want to miss anybody. Pouring rain in Napanee, question mark, freezing rain, coming from Catherine. That's the reports that we're seeing, that things are freezing up. And again, you are by the waterfront. I would suspect there is some freezing rain, and it could be where it goes back and forth between rain and freezing rain, just because a half a degree can make all the difference in the world for this precipitation. So Jennifer jumping in here from Chesterville, welcome aboard. Always good to see everybody from around the area. We've even got people internationally at times, so that's always good to see. So let me pull up Google Maps here, and I'm going to just see if there's anything that jumps out at me in terms of commuting or driving out that way, because we are looking further west of Ottawa at this point. I'm not seeing anything jump out at me except for there is an accident on the 401. So I'm going to bring this up and see if I can bring a camera as well. So this is at Marysville. So just to the east of Shannonville and to the west of Napanee. Last night there were several accidents along this stretch, so it seems to be continuing today. I don't honestly know what's going on, but let's see if we can find a camera on 511 for that. Sorry, where are we? Marysville. There's even something marked here. I'm going to see if this camera will show it. So nothing obvious except that there looks like freezing rain or rain falling here on this camera, but we cannot see the accident. These are 18-minute old images, so that's the problem with 511 is it's not necessarily up to date. So we will kind of look back at that when we get a chance. But just highlighting a reported crash showing the slowdown on Google Maps. Again, eastbound on the 401 between Shannonville and Napanee. That's the only one that truly jumps out at me right now. Nothing I see that's of any concern further. I mean, there's no precipitation at this point. So far pretty green on the roads, which is fantastic to see. So we will keep an eye on that, and we will keep updating you guys. So what else is here? And anybody who's new, definitely this is what we're now doing in the wintertime. We cover severe storms in the summer. Started the channel about 6 months ago, so Connor and myself are the two people behind this, and it's to update and keep people informed with accurate information, because unfortunately there are some sites that do hype or clickbait for their social media streams, and that's not what we do. So just trying to give people the right information. So we don't like fear mongering. There's a lot of places that will build stuff up. We try and report things accurately. So this is just outside my house, obviously Kempville, just south of Ottawa. Nothing happening here. They plowed the roads. They're still snow covered on the side roads, but mostly clear through the main arteries and that kind of stuff. So definitely going to change as this moves through the system, or through the region, I should say, throughout the day. So that's kind of a rundown of where we're at. And so again, we've covered a bit about power outages. We've looked at some roads, and we've looked at where the system is coming from and how it's progressing. So again, coming from much further west, but definitely impacting us. I'm hoping that it hits us at the tail end of rush hour, and then continues throughout the evening and overnight, so that the impact is as minimal as possible. We will judge whether we need a stream tomorrow morning. In terms of what we do is we usually around 6 o'clock get on and give updates on road conditions, commute times, everything like that. So we'll see if that's a thing we do tomorrow morning. So we'll definitely keep an eye on it. And so I just want to again bring up our sponsor here. Just want to share their information. Devin and the crew there at Gigi's Tree Care have been phenomenal, super enthusiastic about jumping on board with us. They handle anything to do with any kind of tree issues, whether it's down branches, half a tree or the whole tree needs to come out. They're specialists in it. You can see their information at the top of the screen. Office is 613-692-8368. They are based out of North Gower, as I mentioned previously. They do cover all of Eastern Ontario, so like I said, really good company to work with. They also have an email address, which I'll bring up at the bottom here, just scrolling through their page. It's info@ggtree.ca, so you can see all their information, and their website is ggstreecare.com. So again, thank you for them for sponsoring the platform and helping us out to bring you guys this information, so that we can keep everybody up to date as to what's going on. So just jumping in back into the questions to see if there's anything. Catherine, my pleasure. Glad to answer your question, and that's what we're Here for it's been bad for accidents around Napanee. That's a comment coming from Catherine as well. And yes, yesterday, like I said, we had multiple accidents on the 401 in that stretch, particularly. We even had a transport truck east of Brockville that got on the 401 in the wrong direction in the storm. So definitely scary stuff there. Luckily, everybody was okay from what we heard. Rick definitely kept us up to date from Lanark County Scanner in terms of that information, but that's a major oopsie, as they say. So what else have we got here? Jeff, thank you for jumping in the chat. Always good to see you. Welcome back and let the games begin. Yes. Sidewalks are going to become possibly curling rinks. Roads in the subdivisions might become skating rinks. So again, we'll see how this progresses. And just for anybody tuning in, obviously not everybody's going to be here at the same time, but I'm going to pan over to the Toronto King City radar, which is back here. Definitely showing a bit of a different picture. Anybody new to the channel or new to radar, our color coding is what we're looking here on the radar is called precipitation depiction. So red is ice or freezing rain, essentially, for the most part, or at least the radar's interpretation of it. And possibly ice pellets where you get this transition to blue. Blue is snow, and then green, yellow, that kind of stuff to the south is obviously rain. Again, I say it's the interpretation of the radar because it's only trying to assess what it's seeing, and it's not always. Again, we were reading 4,500 feet up into the storm. Well, by the time it falls to the ground, it could change consistency, whether it's rain, whether it's snow, so on and so forth. So again, I try and keep people up to date as to what they're looking at. This is the next scan we look at is reflectivity. So all this shows is how intense the precipitation is, whatever's falling, whether that's snow, whether that's freezing rain, or ice pellets. So your light green is obviously at the bottom end of the scale. Then you get to moderate in the yellow, and then orange and red start to pick up in terms of being on the top end of the scale. So as you can see, it's very obvious where most of the precipitation is tucked in. Lake Ontario, because the lake is wide open, picking up the moisture off the surface of the water, has a lot of heavy precipitation over the lake. And then if we look north into Elmvale, Orillia, coming into Peterborough, you're definitely getting a lot more precipitation happening there. So those are the two main kind of scans that I look at on radar. And that's what gives me the most information that I can provide you guys without getting too technical. I mean, I can dig into this radar and get a ton of information out of it, but it's more for a storm enthusiast or a storm chaser, just in terms of analyzing the atmosphere and what's currently going on. So that's what's coming our way. And again, you can kind of see, I'll put it on play here. And you can see as it's migrating northeast, it's going to start to rotate on that back end because there's a low associated with this. And so as this progresses through eastern Ontario, through the night, you're going to see that this kind of rotates from right to left or counterclockwise. So that is definitely going to be what we're dealing with tonight. Bailey's now commenting, I believe from Peterborough, snow has changed to freezing rain in north end of Peterborough. Bailey earlier saying that there was only snow, so that's what I'm talking about. The conditions are going to change, and they may change back and forth. That is definitely one of those things that is going to be a common theme for today, where we're going to have snow, we're going to have freezing rain, ice pellets, and then back down to rain, and then possibly back again. So everybody should be prepared for the mix of everything as this progresses through. What else is here? Rick, your explanation of velocities coming to and going from the radar this summer was pointed on to. Yes, so so velocities is to do with our storm wind speeds, wind direction as they are situated towards the radar. I use that more in summertime with the more severe storms with wind and obviously rotation if we're looking at supercells or possibly even tornadoes. So that's more I save for the summertime, but awesome point there, Rick. Appreciate it. C. Wiggles, should we be concerned about roads in the morning or enough time for plows to prepare? Appointment tomorrow morning in the Ottawa area. You definitely want to leave early because this is an overnight sustained event according to models and way things are tracking. So you're definitely going to have, they won't be able to clear the roads throughout the night. They'll have the main arteries kind of up to speed. But definitely not going to be free and clear per se. And again, we're looking at mostly snow for the Ottawa area, hopefully. So that's what we're going to track here as we go through the day. And so, yes, tomorrow definitely leave early and give yourself lots of time. Leanne, see one of my moderators has jumped in here. Veronica, I believe, as well. So I think you've been on here for a bit, but everybody it looks like is in the chat today for the moderators, and I appreciate your support. That's always very helpful, especially when this stream gets busy and I cannot keep up with the comments. But I suspect we might have a busy one today, depending on what happens. So I'm just going to take a look here, switch back over to our precipitation depiction. And I will switch back to the Ottawa radar at Franktown just to take a look. This leading edge, I'm going to highlight that again. It's showing snow on the radar, but we've had reports of freezing rain along the 401 and through the Kingston area. They've got a yellow warning that was reported as well. But this leading edge, as this moves through and then kind of tucked back in here, coming off the lake, again, a lot of moisture there. Available for this system as it moves through. So as the storm goes across, it's picking up moisture. Those areas are going to be elevated levels of precipitation. And again, whether it's snow, whether it's rain or freezing rain, that's only going to be more confirmed from the ground than on cameras and through people commenting in the chat. So that's the area that you're going to see this coming in as it moves through. So Kingston just about on the very edge of it. Looks like there's going to be quite a bit of precipitation with that. So again, I'll take a look at some cameras there and we'll see whether we can confirm or corroborate what is falling. I'm just kind of Napanee is showing as being in the stream for that. So I'm going to bring this up just to show you folks. My laptop is giving me a hard time, and I'm going to have to check something there in a minute. But in the meantime, this is a camera from Napanee on the 401. This does look more like rain than freezing rain, but that can be deceptive. It's not always easy to tell. 401 definitely looks clear in terms of the lanes. So this is down by Napanee, just to the west of Kingston. We will come back. The next camera that we've got is just on the outskirts of Kingston, so we'll see if precipitation is falling there. This is, you can see the highway is kind of dry, it looks like, but there is definitely some precipitation sticking to the camera. It looks like it might be freezing rain to me. Again, I'm only assessing what I'm seeing on the camera, so that's not always easy to do. So if again you're on the ground, you can report to me or report in the chat. That's awesome. We definitely appreciate that because it allows us to be accurate what we're telling people. And Bailey was coming in from Peterborough earlier, and a first report was snow, and then a short while later, about 20 minutes later, we had freezing rain. So that's always good to be able to tell people that things are transitioning or changing. But as this comes in, we're definitely looking at roads not being a whole lot of fun, and conditions will only get worse because we're just on the edge of this at this point. So I'll let that radar cycle, and I'm just going to take a look at if I can spot any slowdowns. I'm seeing minor slowdowns around the Peterborough area just associated with that precipitation. No accidents jump out at me on the map right now. Just having a real quick scan around. And then we will jump in again. I mean, this is going to affect Highway 7, Highway 15, Highway 401, 417, and 416. So a lot of roads are going to get affected by this system. And again, this is an overnight event for Eastern Ontario. So definitely something that is going to persist throughout the day. What else is here? Rick saying best mods in the weather game right here. Uh, and him and Melissa have a thing going back and forth where they poke each other. So saying Melissa is questionable, though. Yes, I agree. Mods are awesome. I was amazed at the people wanting to help out the channel because obviously it can get pretty busy, and so they helped me out phenomenally. So thank you again, ladies, for being on there and helping us out. What else have we got? Huck, this coming from just south of Hawkesbury, if I remember correctly. He says, hopefully it's snow and not freezing rain. And I hope that for everybody, but for people just jumping on, we are looking at that down by the Lake Ontario along the 401 corridor up through the St. Lawrence Seaway. We are looking at freezing rain as a primary level of precipitation. It could be rain as well. And then the further north you go, the better the chances are for it to be just snow. Which so Ottawa hopefully is only going to have snow. We did. We are seeing like Peterborough, for example, which is a decent amount away from the Lake Ontario shoreline, was getting a mixed bag of things. So it's definitely, the potential is there. So just keep that in mind as we move through the afternoon here. What else have we got? Red Zeppelin coming in saying nothing in Kingston yet. And yes, you're just on the very edge. I suspect in the next 5 to 10 minutes, that's going to change for you. Just got here. What I miss? Jay coming in from North Gower. So Jay, basically just a quick synopsis. The system is coming from the west, obviously. We're expecting in the Ottawa area around 6 o'clock is my guess at this point. And we're looking at an overnight event, so this should sustain overnight. We will probably be on till, I'm guessing, around 9 p.m. It might be later, it might be sooner than that, just based on how things are going. And we will see what transpires, but we're looking at snow mostly for anybody north of the Seaway and north of Lake Ontario. Right now, I cannot give you kind of where that transition area is happening. And so tomorrow morning, definitely roads are not going to be fun because this will go throughout the night. The later overnight, we're expecting more snow throughout the region than we are freezing rain. But again, these are only models, and it's not written in stone. Nothing in weather is written in stone. So hopefully that brings you up to speed, and we will go from there. Stream Lake Time back in the chat, so always good to see you. Reporting in. What else is here? Okay, so I'm caught up on the questions in the chat. I am gonna zoom out here and just kind of take a look to see. I'm gonna see if that camera updated down by Napanee to see if that's showing anything new. This still looks like an 31. So okay, so I do have some new images for you folks. It's unfortunate. I mean, it's not unfortunate, but it's going to show you that the traffic is basically stopped on that far right lane. The camera, sort of the accident would be to the west of this. So the far right lanes, that's why they're all jammed up. And you can see that traffic is basically just at a standstill, and it's backed up quite far at this point. So these are images. This was at 3:33. So this is even still 21 minutes old. So I imagine it's even worse than that at this point. But something to just keep in mind as we're looking at all of this. And so it's still being reported there. I'm going to take a look at Google Maps just to see. It's interesting that Google Maps is showing it. Oh, okay. So I may have had that wrong. I'm just looking here. So they're showing this in the eastbound lane. So, but I'm now showing an accident on the westbound lanes as well. So I'm going to just bring that up just so I'm not, just talking. But there's several reports in the eastbound, and then there's basically some crash, or sorry, another crash being reported here. So let me just see here. Yeah, it's being reported, but there's no slowdown associated with it, so I'm not 100% sure that things are there. So, anyways, that's where we're at in terms of that accident down there. I'm getting a comment that I possibly have froze. But I'm hoping the stream is still working. If somebody can confirm that for me, just one of my moderators, maybe it's their internet, but I'm hoping I'm not showing any errors on my end. But if I am, I'll know because nobody's going to be commenting, or everybody will suddenly start commenting. So, what else? Oh yeah, Lake Time just saying he was disappointed, or they were disappointed to miss yesterday. Randy saying nothing in Perth yet, so it's still a ways out from you in Perth. I will show you Perth being right in this area, so it is headed your way. Again, hopefully for you, you are getting snow, not freezing rain, and we will watch that as we go along here. I'm going to take a look at some cameras along the Highway 7 corridor just to see as this proceeds through whether it's falling as rain or freezing rain or snow. So we'll update you guys in a minute on that. What else is going on here? Freezing rain changing over to snow in Tweed. So that's on the very edge of this right now. So starting out as freezing rain, but changing over to snow. So that's interesting to hear. That's, sorry, I turned off the highlight. That's in this area right here. So thank you for that update coming from Paul Lavalle. Appreciate that. Also, it looks like I'm not frozen, so that's good. The outside will be frozen, unfortunately, by the looks of it. So I'm glad I'm indoors, and hopefully folks can stay indoors for the most part on this event. So Kathy coming in from Oshawa. So Oshawa definitely has been in it for a little bit. I don't know if you can tell us what you're getting down there. Radar was reporting freezing rain. We did see it on some of the cameras, but I don't know if that's still the case right now. So let's take a look here. Tweed area. I'm going to take a look and see what the Madoc camera shows. Unfortunately, it's about 12 minutes old, so it's not showing anything in terms of precipitation. So I'm just going to see if this one. So let me bring this up. This is near Marmora on Highway 7. So I'll bring that up on the screen here. You can definitely see some raindrops on there. The road looks fairly dry because this is still. It's about a 10-minute old image there. It's actually showing a little bit wet now that I'm looking at it on this camera. Yes, that's basically what we're looking at. But again, 10 minutes old, so we'll get some new images up on this as well as we progress throughout the afternoon. So it's making its way. Again, it looks like it's starting as freezing rain, then changing to snow. We may end up going back to freezing rain, but again, that's why we're here to keep you folks up to date. Just not going to be a fun day to travel throughout the region by the looks of it. What else is here? Kirk Bennett saying, looking fine here. I'm not sure where here is, but if you could update us, that would be awesome. What else? Lake Time, I'm a she. Yes, I wasn't aware, and I've kind of bounced back and forth. Apologize for that, but thank you for the update on that one. Sylvie saying I'm good. So yeah, so the stream is fine. That's awesome. So just want to make sure if there are any technical glitches that we do assess or address them as quickly as possible, just so that that we can get back up and running. Michelle saying rain freezing to trees and surfaces in Pelham. So let me pull that up here. Give me 1 second. I'm good with most towns, but that is down in the Niagara Peninsula, essentially, just west of Niagara Falls. So we are getting reports that and again, that was from Michelle Moore, rain freezing to trees and surfaces down there. And again, this is headed our way. I will move the radar and have a look at Buffalo radar. That's probably the closest one. And if you ever wanted to see colors on radar, this is definitely a radar that's showing a lot of colors. And again, you're seeing a mix of everything. So anybody who's new, It's red is your freezing rain or ice pellets, blue is snow, and then yellow and green are your regular rain. You can see that it's completely changing where the boundaries are and that kind of stuff. And it's again just the radar's interpretation, but this is a real kaleidoscope of colors coming from the Buffalo radar system. So this is heading up towards the Ottawa area, and it's definitely going to be impacting us for the afternoon or evening. I would say evening time in the Ottawa area and Eastern Ontario further east throughout the night. So it's definitely not going to be fun. Pelham is right here in the middle. If I zoom in, that's where that report came in. So thank you very much for that. And let's just take a look back here. What else has got here? Just making sure I haven't missed any comments. Lake Time, hit that thumbs up, folks. It helps the stream. And yes, I definitely helps get into the algorithm so that the word gets out to other people. And, we've can help get the information to folks as they're either traveling, commuting, staying at home, that kind of thing. So I'm just looking at my Google Maps here just to take a look. Just to see if there's anything obvious happening. I don't see anything right now, so let me just take a look here. Okay, so yeah, right now, not a lot going on in terms of any accidents. And again, if you know of any accidents that are happening or you're aware of some, please share it with us in the chat. You can also, if you're submitting any photos of anything you see, as well, that can be done at CanadianWeatherLive@gmail.com. And we also have our Facebook page, Canadian Weather Live Reports, which is right here. That's run by us. It's a community group so that people can post anything to do with weather or weather related stuff. So definitely do your, if you want to share, this is one of the better ways to do it. So let's just take a look here. I've got a couple groups I monitor, so I'm just gonna look to see if there's anything new. These are all a little bit older. Let's see here, new posts. Okay, no, I don't see anything. So what else have we got here? Joanne saying the stream is cutting in and out for me. I'm hoping that's just on your internet. I monitor, like, it tells me how many frames get dropped when going to YouTube from my end. And I'm at 0.1%. So the odd frame does drop out, but for the most part, it should be okay. Lake Time has a great point. Try refreshing the page as well. That might help as well. So just getting a comment. So Veronica's just giving me a comment about the accident that's on the 401 that we were looking at a short while ago. So that's an older, no, that's a message that just came up. So we did look at that. That's the one that's down, I believe, unless that's a new accident, but I'll double check here just to make sure. That was the Marysville accident that we were looking at. So it's still showing on there. I'll take a look at the camera just to see if it's changed or improved. Not 100% sure, but we'll see how updated the image is here. It looks to be getting... No, these are still older images. They're about 15 minutes old, so those haven't updated yet as of right now. So let me switch back here to the radar. I'm going to go and jump onto Franktown just to take a look how it's encroaching. So Kingston should be in the precipitation right now on the leading edge of it, coming across through Roblin, Odessa. Caladar is about to get in on it from the Highway 7 corridor, has just gone through Tweed and Madoc. We've had a few reports there. To the north, very light precipitation north of the 7 corridor. So if you're north of that, right now there's not going to be a heavy amount of precipitation as this moves in to our region. So what else have we got here? Got some comments coming in here. Just want to make sure. Okay, watching from Vanier on Bell 5, and it is solid, working 100%. Thank you very much for that update, and welcome to the stream. What else have we got here? Okay, perfect. Just comments about refreshing, and Joanne saying everything's good now. So see, that's community. We all help each other out to get this information. That's what I love about the most that I've enjoyed about this new platform is that everybody works together. It's that's what it's about for us. So what else have we got here? Devin coming in. Just shout out to Gigi's Tree Care, best in the game. Yes, definitely. Devin is the owner of Gigi's Tree Care. So him and I have been talking quite a bit over the last little while. So again, if and we'll put up their commercial there when I take a quick break. But definitely a good group out of North Gower there. Basically have been on the stream since almost, I want to say, day one of the first couple of streams for sure. So definitely appreciate their support as always, and we appreciate everybody who tunes in. Again, it's all about what you guys want to see and do. Without that, I would just be talking to myself for the most part. So let's pan back here. We'll take a look at King City Radar just north of Toronto area. And again, I'll play the loop on that. So you can see that quite a mixed bag of precipitation moving through the GTA area into the east, into Peterborough. This is reaching all the way kind of north to Barrie, Orillia, into Owen Sound a little bit, but not as much as elsewhere. So that's what's happening on there. I will change this over to reflectivity. So you can see where the heavier precipitation is. So yellow and orange are definitely moderate to moderate heavy. Green on the light green is on the bottom end of the scale. So you can see as this is moving, the precipitation is kind of shifting in areas, and that's what we're going to see throughout. So definitely something that is going to evolve with this system moving through. So that's what's coming our way. And again, most of it is currently still to the west of the Ottawa region and most of eastern Ontario. So this is, we've just come on early to kind of give people a heads up as to what's coming. This is on the Franktown radar, so obviously sees a little bit differently, being closer to the Ottawa area, but you're seeing those precipitation areas moving in through Kingston, coming off Lake Ontario. So we'll see how that progresses. And again, we'll monitor what type of precipitation is happening too. That's going to be on and off, changing throughout this event for everyone in this kind of region. So again, more north, more than likely you're getting snow. So that's the good part of it, hopefully. I would definitely rather take snow than freezing rain at this point. So what else have we got here? Jumping in. Any questions? Is this southwestern Ontario too, coming from Cat Scarrow? This is, so what we're looking at has come through southwest Ontario, but I do not know the current conditions down by London, but we can take a look at it. So definitely looks like on radar for that area, we are seeing far more rain. It may have started out as freezing rain, but the radar is representing mostly rain. There's intense precipitation just to the north of Sarnia coming across the lake there, so it's picking up that moisture, and then it's going to come on to shore kind of west of Stratford, but looks like mostly rain at this point. And that's probably going to be the case for southwestern Ontario. Once you get into Toronto and kind of northeast and east of there, it can be anything from freezing rain to snow. Just to give you guys an idea on that. So Catherine reporting ice pellets in Napanee now. So that's the third form of precipitation that we've heard about today. So we've had snow, freezing rain, and ice pellets, and that's essentially what we were looking at, and again, that's along the St. Lawrence Seaway corridor, along the Lake Ontario corridor 401. That is kind of what we were expecting. So it's all within line of what the models were showing and what we were assessing there as well when we were looking things. So firemen giving a shout out to Gigi's. They do great work, so always good to hear that in the chat as well. So let's take a look here. I'm just going to double check to see if I have anything I need to address. Don't see any major slowdowns anywhere right now. Peterborough is definitely starting to get a bit slower, but again, nothing major to report right now, and we'll see how Kingston fares through all of this as that precipitation moves in. It does look like there's a bit of slowdowns in there, but no major accidents or anything reporting on YouTube. So let's go back to Ontario 511. We'll see if we can find some cameras here to look at with up-to-date information. This is, I'm going to show you guys at Calidar on Highway 7. Just bring that up. So road looks wet. There looks like there is some precipitation on the camera, but it does not look like it's snowing. So this is coming initially as possibly just rain or maybe even freezing rain, but that's in the Calidar area. This is also just to the west of there. So this is at this says 3:13 p.m. So that's like an hour old, unless the clock is wrong on this cam. No, that camera has an old clock on it. So definitely looks like a bit of freezing drizzle happening here. Highway 7 at 37. I love the comment on there. Look at the road. That's somebody with a sense of humor that put that on there. But definitely roads are wet. Still being good as far as traction, more than likely because they've been pre-treated, so that's always a good thing. Let's see what's in Madoc here. This is at 3:46 p.m., so almost half an hour ago. It's hard to tell on those cameras what we're looking at, but I can see a bit of spray coming off the back of that car. So roads do definitely still look wet there, but I'm not seeing any snow precipitation on those cameras. But again, half an hour old, so that doesn't help anybody. This is 4:08 p.m. 5 minutes ago. Definitely you're getting rain and possibly freezing rain on that on these cameras. So things will start to get slick, is my guess, as this progresses through the area. So let me just jump back in here. I've got a comment in here, Brandon Graham saying, Tom, if I have to shovel one more time this week, I'm going to come apart. I don't know where you're at, but if you're in the Ottawa area, you're probably going to have to shovel. But the good news is Friday is looking very much like we're going to be in positive temps. And I'm actually going to just double check one of my apps while I'm commenting on this. So I just want to see, positive temps on Thursday, and they're even calling over 5 degrees Celsius on Friday, so with rain, so that's going to definitely melt quite a bit of snow, and you won't have to shovel that, so that's the good news of the day. What else have we got here? Just making sure I don't miss anybody out. Rick saying, I just drove by Perth's famous camera looking at a camera. Nice, there's an intersection in Perth. I always make fun of the MTO's camera system because whoever installed it, I used to do security cameras for a living. That was my career for 20 years. I had a security company. I would have shot one of my guys if they did this, but this is what Rick is referring to. And again, you've got a camera literally smack dab in the middle of your camera. So it's hard to see what's going on there. So, but definitely dirty cameras. They almost look like they need a serious cleaning more than anything. So, not the best setup in Perth. Somebody needs to climb a ladder or do something there to improve the viewing for people on 511. So Yeah, that one makes me laugh. Good afternoon. Are you able to tell me if there will be any freezing rain in Prescott today? Coming in from Nancy Dupuis. So, yes, more than likely, again, just going to cover this Lake Ontario 401 corridor and along the St. Lawrence Seaway, just because of the moisture available there and the temperature difference. The possibility of freezing rain is definitely there for Prescott and along the seaway. So definitely something to keep in mind. Overnight, it probably will change to snow, but we are still quite a ways off from that. I will do my best to stay on as long as people want me to, and as long as it warrants it in terms of what's happening out there. So definitely Prescott has the possibility of having some freezing rain, ice pellets, and even rain is in that possibility or on the table. So let me just take a look. Getting a comment that Highway 401 westbound vehicle fire Napanee. Oh my. Napanee is a bad stretch in the last 48 hours. And I suspect, I'm just zooming in here on my Google Maps, the slowdowns are completely gone. So I'm not sure. I don't see it on Google Maps anywhere yet, Catherine, but thank you very much for putting that in, saying it's westbound vehicle fire near Napanee. I'm going to see if I can find a camera. Unfortunately, as we've known or noticed, that it's hard to find cameras that update fairly regularly. This one's 16 minutes old. I don't see anything on these cameras, and I'll just show you. This is 401 and 41 on the camera. Looks wet, but it does look a bit slick. So that's definitely going to be, what we're going to see par for the course along the 401. Just a total mixed bag of precipitation. Which was this the camera? So this one I was looking at earlier. This is about 11 minutes ago. And you can definitely see that's freezing rain sticking to the camera itself, but the surface itself looks wet and slushy. So that's good that roads are still holding up at this point. It's probably more sticking to your windshield. So make sure you've got the heat on, and that way you don't run into any problems as well. Nancy, my pleasure. Just jumping in the chat there. Definitely, that's the kind of stuff we like doing. So if you have questions about specific areas, definitely fire away. We will do our best to answer it. Just jumping in here, taking a look at something the mods are sending me. So, yeah, I'm just going to respond to this. I'll be right back with you guys in a second here. Actually, I'll just throw the radar up and put it on cycle so you guys can see what's happening. But I'll be back with you in 30 seconds. Okay, and then I've got an info on an accident here. So I'm just going to read this to you folks. I'm just coming back on here. I think, let me just see here. Veronica sending me information from the 401 is down to one lane as a result of a collision. That was at 2 p.m. So that was that earlier one that we saw. I believe Greater Napanee Fire Department and Ontario Provincial Police were sent out to that collision between a cube van and a tanker truck. Fluids are leaking, so that's not good. So hopefully they get that under control. Heavy rescue heading that way. That was a couple of hours ago. So hopefully that has been put under control is the word I will use for that. But thank you, Veronica, so that we can share that information with our viewers. So awesome to see that. Let me just close this and get back there. So, okay. So, yeah. So, definitely, again, this is what you expect with a winter storm moving through, especially one that is throwing everything it has at you in terms of precipitation. So, just drive carefully, drive to conditions. I say it often on the stream, but it seems that that we see all the time, people just driving way too fast for conditions, and then you end up in trouble. So it's the last thing we want to report on, but that's why we're here to help people with road conditions and the weather as it's moving through. So I'll jump back on to Franktown radar. And now you'll see on this latest scan, I'll go back a couple frames here. So we had, so I'll walk this manually. You can see it's been blue the whole time, although we've had reports of freezing rain on the leading edge of this, to changing to some snow, and now Franktown radar on the last few scans has gone red, so it's interpreting more freezing rain than snow on this. And our latest scan was at 4:17 p.m., which is about 4 minutes ago. So again, this will switch and change back and forth as we go throughout the day here. So that's what's happening there. And I'm just, I mean, it's a bit late to be doing this, but I'm just going to update here our satellite imagery. I forgot to fire that up, and I'm trying to find it here in all of the stuff I have laid out in our software. Where are you? There we go. Interact. Let me just get that going. That should have been running earlier, so you can kind of see this is, we use this a lot in the summertime, obviously wintertime with the daylight hours being a lot less. It's tough to show you guys imagery while the sun is still up. We do have an infrared option, but you can see Ottawa kind of to the center left here. Where my mouse pointer is. I don't know if that's coming up on the screen. It probably isn't actually. But basically you can see as that system is moving northeast, that's what we're seeing, pushing our precipitation and coming into our area. So I use this more often in the summertime than I do in the winter time. So always a good tool for us storm chasers, just to see a bird's eye view of what's happening with the storms that we may be chasing or that we are tracking, for example, on this stream here. So what else have we got here? Catherine just saying it has been bad through here. Yes, Napanee, like I said, I've noticed on the stream for sure that there was quite a bit of accidents in that stretch there. So, people need to slow down, I guess. Rick saying, confirm that car fire Napanee on the 401 was called in at 0413. So thank you for that. I guess that's a new one, because if it's at 4:13, that's only 10 minutes ago. What else is here? Marlene Donahue coming in about the cameras in Perth, maybe the ones over the Royal Bank on each end of the building. It looks like it's on a pole near an intersection, so it's probably, they look like they're fairly high up on the pole. I recognize the mount that's there, so those are made for poles. So that is some telephone or hydro pole or something like that it's on. And again, poorly done, is in my opinion, and I will die on that hill. And then, okay, so Rick just saying it's at 511 and Highway 7. So thank you for that, Rick, as well. So always good to have people local who know stuff to chime in and help us out there. So let's just take a look here. I don't see anything obvious right now. We are definitely getting more into the Eastern Ontario region from Kingston, moving forward northeast up the Highway 7 corridor and along the 401 corridor. Still to the west of Ottawa, still several hours out at this point. So we'll see what transpires as this pushes across the lake. It's definitely on the very edge. It's come into Kingston, Sunbury, Verona, Caladar is kind of that line back to the northwest. And again, the further north you go away from the Seaway and Lake Ontario, the more chance of snow there. So definitely what we want to see. And I'm in Kemptville, so once it comes to the Kemptville area, I'll be able to pull up my camera here and show you guys what is falling live on my camera. So we'll definitely be using that at some point. I cleared my laneway this morning, so definitely definitely helps out to have your laneway cleared, especially where freezing rain or precipitation is potentially on the way. So, what is quasi questions? Who's accountable for maintenance on 511? That's a good question. The province, but I would assume it's the province that maintains them, but they may have an agreement with the local municipality or township. I don't know. So I'm not 100% sure, but yes, I agree that cameras should be cleaned on a regular basis. I mean, when I had my security company, we used to visit twice a year, once before winter and then once in the springtime. During the summer, you don't get a ton of buildup. But over winter, it's definitely one of those things that you can get just the spray from the road and the salt and all that kind of stuff. So our 511 system, honestly, is somewhat archaic because it's a still image. You look at the camera systems in the U.S., you can get a live video feed at any time, day, night, 24/7, as long as the power's on. So, yeah, it's not the best system, and that's one of the reasons I keep talking about it on the stream. We are trying to build our own network throughout Eastern Ontario. We'll be actually making a post about that. If anybody, we need either a business or a home that throughout certain spots in Eastern Ontario that we can install a camera on and connect to internet. So if anybody is interested in partaking in that or helping out with that, I should say, I guess hosting would be the word I would use. We will put the equipment up, but definitely you can email us at CanadianWeatherLive@gmail.com, and we'll talk and see if we can work something out there. So we're looking to do that over the next month or two to get some cameras going and just give us a better view of the region rather than the 511 stuff. So Pete asking, Brockville looking to get a lot of freezing rain or snow. Pete, again, being along the Seaway, you're more than likely going to see more rain, freezing rain, and ice pellets as this comes through. Actually, the latest scan, which is kind of almost perfect timing, so you can see this scan, Brockville just being up here. So it's the Seaway and along the lakeshore is definitely walking a fine line, but radar right now is representing three different forms of precipitation kind of in this, I'm going to call it the Bermuda Triangle. You've got snow on the right. To the south, you've got a mix of rain and ice pellets and freezing rain. And to the left, you have freezing rain. So that's directly south of Brockville. So you're in store for a mix would be my guess. And again, I will lean more towards the freezing rain side of it and ice pellets and rain than snow along the Seaway. Just that's what models were showing. That's what radar is showing to us. So that's just be prepared that it's going to be slippery, Pete. And if you don't have to travel, I mean, that tonight's the night not to travel. So just checking. I've got more comments here. Okay, so what else? Joanne, thank you for jumping in. Good to see you. Sylvie Marcoux, Delil, sharpen your skates, folks. Freezing rain started in Kingston, and that's the reality of it. Again, I said sidewalks would become curling rinks and roads will become skating rinks. So it's unfortunately unfolding that way, and it's not what I enjoy reporting on or telling people, but it's definitely one of those things that that's why we're here, because the freezing rain is my least favorite form of precipitation. I've said it 1,000 times on here. It's not a lot of fun. So definitely one of those things that, throughout winter, that's the one that everybody despises. And they, with good reason would be, my take on it. So just looking here, I'm just going to throw up a quick shout out to our sponsor, and I'll be right back after a minute here.
We begin tonight with the dangerous storms from coast to coast as millions are set to return home or heading out of town to ring in the new year. States of emergencies declared.
crap, I forgot to turn my microphone on, so I apologize. I just talked for about a minute and a half. My moderator, thank you. Appreciate you, Veronica. So I was responding to Crystal MMB about Kempville. Basically, we are in the middle there. I'm hoping that the transition point for freezing rain versus snow will be, further south of Kempville than that. But you never know at this point. This radar right now is showing that this has got everything from snow to freezing rain to rain. So I can't say that for sure that Kempville's only going to get snow. I suspect we will get a mixed bag of precipitation as well in the Kempville area, and I'm going to be happy to be wrong about that one if it's just snow. So hopefully that answers your question. I apologize that I was muted there. I just came off the video and forgot to unmute my microphone. So we should be back live now and have no issues again. So I appreciate the comments. And again, thank you, Veronica, for letting me know I was talking to myself. Par for the course, but I'm usually not on a live stream for that. So, okay, let's have a gander here. And if you have, I'm going to take a look at power outages just to see if anything has changed. So I'll bring this up. There seem to be a few more populating on the screen, but again, these are all small ones for the most part. So there's definitely some showing up, but I don't expect a lot of power outages with this system as it moves through, unless that freezing rain gets very heavy. I'm just zooming into this area here. So it looks like on the south side of Manotick, there's a couple of areas that seem to be out. 300 out in the Manotick area. This does not have to do with weather because it has not made it in there yet, but we got about 128 on one section and then about 330 in the Manotick area. So let me zoom back into that. I should give you guys a few more details about that. Showing 3:31 estimated time of restoration is 7 p.m. I think we all know how accurate that can be. They can push that back. So not 100% sure what's going on. There's no explanation for it. And again, 7 p.m. for the other one here. So they may be planned power outages. I don't know, but I just wanted to keep folks up to date. So far, power outages for the most part are minimal at best. So that's the fantastic part there. So definitely, as this comes into the more eastern portion of eastern Ontario, like I said, I think we're going to see more freezing rain than not, but I've got everything crossed that we're going to fare a little better to the north. So just moving back to show you guys what's coming at us. Warmer temps down there, and I'm actually going to look at them on my app here, so bear with me for a second. So Barrie is showing -3, Thornton is -1, down into, just trying to find another weather station, down to Toronto is around 0 degrees, so right on that threshold of the freezing. So you can see that we move down through the radar representation on the King City radar. Again, -3, got it down to -1, and then down to 0. And as you can see over the lake, it's showing rain. Again, radar's interpretation of that, but you're showing more closer to that freezing point or positive temperatures there being 0 degrees right in the Toronto area. So this again is moving eastward as it comes through. And it's definitely going to be a little bit cooler in eastern Ontario than it is in southern Ontario, for example. So what else do we have here? Trenton here, misty and warmed up a bit coming from Sonia. So I appreciate that update. Hopefully it's not, the mist isn't freezing. But again, yes, the temperature is going to go up by a few degrees as this moves through. Definitely more so along Lake Ontario and to the south and southwest of Ottawa. I suspect those warmer temps are going to stick around there. Further to the north, we're definitely still going to have those freezing temperatures. So I'm hoping that those come into play, to be totally honest with you, so we see snow. Rick saying King City is showing more freezing rain. Unfortunately, hope it's wrong. Yes, I agree. I hope it's wrong. And again, the temperatures are colder to the east and north. So I'm hoping that that will help out and that the layer above, the way freezing rain works, it's warmer above the surface layer. And so as the rain is falling through that colder layer at the surface, you're getting that freezing rain transition. So anyways, let's hope that that's not the case. Anyone know how much ice is called for in Ingleside / Cornwall area? That's from Brianna. The amount is hard to call at this point. Again, for anybody just joining in, we are seeing basically a mixed bag of precipitation. So half a degree can make all the difference in the world, whether you get snow, freezing rain, or even possibly rain itself. So it's a tough one to call. I'm not going to put an amount on the freezing rain, or even snow is hard to call because you can't tell how much is going to fall based on what type of precipitation is happening. It is going to be definitely more slick along the seaway. So Cornwall being right on that St. Lawrence Seaway is definitely going to be impacted, I think, by freezing rain and ice pellets, that kind of stuff. But I can't give you an exact measurement. It would be unfair because it won't probably be accurate, but hopefully that helps answer what to expect. Yes, Melissa, I do have my dinner on standby, so I can take a break. I'm notorious for not taking a break, so we definitely are prepared to run down and have a quick bite to eat. I just noticed on radar here, and I'm looking at Deep River to the north, there's a pocket of precipitation that has materialized out front off the system. So I'm going to highlight it here. So Deep River right now, seeing some snow happening. I will advance the radar here. You can see how suddenly there's just this pocket of snow happening. And sorry that I went too far there. Radar just goes back to the beginning of the cycle, but definitely showing some snow up in the Deep River area. So I don't know if anybody's watching from Deep River, but if you could comment what you're seeing, that would be awesome. We will check cameras in a bit there just to confirm. So that's definitely something that we'll take a look at because that has just materialized on the radar. And a lot of times this is hard to call because as you can see, it just materialized. It's a small isolated area way out in front of the system, so not always easy to do. What else is here? Joanne asking about how bad for Smith Falls. Again, I'm kind of in line with Kemptville being very close to Smith Falls. I'm hoping it's snow for the most part, but there could be some initial freezing rain. Again, this is going to carry through the night. Overnight through the region and ending tomorrow morning. So it's an extended event, quite a bit of time involved into it. Again, if it came all as snow, I would not be surprised in Smith Falls if we saw 10 centimeters. But again, that's if it comes as all snow. If you get freezing rain or rain with that, then obviously it's going to change drastically. So take that with a grain of salt, as they say, and we will keep updating you guys as well when we're going through this. That's the whole point why we will be on for an extended period of time. Randy Loire saying nothing in Perth yet. And yes, you're still, if I bring up the radar here, you are still definitely to the east of this system. Perth is not populating on the software for some reason, unless I'm absolutely blind. There it is. I got to zoom all the way in. But Perth currently being right tucked into this corner of Highway 7. I'll measure the distance. You are still to the edge of the precipitation. You're about 40 miles, so a little over 60, almost 70 kilometers away from the precipitation to your southwest. So still kind of in the Caladar area, just starting that precipitation. So still a ways to go out from the Perth area, Randy. Helen asking, just coming in, anything I need to know about Brockville? Again, you're along the Seaway, so I think, unless you caught the tail end of what I was just commenting on, along the Seaway, we are expecting far more precipitation in terms of the form of freezing rain or ice pellets and rain. That's kind of the expectation there. So it's definitely not going to be pleasant. Throughout the night, that might change over to snow. And again, this is going till 8 o'clock tomorrow morning, roughly using Ottawa as the kind of the center line for that statement. And I will have to look at models after I get on the stream and see how things have progressed, because they will have changed since I looked at them earlier on. I mean, we've been on for an hour and a half, so I haven't looked at a model in about two and a half hours. So it's definitely, we're talking still well over 12 hours before this moves out of the area, based on what models were predicting earlier. So just something to think about. And I'm just noticing, it's funny, most people won't notice this, some would, but we have these things we call them laser beams in our storm chasing community or weather enthusiast community, this big long thing right here. And that has been interference. They installed these radars probably, 4 years ago now? Time flies. And they were new radars, but they were having interference from, I believe, 5G cell towers. And they did come up with some software to kind of clean that up, but that's definitely a spike right there. So the laser beam is back on our Franktown radar, as we call it, but for the most part, it's not there. So that's just probably some anomaly that didn't get caught. But that is, and the frame updated and it's completely gone. So almost to prove my point that it's just a software interpretation of it more than anything. So now you can see the radar is going to flip-flop back and forth, and it thinks it's snow. So I'm going to bring up reflectivity, and you can see the heavy precipitation coming off Lake Ontario here, just over Napanee, Newburgh. And again, this is not what type of precipitation is falling, it's just how intense it is. That's how you can read this radar. So you can see the yellow is kind of the moderate end of the scale, so right up the middle in terms of precipitation. And from there, if it was to go orange or red, then that obviously is the top end. The green and the light green is the bottom end of the scale, just to give you folks an idea of what's going on with precipitation. And I'll show you how this is going to change as it came off the lake. So you can very seriously see that transition, how coming off the lake has, given it some moisture, and now it's dumping it out onto land. So so that's where we're at right now. So just coming through the Kingston area, another wave coming into Kingston there with a little more. What else have we got here? I'm just gonna go and check. M. Golden, hey Tom, just getting back and logging in. Yeah, I saw you were one of the first comments or the second comment in the chat when we started the stream, so good to see you back into the chat. What else have we got? Very icy in Picton, coming from Thomas. So that's that is just here on the map, and I'll show you guys where Picton is if you're not aware. I'm sure most of you are, but that's Picton, and you can see how that precipitation is coming through, some heavier components to that. I will switch over to precipitation depiction. It was showing mostly as snow. Again, I was skeptical of that, then switching to freezing rain, back to snow. My suspicion, this is freezing rain, and based on the comment from Thomas saying it's very icy in Picton, definitely ice is the primary form of precipitation falling at this point, which is what I expect a lot in that region. Larger power outage just jumped on the map for me here. This one just came up, so I'm going to bring it up for you folks. This one here is just to the northwest of Bancroft. You can see it's a fairly large area. It obviously, they're saying restoration around 7:30 p.m. Again, take that with a grain of salt. At 341 subscribers affected on this particular power outage. So that did just jump up on the map there. So if you have anybody or know anybody in that area currently having a power outage, and they're still saying about 3 hours before that's brought back online. So definitely going to be an interesting afternoon as this moves through. What else have we got here? What are you thinking about the percentage chance for a snow day in the UCDSB and CDSBEO? I love all these acronyms. Area tomorrow. Keep up the great work, Tom. That's from Disco Golf. I suspect that there's a decent chance that buses might be canceled in the morning because if it only came as snow, 10 centimeters I don't think is enough to cancel buses. They did in Kingston the other day. We were a little surprised at that, but I don't think that would be the case. The bigger question mark is going to be the amount of freezing rain, and then if that ice is over and then snow lands on top of that overnight where the temperatures cool off and we get a little more snow, that makes things extremely slick. So I could see them canceling in that scenario. So I guess the big question mark for tomorrow is going to be overnight how much ice is involved versus how much snow is involved in the particular areas throughout Eastern Ontario. So it's going to be different throughout. So I can't paint the whole region with one brush and say this is what's going to happen. So hopefully that answers your question. Tina, any updates for Lindsay? How long is the freezing rain going to last? So let me pan out here and bring Lindsay up, and then we'll kind of cover that. Where are we? I've driven there many times. I just want to get you up on the radar here. There it is. I knew it was up there. So you are back to the northwest of Peterborough. So let's bring that up. I'll do a quick kind of synopsis up that way. There's Lindsay right on the map. I will highlight it for folks. So this is what we're talking about here. We are looking at the Ottawa radar right now, so please disregard that because that's very far away from the Ottawa radar. I'm going to look at King City right now, and it's not pretty. So right now, that's King City radar. Lindsay is looking, based on radar, looking to be getting quite a bit of freezing rain at this point. I'm just going to see how intense it is. So there are pockets of intensity of precipitation. Back to the southwest, we are getting some orange, and even down by St. Clemens Kitchener, there's a pocket of red pixels in radar, meaning we're getting up to the really high end of the precipitation scale. So that is all headed your way. I suspect you're going to have freezing rain and then possibly rain throughout the night. This, for the most part, would be midway through the night. For Eastern Ontario, this is going to be an event that carries through till the morning, till about sunrise. So being back at Kawartha Lakes or Lindsay area, you're definitely going to be seeing still quite a bit of precipitation persisting through the evening, and I would say probably into midnight or past midnight. So definitely if it's going to come down all as ice, that's not... I know that's not what you want to hear, but that's kind of where things are showing right now in terms of radar. So switch back to the Franktown radar just outside of Ottawa, and we'll take a look at that. So you can see that pocket of precipitation down by Kingston and kind of northwest of there. So I'm going to go take a look at some... going to take a look at some cameras after this. Just going to check in on some comments here again. Melissa, any thoughts on Bourget? So yes, Bourget, again, more northeast and east of Ottawa. I'm hoping that you get mostly snow. This is, again, overnight for you. Not till tomorrow morning are you going to see an end to this. So we're still quite a ways away from this being into the Ottawa area, so I can't really give you an idea as to freezing rain versus rain. But so far along the Seaway and along the lakeshore, we are hearing about rain and freezing rain and slightly north of that. So that's something to keep in mind. Tomorrow morning, the roads are probably not going to be fun for the greater, Ottawa, Carleton area. Throughout that region, we're definitely going to have some slippery roads in the morning. What else have we got here? Domino effect. I'm going to plow hard so buses aren't canceled. Domino, if you run a plow for, township or province, thank you. Tip of the hat for that. Also, first responders having to work in this kind of stuff. Ambulance, fire, police, all the first responders. We appreciate you guys because it is not fun in this, and definitely you're putting yourself somewhat in harm's way. So thank you for that. As always, I always tip the hat to first responders. So let me just take a look here. What else? I had a train of thought and I've completely lost it now. Just talking away. So let me just take a look and see if I can refresh my memory. No. So that's that thought has escaped me at this point. If it comes back, I'll jump into it. So what else have we got here? Okay. So Disco Golf, I think he's around the Kempville area telling Domino Effect to help us out here and just don't show up. So keeping the roads closed, or sorry, not the roads closed, but I guess the buses canceled, that kind of thing. When Weedy 420 thoughts for South Lancaster tonight, maybe just a few centimeters of snow. Again, this is an extended event. We saw this yesterday throughout the region, very light snow, but it was throughout the whole day. And there were pockets of heavier precipitation that proceeded towards the middle or tail end of this storm system. And I almost ended up with 10 centimeters of snow, even though the forecast, looking at it, I was thinking somewhere around 5 centimeters plus or minus 2. So it definitely overperformed. I think South Lancaster, you're probably going to see more ice pellets and freezing rain being along that seaway. So again, you're near Cornwall. I know you're just to the east of there or northeast of there. Again, seaway along the seaway and along Lake Ontario, more than likely freezing rain and rain is what we're expecting there. So hopefully that answers that question. John coming in from Niagara area, just rain. For the most part, yes, but we have been getting reports of freezing rain down in that area as well to your west. I know I had a report from one of our viewers, and I'm just going to, sorry, I'm zooming into the wrong part of the map here. See if I can pull it up where that report came from. So, and I can't find it now. But North Pelham, that's what it was. So North Pelham, just to the west, in terms of Niagara Falls, they were reporting freezing rain there earlier, so you could get a mix in that area. Barbara asking about Renfrew. Renfrew's more to the northwest of this system, so I have my fingers crossed that that's all going to be snow. But because you are on that northwest corner of this system as it moves through, you're going to be on the lighter end of the precipitation scale or accumulation. So it should be pretty good. Just a little bit of snow. I'm hoping for that Renfrew, Arnprior, even, maybe down to Kinburn, Pakenham, Canada, Stittsville. Hopefully that's all rain as well, or snow, sorry. But not sure whether that's going to be the case or not. Still too early to call at this point. So Mr. Mike, the Douglas Tavern burnt down. I saw actually a post of that. I've driven through Douglas. Holy cow, I don't even want to know how many times I've been there. Very sad to see that. It looks like it was a total loss based on the photos out there. So anybody who was familiar with the Douglas Tavern, it did unfortunately burn down. And that's sad to see. Definitely an old landmark out in the Douglas area to the west of Ottawa there. So, what else?
Lake Time saying, so sad, isn't it? I had a few awesome St. Patty's there over the years. Yes, it's definitely when you lose a local spot, that's not fun. And Rick definitely commenting here that that was a huge fire. And based on the photos, yes, that was a big fire. Obviously, a fairly sizable building. So it's unfortunate. But yeah, I don't know. I'm hoping there were no injuries or anything like that. So let's just take a quick scan here. I'll jump back in the comments there in a minute and give some feedback on questions in there, so bear with me on that. I'm going to take a look down here just to see what's happening in the Kingston area as we get towards dark here. This is down 401 and Division Street. Don't see anything obvious in terms of precipitation on that camera. So this camera definitely getting covered, whether that's just rain or freezing rain. It is hard to tell. 401 and Montreal Street. Let's take a look here at the far end. Again, surface, the roadway itself, because it was pre-treated, I've said this a few times, looks like it's wet. Slushy is my best guess on that. Definitely seeing some precipitation on this camera in the form of rain or freezing rain. So again, we rely on people's comments from that area. So definitely helpful. I'm going to take a look here where the 401 meets the crossover to go through to the US. You can definitely see moisture on the wall of the concrete bridge there. It looks like rain for the most part, but it could be mixed in with some freezing rain because I do see buildup between the lanes. Not between the lanes, sorry, in the center of the lane. So that could be a bit of freezing rain as well. So just to reference across here, if we get further than Rockport, right now the precipitation is not in that area yet. So still going to wait to see what happens there. So jump back in the comments here. I've got a question from Janice. What about Albion, New York? So it's a little bit outside of my range, but that is down here by Syracuse, if I'm not mistaken. I can kind of take a quick look to see what's coming at you. Wow. There's definitely some precipitation coming at you from the southwest. I'm going to see what the radar thinks it's going to be. And it looks like you're on the edge of freezing rain versus rain, but my suspicion is that you're going to be more rain for that area, but you could see some freezing rain along with it, but fairly intense precipitation for you there, Janice. So hopefully that helps give you some idea that what you're expecting, but it looks like rain to your southwest for the most part, so I'm not too concerned about that. Again, the freezing rain I think is going to be along the Seaway and further north of you at this point. So but I appreciate you being on the channel and asking the question. It's always good to have folks from around all over basically. So again, I'm just going to check on the Franktown radar here. Yeah, so see, one scan is snow, the next scan is freezing rain. So definitely radar having a hard time figuring out what is happening. And then obviously we have this mixing zone here between possibly snow, rain, and freezing rain. So everything south of the border right now is kind of a nasty mix by the looks of it down to Watertown, that kind of stuff. So if you are traveling down Interstate 81, that's not going to be fun either as a travel area, just all the precipitation coming off the lake there. So what else have we got here? Catherine just saying, still coming down hard here in Napanee, ice pellets and freezing rain. So thank you for that confirmation. I appreciate that. Janice saying, be safe in Ottawa. Thank you. You as well. Throughout the Eastern Ontario region, it's definitely going to be a night not to be on the road if you don't have to be. Just going to be unpleasant to travel at this point is my guess. So I'm just reading a comment here. MTO has 6 to 10 centimeters in South Dundas starting at 8 p.m. So that's along the lines of what we were thinking. If it does fall as snow throughout the region, that you're going to get possibly somewhere around 10 centimeters. Again, the big question mark is how much of that will be freezing rain or rain. And I cannot answer that in advance, so we'll see. But thank you very much for that, to update us on that. And and Rick is heading out to Sharbot Lake to find out what it is for me. So Rick is going to report from Sharbot Lake as this comes at him. He's in the Perth area, so he's running down the highway to take a look at it. So we'll get a report from Rick there. I'm actually going to just double check here. Just having a look to see if there's anything in my emails. So far, nothing that I need to post about. I'm just going to check in our group there as well. And no, nothing there as well. So, okay. What have we got? Let's take a look. I'm going to jump onto Google Maps here. Definitely starting to see some slowdowns. Okay, so this is back further to the west, obviously, of the Ottawa area. So I'm going to just bring that up on the screen here. So nothing major, but you can see along Highway 7, definitely where the precipitation has been persistent and been there for a while. Some yellow spots, but green as well, so fairly decent. North out of Belleville along 37 and 62, some slowdowns, but green for the most part again. So decent stuff going on right now in terms of travel. Highway 41 down to Napanee looks pretty good. And the 401 itself looks pretty good as well. I'm just going to zoom in. So we had an accident here on the 401 earlier, right near Marysville, basically between Napanee and Shannonville. So that is cleared by the looks of it. Just going to take a look. There's something here at Odessa. Doesn't show an accident. Maybe that's just regular traffic, but just coming into Odessa on Highway 2. Not seeing anything on the 401 that jumps out at me yet. And this whole area doesn't have any precipitation, so not at all surprised about that. So again, once that precipitation moves into the area, that's where we're going to see the difference in terms of, just getting the roads to slow down. And again, we are on the very edge of this right now, and come the evening, this is going to go overnight as well. So what else is going on here? Okay, so I'm caught up on comments. Hopefully we'll take a look here. Actually, I'm going to just take a look at my camera outside. Obviously nothing falling here yet. Calm before the storm, as they say. So Kemptville is, still, and again, this is in Kemptville, obviously, but still outside of that. I'll zoom into the radar here and kind of give everybody an idea of distance. So from Ottawa to the storm, precipitation is about 130 kilometers right now that way. And then, let me just kill that. So that's roughly how far, 130 kilometers, still quite a ways away. So it feels like it has slowed down somewhat, this storm. So again, I'm not monitoring the speed. That's just my perception maybe. But definitely not moving too quickly. And I'm just noticing a comment in my chat here from Veronica. I'm going to jump on that. Looks like there's a fairly bad accident. This is, okay, I'll bring this up. It's not to do with weather yet, but this is in Ottawa, so anybody watching from the Ottawa area, I'm getting this. Let me just take a look here. Bank and Hunt Club, one of the worst intersections. Yeah, okay, so I'm going to see if I can pull this up on Ottawa traffic cameras. And see if I can pull that up for you guys and go from there. Where are you? Let's see if you'll show on the traffic camera. Oh, that's the picture right from the traffic camera. So let me bring that up. So obviously you can see on this image, this is Bank and Hunt Club in the Ottawa area. There are 2 fire trucks, several police vehicles, several vehicles in the intersection. So this is a bottleneck for that intersection. It looks like emergency services all over the place there. So if you want to avoid the Bank and Hunt Club area, if you're commuting home right now, this is the peak of rush hour. You can see that obviously this intersection is going to be very slow to get through. There's only one lane, it looks like, in either direction, and actually in one of the directions, both lanes are closed. You can't even get through the intersection. So definitely avoid this area if you can. That's not a pleasant area. So thank you very much, Veronica, for putting that up there. Domino saying Ottawa folk can't drive. I don't think it's limited to just Ottawa. I can say honestly that bad drivers are everywhere, unfortunately, and a lot of them have the attention span of a gnat. So not good drivers all over the place would be my guess. So a comment from Rick saying that Highway 7 between Perth and Maberley is actually better than in Perth itself. Just past a plow pre-treating the highway. So that's an update from Rick. Excuse me. I'm going to zoom in here on my radar. I'm going to turn that off. Sorry. So the section he's referring to is between Perth and Maberley along Highway 7, so that's where he's referencing right now. I suspect that's going to change quite a bit once this precipitation makes its way further east. So let me just do a distance from Maberley. That's only about 24 miles, so about 40 kilometers away. So it is heading that way, and there is some, again, pockets of heavier precipitation in that. We are showing freezing rain for the most part, along with some snow as you get further north away from the highway. So it's definitely not a fun drive once this precipitation starts happening. So just this first wave, if we're looking at it, please remember that this is going to go through Eastern Ontario tonight, overnight, until tomorrow morning. So again, I will have to look at some models there, maybe on my dinner break in terms of that, so I can give the information after my dinner break in terms of what models are predicting or how it's been updated. So I will definitely do my best to do that for you folks. So give me 1 second here. I've got a message I just need to look at, and Okay, so Connor is actually going to be jumping on the stream here, but he's going to be live in the field, so he's actually going to be reporting from out there. So I'm just going to put comment to that. Okay. So Connor's going to try and give us on the ground live stream from down that way. So hopefully we can get you folks some information as to road conditions, and he'll be able to update you guys on that. So that's coming. He's just grabbing some food, and then he's going to be on his way there. So we'll be able to give you guys some of that. So let's just switch over back to precipitation depiction coming back at us. So again, mostly showing that freezing rain even to the north of Highway 7. I'll take a look and see if I can grab a camera again and look at Highway 7 just to see if anything is happening in terms of Arden is actually probably still clear. I'm just checking. This is half an hour ago, so this image is again useless because it's old. Let's see what Caladar looks like. Caladar doesn't look bad. It's a 17 minutes old, so Let me just pull that up here. I can show you folks. So this is Caladar on Highway 7. You can see a bit of precipitation showing on the camera, but road surface itself looks pretty good. Looks wet more than anything, so pre-treated. This camera showing some precipitation on it as well. Definitely not seeing any snowflakes, so I'm not seeing snow flying. But this, again, is down by Caladar. So I can zoom in on the radar for you guys. It's right here, just getting into that leading edge of the precipitation. And again, the image is almost 20 minutes old, so Caladar just getting into that precipitation that we're seeing. So I will try and find myself another camera to look at that might have an updated image and hopefully helpful to us. So I'm just going to look at this one here. Just to its west, that's at 4:45. That's older. Frustrating looking at these cameras sometimes. Sometimes I get lucky and the image is like 2 minutes old. Let's take a look at Madoc. So this is at 5:01. So this is definitely newer. So I'll bring this up. I'm definitely not seeing snow. So I'll show you guys this on the stream so you can see the reflection off the road. It does look like it's a bit slushy. You can see the headlights reflecting off the interstate. The reflection of the headlights off the roadway surface, so it's definitely wet. I would assume pre-treated and a bit slick though. But no snow falling at this time along with the system as it's coming through. And again, this is only the first wave, so there is more coming. But this is what we're seeing currently. Again, this was at 4:49 p.m. This was at 5:02 p.m. So the camera image from one camera to the other is in 13 minutes off, but we are 10 minutes ago on this image here. So hopefully that gives you guys an idea as to what is happening there. What else have we got? Just going to make sure I haven't missed anything in the comments. Just okay. Okay, so I'm just reading comments to make sure I don't need to read them out on the stream. Just chat going on there, so we're good there. Let's just take a look here. Let's run this radar here. And you can see as that's slowly advancing towards us, precipitation is kind of drifting in that front stream. You can kind of see drifting northwest as the whole system moves northeast. So that's that part of that rotation as that low comes through. That's kind of what's happening there, is my suspicion just based on the radar. So we're definitely now extending our precipitation just from Rockport all the way to Caladar back to Coe Hill basically. But going to be moving along that 7 corridor back towards Perth, Smith Falls, Kempville, Brockville, Johnstown, and to the north, Renfrew kind of looks like the cutoff point for precipitation if this maintains at this point. But again, that's too hard or too soon to tell. But just based on what I'm seeing right now, that's kind of my take on it at this point. So, what else have we got here? Just checking on some images, making sure I'm not missing anything in the chat with my moderators. And let me zoom back out here. Yeah, I'm just coming Google Maps. That accident at Hunt Club and Bank Street is... it's total gridlock there between the Airport Parkway and along Hunt Club, and either side of Bank Street is a disaster, and either side of Hunt Club is slow, obviously, because that accident's taken up the whole intersection essentially. So I'm going to take a look quickly, see if there's any outages showing. Looks like... the one that was near Bancroft has been resolved, so that one that we reported on earlier has definitely been resolved according to the map. Manotick is still showing. There's an even bigger one, I think, right now. So I'll just give you a quick update. For anybody, Manotick, area. We are looking at several power outages out here. So just to the south of Manotick, south of Long Island, 400 people. They're saying this should be restored in the next half hour. There's another one here, 331, still saying a restoration at 7 p.m. And the 139 that was there originally is still 7 p.m. So this larger one in pink is showing a restoration time of 5:45 p.m., but that one is a new one. I don't see anything else new on the map for power outages. What else? Okay. I think we're good. I don't see... I was going to say, I don't think I saw anything in Ottawa in terms of power outages, but again, we're not expecting any large numbers in the power outage realm because this is not going to be hopefully a major ice event. It's going to be a mix and a transition of what's going on. So it's definitely better than what we were looking at prior to that for the ice event a few days back or last week kind of thing. So definitely not something that we're expecting for this event here. But again, things can change, and they can change for the worse, or they can change for the better. And I hopefully am going to report that most of it's coming down as snow, and not most of it as being freezing rain for folks, because that one is not fun. So question I missed here, Main Dam, how much snow will the city of Ottawa proper see? Again, based on models, I'm guessing somewhere around the 5 centimeter mark. You're on the north end of this precipitation. The system as it's coming through is a little bit lower than we were expecting, so further south of Ottawa, but I'm guessing somewhere around the 5 centimeter mark, maybe a bit more. Obviously, that's a plus minus of a few centimeters, but at times before we were thinking it was going to be 10 centimeters or maybe even more than that. So I'm guessing 5 centimeters at this point is kind of where things are at. Once Connor gets on the stream as well, he does the forecasting side of things. I'll have to have a chat with him and see if he can kind of give some insight into that and give us some comments and feedback in regards to that. So caught up on all questions, so that's good. If anybody has any, by all means, fire away in the chat. And also, if you want to reach out after the fact, I've had several people email us, with questions more technical. You can do that at canadianweatherlive@gmail.com. We will get back to you as quickly as we can. And again, if it's weather related, we'll do our best to answer that for you folks. What else? And if you want to submit a photo of snowfall amounts or freezing rain accumulation anywhere throughout our viewing region, you can definitely do that. And that's one way to do it. I'll just remind people that we do have a Facebook page called Canadian Weather Live Reports. That upticked to 2,400 members today, so that was at 2,300. So people are joining, and again, it's anything from power outages to snowfall amounts to ice accumulation, you name it. So it's just a weather group to be able to post what's happening and in our area, and keeping people up to date. And if it's good, we will definitely share that information with you folks. So let me just take a look here. Don't need that. Okay. I'm just looking at Google Maps here just to see if there's anything I need to alert people of. So just going to see if anything jumps out at me. Nothing right now. Slower down on the on Highway 2 in Kingston area, but I think that's pretty much par for the course at this time of day at 5:20 p.m. Things are definitely slow through Havelock, but again, might be par for the course. I don't see an accident on Google Maps in Havelock, so I can't report anything there. But the precipitation, let's take a look here. I've got a camera to the west of Havelock. I'll take a, oh, well, I do, but it's offline. So that's not going to help me. All of them are offline, so I can't give that. But let's see here. This is Marmora, so let me bring that up for folks. So this is 5:11, so 10 minutes ago, 5:11 p.m. This is Highway 7 near Blairton Road, east of Peterborough, Marmora area. You can see that the right side has definitely got some slush and snow coverage in there. I'm suspecting it's more from the freezing rain or the rain or ice that's falling. The right-hand side lane is obviously far more clear on this image, but definitely still somewhat slick road conditions out there at this point. So what else have we got here? Just going to take a look along the 401. Take a look at Quinte West just to see what we're seeing down there. I'll bring that up. So down along the 401, Quinte West, there's definitely some precipitation on the camera. The roads, the lanes themselves on the main portion of the 401 look like they're wet from just being pre-treated prior to the storm system coming in. Don't see any snowflakes falling, so again, I'm guessing this is going to be rain or freezing rain. We are on that verge of either or for that area along through this event, so just something that's going to stay that way throughout the event for the most part. So Mr. Mike coming in, comments, looking forward to the mild temperatures the next few days. So yes, anybody who's not aware, Eastern Ontario, we're going to be Thursday sunny, it looks like, and a bit above freezing. And then Friday, we're going to be +5 or 6, kind of around the Ottawa area with rain is what we're seeing right now. But again, we will keep an eye on that and then play it from there, I guess, as to whether it warrants any kind of stream. If it's just rain, I'm definitely not going to be on the stream here to tell you folks that it's raining. Just more so save the streams for when we do have impactful events for travel, for daily life, work commute, that kind of stuff. So Mr. Mike asking if that color orange, which, yeah, orange-red, is indicative of freezing rain according to the radar. So again, we talk about it on here. So anybody who's new, Mike, obviously, want to point this out to you. Red is freezing rain, blue is snow, and yellow or green is your regular rain. But again, this is an interpretation of what the radar is seeing. It doesn't mean necessarily that's what's falling. I do suspect that this is freezing rain that we're looking at. At best, it's rain. But if I look from the radar and we go towards the precipitation, we're about 3,000 feet off the ground when we look at this, because the radar is obviously looks higher up in the storm just because of the curvature of the earth. So that's roughly 3,000 feet up, so almost 800 meters probably up in the storm. So by the time this gets to the ground, it could be completely different. But my suspicion, just based on everything that we're seeing, freezing rain or rain. Coach asking, how about from Athens to Prescott? That is, should I cancel hockey? Again, the closer you get to that seaway, so Athens being near to the west of Brockville, to Prescott, that you're right in that corridor along that seaway and along Lake Ontario is where we're expecting the most freezing rain, the most ice pellets, and the most rain. North of there, we're hoping that that everything is going to be snow. And we have literally everything crossed, because that's not a fun time. So, Coach, if you're decent in driving in that kind of weather, then I wouldn't cancel it unless you're asking for your team or teammates in general. It's just not going to be a fun drive, because it's more than likely going to be freezing rain, as I've mentioned. So I will always err on the side of caution, rather than tell you it's just going to be rain and then it turns into a skating rink where you can skate home kind of thing from your practice. I'd rather have you prepare for that, and if it's rain, then great, all the better, or if it's just snow, all the better as well. So, yeah, great question. Thank you for answering that. And then sunflower moonrise, melty, melty. Yes, Friday is definitely going to be a melty day, and we. I mentioned it on the stream yesterday, actually, that it seems we've had a lot of cold. Like, there is a lot of ice on lakes and rivers and stuff like that, because we've had some solid 20 belows overnight and longer periods of cold. But we always seem to get snow, and then followed shortly by a warming period, and we lose that snow. Overall, our snow depth, I think my gauge in the backyard, I have one there, is showing like 6 inches of snow. We've gotten far more than that in terms of precipitation in the form of snow, but because of the warming period, we've lost that snow as well. So I do know, what was it, was it after Christmas? Yeah, no, it was prior to Christmas. I mean, there was a time where we had snow on the ground. Then we got a real warm spell. I had grass again. And then just before Christmas, we got maybe 5 to 10 centimeters of snow, just enough to make it look white. So that seems to be the trend this year, is that we will get these cold spells. A lot of, some snow, I should say, not a lot of snow. And then from there, you get a warm spell, and a lot of it melts. So coach saying, dang, we need practice, might have to cancel. Yeah, like I said, if it's involving other people, then it's definitely one of those things that the risk is there. So I'm going to always err on the side of caution for you guys. What else is here? Jeff reporting in here, Trenton Air Base is reporting freezing rain and forecasting it on and off for the next 10 hours. So Jeff has thank you very much. Jeff has a lot of experience with weather, so thanks for that report. And that's what we were suspecting in this event, that this is going to be an on and off type event, and it will transition back and forth depending where you are. That's also a very real possibility with this. So, okay, Connor has jumped into the chat, it looks like. So he is commenting there. Connor, good afternoon, or good evening, actually, at this point. It's 5:30. I've been on here, 2 hours and 15 minutes of talking. What is going on here? M. Golden, yes, the canal is not going to be open. I suspect it'll be closed Wednesday night they'll close it. It'll be closed most of Thursday is my guess. Friday, obviously, and then maybe for another couple of days, because the temperatures are climbing just above that freezing point. Friday is going to be the warmest day out of the bunch, but then hopefully it'll cool off after that and they can get it reopened. It was good to see having it open before the new year, which, again, indicative of how much cold we've had. And just that warm spell, hopefully it's not as bad as we think. So going to take a look here. I haven't seen whether the radar has updated recently, so we'll just kind of play this out here. And again, radar does indicate snow at times, but my suspicion on the north side of Lake Ontario, it's freezing rain. And we're now getting almost up to that Charbot Lake area on Highway 7. Just to the south of Brockville at this point, so I will zoom in here. So coming through Lansdowne right now, over to Caladar and back up to Cohill still, kind of moving a little bit almost into Cloyne. So Charbot Lake definitely about to get in this on Highway 7 and then continue its way towards Ottawa. We are going to be later than I thought for the Ottawa area now. We're at 5:30. I'm going to see how much it's bridged the gap because I measured it earlier. So we'll take a look from Ottawa. Wow, it has not moved a lot. Only 10 miles or so since I last measured that. So Ottawa area is going to be later than the 6 p.m. rough timeline. It's probably going to be 7 or later at this point. In fact, it'll probably be 8 or 9 o'clock at this point. based on the storm and the leading edge of the storm. I was suspicious that it had slowed down as it was coming across, so that seems to be corroborated at this point. So Rick is parked in Sharbot Lake, so he's just outside the precipitation. Our scan here was at 5:23 p.m., so Sharbot Lake being there, switch to the distance, and it's 9 miles at 5:23 p.m., so that's 8 minutes ago, so it's going to be less than 9 miles is 15 kilometers, sorry. The software is US based, obviously, and I've been using it for 10 years in, Imperial, so I'm used to it, so that's why I kind of keep it that way. But definitely going to be curious to see what Rick has to report from down there. So, yeah, it's headed our way slowly but surely, marching across here. I'm going to take a look back to see back at King City, just a kind of a gander of the kaleidoscope that's down there. This is King City radar indicating freezing rain, snow, and rain out over the lake. And you can kind of see the rotation within this system as it's moving through. I've alluded to that a couple of times. So you get these kind of spin-offs as this thing is coming through with the low associated with it. So that's what you're seeing right there, kind of that rotation. But this is, again, going to be most of the night for the Eastern Ontario region. So we're 5:30. We're still 7 hours, or 6.5 hours, I should say, from midnight. Still quite a ways to go on that front. So anybody kind of in Eastern Ontario, again, lots of potential for freezing rain along the 401 corridor, possibly Highway 7, and up towards the St. Lawrence Seaway. So again, our sponsor for the stream today is GG's Tree Care. They've been a partner of ours almost since the beginning, so we appreciate them being on the support on the stream for today. Helps us bring this to you guys. So if you do need any kind of tree service, they are based out of North Gower. I'll bring their website up here. It's ggstreecare.com. Devin and crew there are very good at what they do. They'll get you guys taken care of. They're the experts. Their phone number at the top is 613-692-8368 for the office. There's also their mobile number there. But you can see that they specialize in all sorts of things to do related to tree services. From tree removal to pruning and stump grinding and all that kind of stuff. So they're a fantastic sponsor for us. You can also email them info@ggtree.ca. So thank you for that. And if you guys need any help, they're definitely a good group to reach out to. So let's take a look here. See if I'm missing any comments here. So okay, we're good there. Excuse me. I need to take a drink. Okay. Just going to take a look at roads. Have a look if there's any kind of standouts on the roadways towards 401 and Highway 7. So far, everything looks pretty solid, which is great. No major slowdowns. Again, we did talk about a couple of areas kind of from Caledar West back to Peterborough. There are just minor slowdowns on the maps themselves. And then north out of Belleville, Napanee, and those highways 41, 37, and 62. Those ones are green for the most part, but there are slowdowns with yellow, but nothing major, no accidents that I can see anywhere. 401, there is an accident now being reported. I don't know how old this is. I don't see a slowdown associated with this, but I'm going to bring it up to just show everybody in case anybody's traveling. This is to the west of Trenton or Quinte West. North of Brighton, there is an accident marker shown here. I do not see any slowdowns. So I cannot confirm if that's there. I am going to take a look to see if there is a traffic camera that we can look at. There is one right there. Not sure if we'll see anything because, again, this is 11 minutes old, 5:25, but that reflection of light tells you that that surface is very wet. I don't think it's frozen just because of the pre-treating that happened, but it looks like it's very wet along there. Precipitation coming down. Traffic is super light along the 401. So that is good to see. So I can't give you any more information than that in terms of the accident, but that's what we were showing there. Just like I said, north of Brighton, but no slowdowns being reported. So maybe it's just off to the side of the road. And again, I was talking about these minor areas of slowdown as that precipitation is moving through. So you can see along Highway 2, slow down towards Kingston. And if I bring up the radar, you can see how that precipitation is associated with it. And we will switch over to Franktown just to get an idea here. 1 second, bear with me. There we go. So it is marching northeast essentially, and the leading edge of this has definitely more precipitation buried in it. Again, I try and explain that red is your freezing rain. So anybody who's new, blue is snow and green is, or yellow is rain. So this radar is showing a mix of everything right now within its scanning area. This next scan that we will look at is reflectivity, and this just shows you how intense that precipitation is, regardless of the form. So we can see that most of our precipitation is tucked in kind of in this area, just along and north of Highway 7. And then there's a big pocket in here through Kingston and surrounding areas, so Lansdowne back to Napanee. So those are our two areas of intense precipitation as it comes across Lake Ontario. So that's what's going on out there at this point for precipitation. And you can see if I zoom all the way back out, definitely a concentrated area of precipitation on the front end of this. So quasi questions. How many minutes is the radar loop on the screen? I want to say it's about an hour and a half to, oh no, sorry, I extended it. So give me 1 second here. I'll play it for you. It's starting at 2:40 p.m. and it's going till 5:35. So it's almost 3 hours essentially on this loop that you're staring at right now as this precipitation is moving up. So roughly 3 hours to say that. Good to see Chris McDonald in the chat from upstate New York. You're probably going to see freezing rain or rain in your area. Always nice to chat with you on here. Dividend Hunter, hey gang, had to cancel plans, went to start the car and it's under a sheet of ice. The road is ice, Belleville is ice. My wife is also ice, and so was Val Kilmer. Great little comment in there. That's referencing Top Gun for anybody that's not familiar with it. Iceman, definitely one of the lead characters in that Top Gun movie. So thank you for giving us that update. Again, that's my suspicion. It may look like it's rain, but once it's hitting surfaces, it's going to freeze to everything just with what's going on. So be careful out there. Sidewalks, I've mentioned it, curling rinks, turning into curling rinks, and then those roadways are going to be ice hockey rinks at this point. So as this moves through tonight, it can change to snow. And this is an overnight event, so definitely nothing, nowhere near done at this point. We're just getting into it at this point. So, JC family out of Kemptville, I believe. How much do you think would Kemptville get? So there you go. I didn't even have to get that far. It's a question of whether we get ice, freezing rain, or just snow, and that one's a tough one to call. because we are seeing freezing rain extend further north than we were expecting on the models. So I can't give you a straight answer on that one. So far, most of what we're seeing is freezing rain, so that can definitely affect what the total amounts that the snowfall are going to be. And so I was guessing somewhere around 5 centimeters, but again, I'm guessing that's what it is. Connor's in the chat right now, so maybe he can comment because he's got access to models and probably has been looking at them. But my suspicion is that we're seeing more freezing rain get into this than we would like. So Marie Rochon, always good to see you coming in from the Hawkesbury area. Definitely not going to be a fun night tonight throughout. Hopefully your area will see mostly snow rather than that disgusting freezing rain. So good to see you as well, always. What else is going on here? Cam Nomad, will it snow much? Depends what area you are referencing. So we've been covering all over the place today. So if you can give me a kind of heads up what area you're at, then I can kind of give you a comment to give you feedback on that. JC family, oh yay, yes. Again, I hope I'm wrong and we get no ice, but unfortunately I'm usually the bearer of bad news, so we might see some more ice like we did about a week ago. So just a question of how much, and again, if we get more snow, great. That's what I'm looking for. What else have we got here? Models, Connor's just saying models indicating 5 to 10 centimeters around Kempville, depending on ice pellets. So that's along what I was saying. So thank you, Connor, for confirming that. Again, things change so quickly, it's hard to tell sometimes what's going to happen. But yeah, we're definitely on that kind of edge of this being snow versus freezing rain, ice pellets, that kind of stuff. So let's take a look here. I'm just going to jump on roads again. Let me see. I don't see anything jumping out at me quite yet. Nope, not yet. So, okay, JC family, how long will you be live? I'll come back to check in. What time does it start? So right now, if I zoom into radar, we're still an hour or two out from the Kempville area, probably 2 to 3 hours from the Ottawa area. This kind of has slowed down, which means when it is going to have precipitation, it's going to obviously accumulate more, whether that's rain, whether that's freezing rain or snow. So from Kempville, I would say it's probably, I can tell you distance-wise how far it is. Actually, I'll do this. That'll make it a lot easier. But Kempville is still showing from the edge of the precip about 60 kilometers. So it's at least an hour to 2 hours out from Kempville. And this is an overnight event. So this is going to continue through till tomorrow morning. So, and again, what's going to fall is going to be the question. Rick jumping in. Ontario 511 needs an overhaul. 45 minutes. I've been sitting in front of the camera and no updates. I need a you should be watching Canadian Weather Live big poster. That would be pretty funny to feed that onto the 511 cameras. I love your sense of humor, Rick. Yeah, you're 100% right. I mean, I get frustrated with that system because updates every half an hour, 20 minutes. I mean, that's dial-up internet age from the 90s. So I'm just going to take a look out here. Looks like my camera is frozen because that dog is in midair. Well, not midair, but let me see if I can refresh the camera here to see if I can get this. Let me bear with me for a second here. I'll switch back to that. And let me see if my camera will come back up and see if I can get it back on my app and kind of get it to kick back in here. I've got a live image now, so why is it not working on the stream? No dog there anymore, so that's good. So it might be just frozen on my software. So bear with me. We'll see if we can get this back up and running just so I can get that going. Properties. Let's see here. Perfect. Problem solved. That was easy. Okay, so we're back live on that camera. Apologize. Thank you for bearing with me there. What else is here? Veronica, I keep checking for you. Rick on the camera. That'll be funny if you guys find an image of Rick on 511. So, quasi questions. Nighttime temperatures look to get warmer, so having colder temperatures to turn freezing rain to complete snow isn't likely. So the question is, the biggest part with freezing rain is what's the temperature above that surface layer? Because if that's warm above, and then you have that freezing layer below, so it's falling as rain, and as it transitions through at that bottom level, it gets super cooled and then hits stuff and freezes. If it's colder above and it falls as snow, and even if the temperature is now only -1 or -2 below it, but it is falling as snow, it will continue to come as snow onto the ground. So that's the $1,000,000 question, and we need to look at models and assess the atmosphere, which I'm not going to be doing on the live stream, but hopefully that helps you understand what's happening. So if that warmer air aloft can get out of there and it cools off, for example, then hopefully we can maintain more snow, and that will keep the freezing rain away. What else is here? Ice everywhere. You even froze the dog in midair, coming from Chris. Yeah, definitely everything is freezing up, including the equipment. But we've got her back up and running. I thought it out very quickly by pressing a button. So let me take a look here. I might take a dinner break right now. It's a bit quiet, so it might be a good opportunity to take a dinner break. I am going to take a look at our precipitation depiction on radar here. Sorry guys, just going to move that along just to take a look. Yeah, it's definitely looking a lot like freezing rain, so hopefully when Connor gets out and gets into the field there, he'll have some reports off the live stream as to what he's encountering. So we'll definitely give you guys live feedback on that. I can tell based on my camera here, the cloud deck is pretty low right now because you can see that flash off that camera or the communications tower, and then you can see reflection of city lights coming off that cloud deck as well. So definitely a low cloud base at this point with the system as it's moving in, and then that precipitation tucked in back to the west right now. So yeah, so again, what else is here? Veronica saying, friend confirmed that there's freezing rain in Kingston right now. So that's what we're seeing on radar. That's what we've been kind of seeing for the most part along the Seaway. I have yet to see snow along the Seaway and along Lake Ontario. So we'll see whether that changes, but my suspicion we're looking at more freezing rain. Also was confirmed by Jeff, just looking at stuff for down in along the Lake Ontario shore and 401 corridor, that they're calling for freezing rain pretty much most of the night on and off, because as you can see back to the west here, it's spotty in areas, so the precipitation isn't going to be consistent, but it's going to continue throughout the night and all the way into morning for roughly the eastern Ontario area. So not looking good right now, unfortunately. So what else have we got here? Take a look at some Hydro One power outages in Manotick have come off the board, so I'm happy to report that. So anybody out Manotick way, that power outage has, all three of them have been resolved, so they've got that up and running. And they said roughly 5:45 p.m. for one of them, so they're ahead of schedule on the other two. But definitely good to see. Nothing new to report of any major consequence on the power outage side of things. So Just going to jump in, take a look at roads here for a moment. I think the accident at Bank and Hunt Club has probably been taken care of because it looks like it's flowing a lot better there now. So I think the Bank and Hunt Club accident, I will take a look at a camera to see if we can get an update on that. So bear with me. That will be, where are you? That's the bridge. There we go. Sorry, guys. There's so many cameras to look at. So, yes, I've got confirmation looking at the camera here. Obviously, accident is cleared. Looks like smooth sailing through there now, so I can report on that as being resolved at this point. So, good to see. Again, I'm probably going to take a break right now unless anybody has any questions or concern right off the top. Grab some food, quick water break, and then I'll jump back into it to give you an idea as to where things are going. But again, right now it looks like the leading edge of this mostly, for the most part, is freezing rain and is going to continue that way for right now. And when I get back, we'll take a look at cameras along Highway 7 to see if any of that has changed. I know Rick is sitting down near Charbet Lake. So we'll see if he's got anything to say about that when we get back. So I'm just going to put the radar up here. We'll put it on the play loop, and then I'll grab my dinner break, and I'll be right back with you folks. And we'll continue walking you through this one as it comes through.
Okay, I'm back after my mandated dinner break. Wolfed down my dinner and we're back at it. So appreciate everybody. Uh, Appreciate everybody's patience. Obviously, a two-man show here, and so union requires that I have a dinner break. Apparently, so I think it's more my moderators than anything. Okay, let's excuse me. Let's get back to this. I'm sure I haven't missed too much. Where am I in the chat here? Okay, I think I'm catching up here. Okay, yeah, Veronica's last comment about Kingston. Can't see cameras of Highway 401 to 15, Highway 401 to Montreal Street, and in East Kingston is all frozen. So let's review here and take a look at things and figure out where our precipitation is at. I'll definitely freeze up or stop the radar just so we can see where our latest scan is. Okay, so our precipitation to the east has moved to the east into Brockville almost, going through Athens, Elgin, Westport, Charlotte Lake, across Highway 7 into Cloyne. There's a bit of a pocket of less precipitation between Westport and Charlotte Lake. So that's going to delay things a little bit for Rick, but I bet you it's kind of caught up to him. I'm not 100% sure of that. So let's look at Sylvie asking about can't see cameras Highway 401 to 15. Okay, let's go down there and take a look and see what I'm seeing. Wow, that's definitely different. I'm just trying to make heads or tails of what's going on down there. That camera's down. Okay, so I'm going to bring this up for folks so you can see definitely some precipitation happening down in Kingston. This is freezing rain as it's sticking to the camera. That we can see that. I'm just going to take up this camera as well. So definitely a freezing rain event happening in Kingston at this point. I'm going to take a look at Ivy Lee. And terrible image, but this looks like it's frozen over with freezing rain. So 401's not going to be fun for much longer. This one here, not the best image out of it, but you can definitely see the reflection off the pavement. So that's never a good sign. Hopefully the roads stay pre-treated and not so bad. That one's a terrible image as well. So just going to take a look here at this one. I'm flying around a little bit, but yeah, it definitely looks like there's a lot of freezing happening in terms of the precipitation. So take it easy if you're along the 401. Our precipitation, I'll take that off of our radar screen. Like I said, we're almost into Brockville at this point with the precipitation. That scan was at 6:05 p.m. 8 minutes ago. So there's another scan coming here very shortly. So I'll wait for an update there. Let me just jump back, make sure I'm going to go through all the comments here. So Sylvie, thank you very much for that. Definitely a lot of freezing rain happening down in that area. What else? Just tuning in from Epsom Salt Dude. No, I don't think we're screwed in terms of what's going on. We do have, this is progressing somewhat as models were showing, but I think there's a little more freezing rain and ice pellets into it than maybe expected. So I'm curious where this transitions over to snow. So far, I have not seen snow on a camera on 511. I know Rick is hanging out either in Maberly or Charlotte Lake, so I'm going to look at those cameras just to see if there's anything. Everybody can wave hi at Rick because I believe this is him on camera, so I'm just going to bring it up. You can see Rick sitting in his black Suburban, I believe he said it was, but those roads do look slick. There's a lot of reflection coming off of them, and if you look straight down, on the snow, it looks like there's a lot of reflection. So that does look like we're getting freezing rain even along the Highway 7 corridor.
Again, I'm interpreting still camera images, so that could be wrong. But Rick might jump in here and update us. But like I said, so far I have not seen snow anywhere on any cameras so far in the broadcast, essentially. So right now it doesn't bode well, but hopefully that improves as we go along here. So I'm just looking into Perth. That's that terrible camera that we were talking about earlier where they're just looking at each other. So nothing to see there. So we'll bring this back up. Actually, I'll bring the chat back up so people on the TV can watch as well and keep up with the chat. That's a new feature that we actually put into the system here so that people who are watching on a television can keep up with the chat without that normally on the TV. So let's take a look here. Just gonna jump back out and see if there's any accidents. Definitely 401. Since I took a dinner break, I'm just gonna show you guys this west of Kingston. There are definitely quite a few slowdown spots west of Kingston, and I think that because now it's falling as freezing rain, the road surface is definitely becoming slick. You're definitely seeing a lot more slowdowns. We have probably passed the peak of rush hour traffic, so this is going to be reflective more of road conditions than actual volume on the roadways themselves. So that's definitely something that's consistent right now, is that we are seeing some icing happening. So again, I've got everything crossed that it's not all ice. But if you are along the Seaway or the Lakeshore, if you're just tuning in for Lake Ontario, that area we are expecting more freezing rain and ice pellets than anywhere else. So, but what else have we got here? So let me just, excuse me. Rick just saying windshield is just starting to get some ice, some precip on it now. So that was from earlier, making sure here. Okay, so quasi questions, sorry. 5 ships are still anchored around Carlton Island in the St. Lawrence waiting to get downbound through the locks to Montreal. Seaway should have closed yesterday. Icebreakers are working nonstop. Wow, that does not sound like a lot of fun. I would not want to be on a ship that has to deal with that. Definitely the Coast Guard with the icebreakers doing their thing. So thank you for that update. Rick saying roads here are just damp, just barely starting to spit. So that's from Rick out in the field on Highway 7. So Thursday is the updated closing date for the St. Lawrence to Montreal section. So interesting things you learn on this stream. I didn't know that. And then Rick also commenting that traffic is quite sparse on Highway 7 right now, which is obviously good. So yes, definitely. So I'm also noticing one of my moderators is asking about this being blue. So that's just radar interpreting or trying to interpret what's going on. Again, I think this is all freezing rain. And if I look at this through the cycle, sorry, that went one frame too far. This is all just freezing rain, but because it's reading up a little further into the storm, it's struggling with it. In terms of understanding what's going on, but I again suspect that this is freezing rain. So we will switch over to reflectivity quickly so I can show you how much it is raining. And this is what we've talked about if you've been tuned in since the beginning of the stream, or if you're just new here. We've talked about the levels of precipitation. Right now along Highway 401, this is a moderate freezing rain in the sense that your green and your light green are at the bottom end of the scale, so how much rain is falling. This could be snow as well, or freezing rain, but the amount of precipitation falling, yellow is middle of the scale, and then orange and red start to get in the top end of the scale. So you can see there's quite a bit of precipitation to the kind of along the 401 corridor, just to the north of Kingston, downtown Kingston. But all the way to almost Rockport, Gananoque Way, through Kingston and Odessa and Napanee, and to the north of that, there is a lot of precipitation falling right now. So again, this is freezing rain to the best of my knowledge. And then, sorry, going to switch over here to precipitation depiction. So the radar is showing us snow, but I guarantee you that's not what's falling. We have had nonstop reports of freezing rain at this point, so I'm going to stick with that until I see otherwise. I know Connor is heading out into the field, so he'll be reporting to us hopefully from throughout the region, and he can kind of update us as well what is happening out there so that we can get you guys some live shots of what's falling in terms of precipitation. But again, my educated gut is telling me this is basically all freezing rain for the most part, or ice pellets at the best. So what else? Rick just jumped in the comment. Leading edge is definitely freezing rain right now. So that's Rick is again sitting near Charbot Lake, so I can kind of zoom into the radar here. He's sitting, I believe, right in this area right here. There is a bit of a pocket of dry air right here, but there is a bunch of precipitation to the south from that area right in here. This is a huge pocket of precipitation, which is what I just talked about, and that's going to be quite a bit of freezing rain. So anybody watching from Sealy's Bay, that kind of Shannon's Corners, Verona, Piccadilly, even into Westport soon, that precipitation is headed that way. It is all the way back to Napanee, according to radar. So it's definitely going to be quite intense based on what this radar is showing us. And again, I'm switching over to this, which is how intense it's raining and how intense the precipitation is. So you can see that this is our pocket of heavy precipitation just along the 401 corridor. And I'm going to just take a look here just to see, and that's reflective in what we were showing you guys on the Google Maps. So I'll swing that up so you can see where that freezing rain has come through. The yellow is starting to follow that. So I suspect to the east of Kingston and up the Seaway, we're going to start seeing that exact same thing happening. So that's what's taking place right now. So big area of precipitation there in that pocket. So that's our area that right now that we're going to concentrate on. What else have we got up here? Domino saying the Iroquois Control Dam is wide open, so that's on the St. Lawrence Seaway. I'm assuming that's to do obviously with getting those ships and the ice moving and that kind of stuff. So definitely cool to hear about that stuff. What else is here? Napanee is still freezing rain coming from Catherine. So my gut is right that this is all freezing rain. The radar is just interpreting it as snow. And I'll kind of zoom back out here and just give you guys a loop of, so you can see how this has progressed over the last almost 3 hours. And you can see that intensity picking up just as this comes across the lake, gets onto shore, and now is just dumping volumes of rain or freezing rain out there. So that's not fun for people. Karma is reporting from Belleville is freezing rain and cars are frozen solid and no one can get into their cars. That's no fun. No one is going to be able to get into their cars tomorrow morning. Thick sheet of ice on all cars. So that is in the Belleville area. So this is this kind of system progressing through. And it's holding true that basically we are seeing freezing rain out of this along the 401 corridor and up the St. Lawrence Seaway. So we appreciate those updates. That's awesome to hear. I'm sorry that you're going through that freezing rain, but it's definitely not going to be fun along that corridor overnight and into tomorrow. So just keep that in mind. What else is here? Rotation is bringing it northeast towards Frontenac and Lanark County, not just the regular easterly track. Yes, that's from Rick. So that's what we've been seeing is that leading edge is kind of trickling kind of northwest as this whole thing rotates through the region. but definitely still a long way to go before tomorrow morning with all of this. Again, we will probably be doing a stream in the morning, getting up early to kind of give road conditions, travel, accidents, all that kind of fun stuff. So, Marlene, glad you're fixing that camera on Highway 7 outside of Perth. There's a few more that need fixing out that way, but yeah, we can only do so much, right? That's the problem here. So, okay, so Connor is hitting the road here, so he's going to be going live there soon. So we'll get him once he gets somewhere into this storm. I'll get him to stream me his camera feed, and we'll put it up on the screen so everybody can see it. So that's coming as well. So again, Eastern Ontario, Ottawa area, crossing into Gatineau, definitely still in for quite the night ahead at this point. They're still heading our way, and this is mostly going to be freezing rain along the Seaway, and then hopefully before Ottawa it will be snow. But I'm not holding my breath right now because for the most part all we are seeing is freezing rain. So I wish I had better news, but that's where we're facing right now. So let me just take a look here. Okay. Just switching around on a couple things here. Okay. Okie doke. Check my emails. There's one email there. Let's take a look and see. I don't see any extra power outage, so I'm looking for power outages right now. With this freezing rain, if it accumulates quite a bit overnight, there may be some issues with power. So if you have devices and you want to keep them prepped and ready, I definitely recommend charging now before overnight, because you never know. But I'm not expecting huge amounts of power outages, please. That's not the case, but anytime there is freezing rain, it definitely plays havoc with the system. So that's why I bring it up and mention it. Just better to be prepared. And it's funny now that people have EVs. That's another thing. Making sure your vehicle's charged ahead of the system coming through. Obviously, those with gas engines can keep spare fuel, but gas stations generally don't have fuel when the power is out anyways. So the only way you can prepare for that is with gas cans. So, okay, Hydro Ottawa, no outages as well. So we are all good on the power front for the most part. And then as this continues into our region, we'll cover some more roads and stuff like that. I'm just going to take a look. Looks like Google Maps is updating, and further east, it's starting to, in Kingston area, it's starting to slow down there as well. So yeah, we're definitely getting into this freezing rain. I'm just looking to see if there's anything that jumps out at me on maps for any accidents. Ottawa area, thankfully this is after rush hour, so that's fantastic. Everything in Ottawa right now for main arteries, Hull, Gatineau, I can bring that up for anybody watching. This is green, so we're outside of that rush hour. No major accidents to show. There is one here to the east of Ottawa, or the eastern part of Ottawa, Orleans, that kind of thing. There's definitely a crash on showing and indicated near Convent Glen and the 174. This is on the westbound lane, so anybody coming from Orleans into Ottawa, you're definitely going to run into this. That is the only major speed bump I see right now throughout the main Ottawa area. Just going to take a quick zoom out here. East of Ottawa, 417 is clear. 416 looks pretty clear. 17 heading northwest is good. 148. So we're looking pretty good on roads throughout the main Ottawa area. And it's just that precipitation that's coming in that's definitely going to change things drastically once that happens. So let me take a look here, put this back on. What other questions do I have here? Okay, will there be black ice on the roads tomorrow morning? How will the commute be? Power outages or school closures? Any idea, Mr. Tom? So tomorrow's commute will not be fun. Road crews will have time to deal with things overnight somewhat, treating the main arteries. Side roads, if you've got freezing rain, they're going to be skating rinks. The side roads definitely, I don't think will get treated overnight. Crews will be concentrating for the most part on the main arteries. Power outages, again, we just chatted a little bit about that. I'm not expecting anything huge, but again, if there's a lot of ice accumulation along that seaway, that's where the most concentration we're expecting will be. There could be power outages associated with that. If there's a lot of ice build up overnight, I can see buses being canceled, more so than snow. So that's definitely a possibility. So those things are all in the air right now. Again, we're only 6:30 p.m. right now. There's still a lot of storm left to come behind this too. So that's another thing we haven't really looked at. But I'll have a gander. Wow. It is pouring rain in Toronto. So remember we were talking about the colors? This is as high as it gets on the scale for rain. I'm going to switch it over to reflectivity. Wow, that is a conveyor belt. It is absolutely downpouring through the GTA area. I'll play this out just to see how this evolved, but wow, that is a lot of precipitation. You can see it all kind of accumulating there. And right now in the Toronto area, if anybody's watching from there, this pocket right here, you are looking at a ton of rain. And I suspect that this is mostly rain. I'm going to actually look at some temperatures here. Give me 1 second. I'm going to pull it up just to see for Toronto. So Toronto is showing 1 degree, so it's above freezing. Same with kind of Brampton, Etobicoke. So that's crazy amount of precipitation down in the Toronto area. I mean, this is January. This is what I would expect to see on like a severe storm in the summertime. So impressive radar signature here coming from this. So again, I suspect this is all rain. If you're down in the Toronto area, I know we do have some people watching and reporting from there. So definitely something that's possible. So this is definitely a ton of rain, but this is, again, the reason I looked at this is coming at us to a certain extent. So heading back towards the Eastern Ontario 401 corridor, just playing the cycle here to just show you guys how that's coming. So that's going to move along the 401 corridor. It'll probably hug that Lake Ontario edge. It will also extend out into the lake, but that's an impressive amount of rain. I know I'm saying that again, but I'm a little shocked to see that, to be totally honest with you. Just the weather nerd and me kind of geeking out over that. So we'll continue to monitor that, but that is coming eastward overnight. So if that heads to Belleville and the temperatures, Belleville, Napanee, Kingston, and they stay, cold enough, that may be a lot of freezing rain, but it also could just be rain. So hard to tell right now, but that's kind of what's headed in your direction and our direction. So this is just the leading wave of it. Looking back here at the stuff that is just around the Kingston area, trailing behind it is definitely a lot more precipitation coming that way. So let me jump back into the questions here. So 9 Kingston snow-covered road coming from Domino. So I don't know where that is. Let me see if I can figure that out. Just quickly looking here if there's interesting. I don't have this definitely looks snow-covered. Okay, let me bring this up. So this is 6:32 p.m. 2 minutes ago, Highway 401 at Sydenham Road. You're looking at snow coming down on the highway now with, if there was rain or freezing rain before that, that's going to be a slick roadway. So please be careful down that way. So things are transitioning. And again, we discussed this earlier that this is all starting to be snow. You can see that it's building up in between the lanes, down the center of the lanes. So that is different than what we were seeing before. So We've gone from freezing rain to snow. I don't know if it's going to go back to freezing rain. This camera's blocked as far as with ice, it looks like. And again, here you're seeing snow on that. So, Domino, thanks for letting me know that. Definitely conditions are changing quickly, and that's our biggest thing with this. You never know what's going to happen. So we need to kind of keep up with that. So bear with me here. Connor's jumping on the road here. So I'm going to try and get his camera up and running. So give me 1 second here. I just got to find his feed and update it. So, and we'll see if we can get that going. And then Connor can kind of give us some views from the road. Let's see if this will come up. And no, that's not coming up right now. Apologize, bear with me, folks. We're just trying to get to see if we can get that feed going. Let me see here. Just going to double check that I typed this correctly. Yeah, that's coming up, but it's not coming up. Let me message him. While I'm doing that, I'm going to get him running on our voice communication software that we're using. So I'll do that as well. Get that up and running. And then we should be good to go once I can get this figured out. So let me see what's going on here. We'll call him there. But yeah, we're definitely seeing quite a transition of what's happening throughout the region, and there's definitely quite a bit going on. Again, that was the main theme of this stream, was that this was going to be a mixed bag of precipitation. What I mean by that is freezing rain, ice pellets, snow, and Kingston so far has had rain, has had freezing rain, has had snow, so almost covering everything in that regards. So just trying to get hold of Connor here, but maybe he's just out of range. So I'll give that a try in a second again, and we'll see if we get that. So, oh, he's just typing to me, but I'll take a look at comments first and go from there. Hey there, I don't see much coming into Petawawa, Deep River area. How does after 12 tonight look for our area? So that's a great question, Cheryl Caron. You're on the more northwest end of this, so if you do get anything, it's going to be very light, and more than likely it's going to be snow. Again, you can kind of see, I mean, this is early on still, that system is moving through. And kind of a line right here. So Petawawa, Deep River, definitely to the north. There was some pockets of precipitation that did pop earlier, and I can probably back up the radar to that in the Petawawa area. So here you can see it. If I bring up the frame, there was just an isolated little cell that came through Chalk River and Deep River that I'm sure dropped some snow, but nothing of major significance. So again, those areas I'm not expecting very much precipitation, if anything at all. So hopefully that helps you out. We get Toronto weather first, then it comes closer to Cobourg and Belleville, Kingston eventually, right? Yeah, so the Toronto weather is heading along the lakeshore, and it's going to get into Kingston. Like I said, this is a big system, so it's going to definitely impact larger areas than just what we're seeing on the screen right now. Again, overnight is the meat of this for Eastern Ontario, so we need to keep that in mind. So what else? Just found out from hubby, freezing rain now in Brockville. So Brockville is now getting some precipitation there as well. So I'll just bring that up so we can see here that our precipitation has made it all the way up to the Brockville area.
So definitely something to keep an eye on. Again, along that 401 corridor, the Seaway, we're seeing freezing rain for the most part. Kingston now, though, does have some snow showing on the map, so in terms of cameras. So just stuff to consider and keep an eye on, essentially. So let me see if...
Can you hear me, Tom?
Oh, yeah, I've got you, Connor. Give me a sec. Let me switch over here, folks. Just bear with me. I'm going to mute your volume there. And my camera has gone down again today. This is the second time. I'm not sure why. Let's see if that will work. That's back again. So interesting. It's been acting up a little bit today. Okay, so Connor, I've got your audio. Are you there, Connor? I don't hear him. Okay, let me see if I can get his camera working again. I need to get that up and running. Sorry, Connor, I had you on mute. I don't know if you're able to hear me through the Discord.
I can hear you on Discord right now.
Okay, so you're into the chat too. So Connor is on the road. Connor, I'm going to try and get your camera up and running. Can you send me the code for that so I can try and get the visual side of things working as well?
Yeah. Give me 1 second. I'm having some difficulties.
Okay, I'll leave it to you. I'm going to just continue on here, and when you can, just raise your hand like you're in school and jump in there with comment. Okay, so what else have we got? Sonia Lacroix, are we expecting freezing rain east of Ottawa? I am going to say I hope not. I'm hoping that the freezing rain stays south of that. It is right now really hard to tell. We have seen it along the whole entire Highway 7 corridor. Up until this point, so it's tough to tell. I cannot give you a straight answer on that. I would err on the side of caution and say that there is the potential for it, but I'm hoping it stays closer to this St. Lawrence Seaway at this point, and sticks along that Highway 401 corridor into the 20 on the Quebec side. So I can't give you a straight answer for that, unfortunately. Okay, and Rick is just saying that, yeah, there's like a dry pocket right in front of it along Highway 7. Rick was just saying that there's just a slight mist in the air where he is near Charbot Lake. Leanne saying nothing in Ottawa West right now. No, there's definitely nothing. Ottawa's still quite a ways out from this. Tracy coming in to chat with ice pellets in Brockville. So Brockville is definitely getting freezing rain, ice pellets, that mix that we were talking about. So it's almost like we know what we're doing on this channel when we're doing this, but we will still make mistakes because weather is so unpredictable and so hard to forecast. It's one of those things that's you're trying to predict the future, so it's very difficult. What else here? Okay, so yeah, Rick, yeah, you don't have to drive into it. Don't put yourself in a position where you're going to end up on an icy road. I appreciate you reporting from the field, but if you have to leave Highway 7, it's that's not going to be fun. So, okay, Connor is just telling me that the code is the same. So let me see if I can get this working here. I'm going to cut and paste it, and bear with me, folks. Let me see here. Cut, paste. Maybe that'll work better. Maybe my typing is the problem. Okay, properties. Okay, click OK. Seeing if his camera is going to come up here. Still showing like it won't come up. Let me see something here. I'm going to try one other setting here.
Yeah, Connor, it's still not coming up. I don't know what's going on. I've cut and pasted the code you sent me, and it's not coming up. So I don't know if you have to reboot the app or whatever the case may be.
I can try a couple different things.
Okay, I'll leave you to that, and we'll continue along here. So, what else have we got? Okay, so we're good there. So, like I said, precipitation is moving into the area. I'm going to take a look here, minimize that down, and then let's take a look at roads and see how things are progressing here. There's another accident at Napanee on the 401. I don't know what it is with Napanee, but this is the fourth one, and actually there's two on the, oh my God. Anyways, there's two. So there's one in the westbound lanes just before coming into Napanee. There's obviously a crash there, and there's another one. This one looks to be eastbound lanes, another crash coming to the west of Napanee, but heading eastbound. So Napanee is on fire with the accidents, unfortunately. So that's definitely a slowdown area there. And now there's another accident showing at Marysville between Napanee and Shannonville. That was a problem area several hours ago. So that is back on the board as of right now for that. So things sound like they're not improving along the 401. So on that note, I am going to take a look at some cameras down that way and just see if they're getting snow now too. So this is County Road 41 and 401. Definitely does not look, it looks slushy and slick in the lanes for sure based on this camera here. So slick driving conditions out that way. I'm going to take a look. That was the one I looked at. Those are older images. This is 10 minutes ago. Terrible image, obviously. But it does look like that there's slushy and a bit of snow coverage in the lanes along the 401 there. I'm going to take a look at Marysville again. So this is at 6:31, so 16 minutes ago. Definitely looks slushy down there. Just based on these images here. So yeah, not a pretty drive on the 401 right now. I'm trying to tell, that looks like both lanes are decent, but still slushy and snow covered. So something to keep an eye on for sure. Catherine saying even in the summer, Napanee is bad for accidents and also getting ice pellets as well. So definitely a big mix of things happening right now. While we're going through this event, and it's heading towards Ottawa and Eastern Ontario, coming back from the Toronto area. Denise coming into the chat. Hi, Tom, and hi, Connor. Please keep that freezing rain away from East Ottawa. We had enough snow yesterday, cleaned off the car today, so please no more precipitation. All looks good for now. Denise, I don't think I'll keep all the precipitation away. I'm really hoping that it isn't freezing rain for you, but this will be an overnight event, so you're more than likely going to see precipitation out of this in the form of snow. This is going to carry through till about 8 o'clock in the morning, so please keep that in mind. This is not a short event, and it will continue throughout the night as we progress through this storm system. So we're still going to be here for a while going through this, and then again probably tomorrow morning we will jump on the stream to give kind of an update on things. So I'm just going to check on Connor's camera here to see if I can make anything work from my end. And
I bet I'm trying a few things. Don't worry about it.
okay, no worries. So definitely overnight in Eastern Ontario, you're going to see precipitation. It's a question of how much the ice pellets get in there, or if there is freezing rain. So definitely not a fun night ahead for most, especially along that seaway. And again, I am going to pan back here and just kind of take a look at something for that Toronto radar. Yeah, that precipitation is insane in the Toronto area. Connor, if you get a chance, take a look at the radar in King City and Toronto. This is torrential rain in the summertime. I think we may even have some pixel.
Oh my God.
Yeah. It's like I said, I jumped when I saw this. So this is not normal. You don't normally see this in the wintertime in January. for Toronto. There's even some pixels of purple. So purple, you're starting to get in summertime, that is indicative of possible hail in a storm of that caliber. So that tells you how strong this storm is for right over North York, between kind of downtown Toronto and North York. Hopefully the Don Valley Parkway does not flood, because I'm sure that the drainage there in the wintertime isn't the best. And I'm actually going to pan and take a look, because I know the Don Valley Parkway, and I'm going to just see what they're seeing down there. This is not the bottom of the Don. Whoa, okay, we have audio from your camera. So
Okay.
camera is up and running, but I am going to turn it down a little bit because that was pretty loud. So I do have video from you. I don't know what you did, but remember what you did so that we can fix it next time. Okay, sorry. I was looking at Don Valley Parkway just to see if... I'll bring this up on the screen here, folks. So this is Don Valley Parkway right in Toronto. Right in the meat of this rain, you can see a ton of brake lights. Now, Don Valley usually is busy, but being 6:50 p.m., this probably has to do more with the precipitation than volume itself, but definitely getting ugly rain down in that area. So I'm just going to adjust this audio. So if hopefully Connor's webcam, I think, should be good. So we're now streaming on that right side of the screen. We can see that. So anybody in Toronto area, you're definitely getting a ton of rain. Obviously, the lakeshore is kind of right here as I highlight that on the radar. So obviously this precipitation's out over the lake, but that usually means it's going to even pick up more because those lakes are not completely frozen over. So definitely some moisture available to them. So we shall see how that progresses eastward towards Ottawa, but definitely Toronto going through it right now. I'm going to switch back to our region, and again, it looks like that moisture coming off the lake is just continuing to impact, north and east of Kingston. And sorry, I've just got to adjust something here. I'm a jack of all trades, master of none. Always something to do in this studio. So, okay, so this is definitely some moderate to heavy rain going through Lansdowne along the Highway 401 corridor. I am going to jump on some cameras here just to see what that looks like. Hopefully we've got some that update. So I'm going to look towards Mallory Town just to see if I can see anything. That's a terrible image. So no. Some of these cameras are atrocious. No, that's not good either. I think the Brockville one is the earliest one I can take a look at. So this is at 6:46, 7 minutes ago. So let me bring this up. We are looking at the Highway 401 and Highway 401 at Brockville, and you can clearly see that things are fairly slick out there. Slushy, and there's quite a bit of precipitation happening, and only more coming at Brockville, because if we look on the map here, Brockville is just on the edge of it right here, and this is the main section of precipitation moving in a northeast pattern. So that is coming up the 401. So anybody traveling there, just prepare. You can see how this is marching forward in a northeast fashion. So just keep that in mind. But yes, we are definitely getting an increased amount of precipitation as this has come across the lake. So I will take a look at what the depiction is. So right now it's kind of showing freezing rain, transitioning mixed in there, but that's kind of what we're seeing on the radar itself. So I'll bring this up. Connor, I don't know if you can let us know where you are right now, roughly, just so I can actually.
I'm just coming into Finch.
Okay, so he's still to the east of Ottawa at this point. So do you know where you're headed right now?
I'm gonna take a shot.
Oh, we lost
down
him.
the 401 and probably make it to about I would say Iroquois or Johnstown before I start seeing precip.
Okay, perfect. So yeah, I've got him on the map here so I can take a look where he's at. So I'll keep an eye on that. That is updating. So thank you. Drive safely, please. Take it easy, and we'll continue to monitor your feed there just to see what's going on. Karma, sorry, I just want to make sure. Karma coming out of Belleville, I believe this is not a short event and buses will be canceled if it's going until 8 a.m. tomorrow. Wow, thank you. Yes, so it's definitely not a short event. It will be on and off overnight, so this is not going to be a continuous precipitation event through the entire night. It will be on and off, but it is going for a good 12 to 14 to maybe 15 hours, depending on how things go. So definitely something to keep in mind for tomorrow when you're commuting, whether you're in the Ottawa area, Eastern Ontario, or along the 401, that kind of thing. So what else is here? Okay, Tom, we'll keep the snow over the freezing rain. Keep safe. Yes, Denise, I agree there. Always want to see snow over freezing rain, but we don't always get our way is what I'm learning in life. Our Toronto jumping in the chat here. I will give you a report from the DVP and Finch in a minute. Thank you very much for that. Always good to have people on the live stream from several areas so that we can get that information. But as you can see when I pan out, this extends well down into the US and then obviously back towards Toronto, where that heavy precipitation is happening. So I'm really curious what's going on, like North York, Newmarket, Markham. That's kind of going to be where that main precipitation is right now, but that is some serious rain for the month of January, that's for sure. What else have we got here? Eric Armstrong, hey Tom, long time no talk since some summer thunderstorm days. Getting snow here now northeast of Madoc. So it is transitioning on Highway 7, it sounds like. So that is good. So it sounds... Damn. Connor. So Madoc, Highway 7, Rick was reporting from Charlotte Lake that the leading edge is freezing rain, but it does sound like that it is switching over to snow, which is good. That's what we would rather see rather than a big accumulation. Madoc, just here in the center of the screen, just going to highlight that. Let me just take a look here. Down in this area, so along the Highway 7 corridor between Caledar and Marmora. So Eric, thank you for tuning in and giving us that update. I will jump into some cameras there. Connor, I'm just going to mute your camera till you're into something that's worth looking at, just so that...
That's all right. That snowmobile came flying out of that road at me.
Oh, I didn't even see that. So, yeah, snowmobile coming onto a road is definitely not a good thing. Anyways, I'll just turn it down a little bit, but when you get onto something, we'll turn it back up. Okay. What else have we got? Sorry. So I'm going to take a look at some cameras. Like I said, we'll take a look at that Highway 7 corridor to see if we can kind of pinpoint what's happening in terms of that snow transition. So Eric, thank you for bringing that up. And here's proof in the pudding. 6:46, so about 12 minutes ago. You can definitely see that this is now frozen on the surface of the roadway, more snow. And you can actually see it in the images that it is snowing in the camera itself. So that's in Madoc. Let's take a look at the next camera to the west. Again, so definitely showing snow coming down. Lots of snow showing in this image here. So that is good news as always. And this is Caledar, not the best camera usually at night. It looks like it's snowy surface, but I really can't tell on that one there, folks. So I'm not going to call that one. This is at Arden. So at Arden, this is 6:49 p.m., 10 minutes ago. The main Highway 7 doesn't look like it's got snow on it yet, so it's still coming. And this image here is at 6:44, so about 15 minutes old. So it's getting close to that area, but west of Caledar looks to be on Highway 7 mostly snow at this point, which would line up somewhat with Kingston. Again, I'll take a look at kind of Napanee just to see if I can see anything on the highway here. That definitely looks very slushy based on that image right there with the transport truck in the lanes, and you can actually see it piling up in the lanes somewhat. There's a bit of a ridge there, so conditions are deteriorating on the 401 right now with that transition to snow. So please drive carefully, especially if you're in the Napanee area. It seems to be a problem. So let's just take a look. This has still got some freezing rain accumulation from earlier, so I can't really tell. I just clicked on the same camera. That camera there. So this is 6:58 p.m. This is literally a minute and a half, 2 minutes ago. Definitely getting snow in the lanes here. So road conditions are definitely going to take a turn for the worse at this point. So that's what we're seeing there. I'm going to take a look. There's a camera right downtown Kingston. So this looks like snow accumulating in the parking lot for the Wolf Island Ferry. So consistent even down by the waterfront. Just seeing if there's any, there's some cameras on Wolf Island, so we can take a look at that. And definitely looks snow covered there on Wolf Island. So I don't know if that's remaining from the other day. It doesn't look like it's been plowed, so I suspect that that's not running. And that might be the case, but this is on the roads in Wolf Island, and they do look snow covered. So again, different. Whoops, I hit the wrong thing there, folks. Sorry. Let me go back here and get back into that. Okay, so let's zoom back out here and getting an update here from our Toronto. Light to moderate freezing rain, low visibility, traffic moving slowly in North York. So thank you for that. So Toronto is getting some freezing rain. I would have thought that that was going to be rain with the temperature, but that's why we always want to hear from people on the ground. It's definitely, radar can only do so much. Eyes on the ground are the most important thing, and that's why when we're storm chasing in anywhere throughout the country, we report to the National Weather Service in the US and to Environment Canada here, because they're just looking at this, but without seeing what's on the ground, it's hard to make those calls. So we always try and report to them so that they get accurate information and can make updates accordingly. So awesome, our Toronto. I appreciate you jumping into the chat and giving us an update there. So I know we have more and more viewers coming out of the Toronto area. So thank you for that. Oh, thank you, Chris McDonald. You guys do such a good job supporting the broadcast. Yes, that's definitely a huge thing. Anybody who's new here, please hit that subscribe and the like button. And if you do want to know when we go live for summer events or winter events, you can hit that notification bell, and that will take you through that and let you know anytime we do go live. Speaking of supporting the live stream, today's sponsor is Gigi's Tree Care. Great group out of North Gower, run by Devin and company. So I'll just bring up some of their information here. We've been on here for almost 4 hours, so just want to share that. If you do have any issues in Eastern Ontario with trees coming down, big branches, that kind of stuff, they are the guys to see. So this is their website, gigstreecare.com. You can see their office phone number at the top there, 613-692-8368. And they also have an email address at the bottom, and I'll play a short clip just showing what they do. info@ggtree.ca is that email, and I will throw up their video just showing what they do there. Be back in a minute with you guys.
We begin tonight with the dangerous storms from coast to coast as millions are set to return home or heading out of town to ring in the new year. States of emergencies declared.
So thank you again to Gigi's Tree Care. They're your experts in any kind of tree issues or situations. Again, awesome team supporting us. They're local. Again, they do all of Eastern Ontario. So thank you to them. And we'll get right back at this. And I'm just going to double check, see what's going on here. They have the, okay, so that Napanee area, that's not looking good on roads here. So it looks like the 401 is now closed it looks like just at, basically just at Napanee. They're showing this now being closed. So that is on Google Maps that recently just updated. So I'm not sure how long that is for, but that section of the 401 does not look like a good spot to be if you're traveling. I will try and find that camera, so bear with me. And it's easy to spot because they are exiting cars here. So this is a terrible image, but you can see that quite a bit of ice accumulating in the lanes and slush and snow. So this is obviously at a standstill. You can see all the trucks and car traffic. So 401, definitely don't want to be there near the Napanee area. I will see if there's another camera here I can look at. This is from the other direction, and you can see only one side having vehicles. So pretty barren there right now because they've got that 401 closed. So anybody traveling, that's a heads up to you folks. Down in the Napanee area, and I will definitely zoom out here. So just looking at that, roads are definitely starting to show a lot more yellow throughout Highway 7 and the highways between Highway 7 and 401. Again, I was mentioning that the yellow spots are moving with our precipitation along the 401 and moving northeastward towards the Brockville region. So definitely things are turning for the worse on the 401. So please keep that in mind. We're definitely getting into this right now, and I'll bring up the radar here, just show it full screen. So the meat of our precipitation has now made it to almost into Prescott. So this should be on the edge of Prescott. It's showing Ogdensburg, but that's just the software showing the U.S. side. Coming into just south of Smith Falls, north Augusta. It is along the Highway 7 corridor, but barely. I don't think it'll be into Perth yet, but it's kind of tucked in here. A bit of a dry spot along the Highway 7 corridor up to Plevna, but heavy precipitation in that area, and I'll bring up just how heavy it is so you can see where that precipitation is concentrated just along the St. Lawrence Seaway. So not a lot of fun there going on right now. It looks like Connor is on the 401 or getting on shortly. I don't know, but definitely we'll keep an eye on his stream there to see how things progress from there. So yeah, it definitely looks like he's jumping on the 401 right now, down by Ingleside kind of thing. So he's to the east of 416 for those that aren't familiar, and he's going to drive head on into this thing. So we'll keep an eye on his camera there and bring it up if there's anything good to show. I'm hoping the focus on the camera works at night. It's not always that easy when we're streaming at night, but we'll do our very best to bring you guys up-to-date information. So let me just jump into the comments here. Chris McDonald asking if I froze any more dogs in midair while I was gone. That was my webcam was frozen out front. It's not a webcam, actually, the security camera out front, and there was a dog kind of midair there. So no, we haven't frozen any dogs, but there are definitely roads freezing up around the area. Chris, always there with the good humor. So what else have we got here? Rick saying, light freezing rain now in Sharbot Lake. Plow trucks have been coming by about every 30 to 45 minutes. Traffic is still light at Highway 7 and 38. So I can show you guys where that is. That is the highway, if I can find it, but I can find it. That is Highway 38 right there. So
Let me bring that up. Just here to the east of Caladar, so Highway 38, just north of Sharbot Lake. That's where Rick is referencing with that comment, just so everybody's kind of aware of that. So, again, you're starting to see those yellow sections progressing with the precipitation. Hopefully, people stay off this evening. We're now 10 after 7, so that should hopefully alleviate with people traveling. But if you do travel, please do so carefully. This isn't going to be a fun event overnight. Just looking at some more camera stuff just to see if there's anything that jumps out at me. Connor again is moving westbound on the 401 heading towards Morrisburg. He's probably going to run into this. Let's just take a quick look here. If he's at Morrisburg, the main precipitation, he's going to kind of meet it at 416, 401, roughly in that area, Johnstown, Prescott, Cardinal. That's kind of where he's going to intercept this heavier precipitation. So we'll see what he has there. I'll put him up here. Oh, I didn't update this thing, so bear with me for a second, folks. I apologize. We're just running a different stream tonight, so I have to go back here and pull it so that I can get that to work. Properties. Technology, I always say, is only as good as the person using it. So let me take a look here. Switch over to Connor. And then go properties. We will cut this in here. Go OK. And hopefully it works. There we go. So that's the live stream for Connor. And I will add it over here because we've been using, he's been working out of the studio. So there we go. So that's him on the 401. Obviously, focus is going to be an issue while we're driving in the dark because there's not much for the camera to focus on. But we'll keep an eye on it and go from there. So I'll switch back here to the main, and once we see things going from there, I'll jump back into it. So let me take a look here. I'm going to go back towards this radar. That's incredible to see on radar. North York, over the water, just high precipitation in the central part of this. Like I said, in here there is definitely a lot of precipitation coming from west to east. So if I hit play on this, it should march kind of northeastward somewhat. It is kind of stretching out a little bit more to the east, but that's what we're seeing down in the Toronto area, heading towards the 401 corridor and back towards eastern Ontario. So this is what's coming our way, and we're going to have to keep an eye on it, but that definitely is a lot of precipitation for this time of year. So just something to keep in mind, that overnight you can see even with that it's spotty, but there is a lot of it there. So I'll bring this back. I am starting to see a little bit of what looks like precipitation on Connor's windshield when I see kind of lights overhead, but we'll wait to see what happens when he gets closer there. So I'll continue to monitor that. I'll turn up the stream a little bit, so there'll be a little bit of background noise, but and if anybody has questions, again, you're welcome to hit us up at CanadianWeatherLive.com. CanadianWeatherLive@gmail.com. Sorry. There is definitely one of the best ways to reach out to us. You can ask us questions there. You can send us photos, videos, anything that you want to share with us. We'll do our best to answer questions for you folks. And we also have our Facebook page, which I will bring up here. Give me 1 second. This is run by us. We have Canadian Weather Live reports, and there's 2,400 members in that group, so you can post anything to do with the power outages, snow reports, ice, freezing rain, that kind of stuff, videos, still images. And then obviously we have our own page, Canadian Weather Live, on Facebook is another good way to interface with us. So if you haven't subscribed to the channel and this is kind of something you enjoy or want to know about, please do hit that subscribe button, smash the like, because that gets it into the YouTube algorithm. And then as well helps spread the information. So if you do want to know about that live, hit the bell notification as well. That makes a big difference as well. Jeff saying very light snow has started here in Kemptville. So that's interesting. There's something out front on the radar, obviously. So thank you for that update, Rick. Sorry, Jeff. My apologies. Holy cow. Multitasking to another level. I'm going to check if I'm seeing anything on my camera right now. So very isolated, obviously, but this is going to change very soon, where we're going to see a ton of precipitation coming through the area as this continues to move northeast. So this is going to track kind of up in this general direction. Is what we're expecting. I mean, that's a very rudimentary way of highlighting it, but that's what we're kind of expecting with this system as it's going along. So definitely things are intense along Rockport, Mallorytown, just kind of north of Gananoque, Alexandria Bay. Those areas definitely seeing some decent precipitation all the way to Brockville. So Brockville is about to stay in this for quite some time as there's trailing precipitation to the south coming off the lake. So, and again, we're hearing mixed things, but for the most part, it seems to start out as freezing rain and then it works itself into snow by midway through this. So again, north of the Seaway, north of Lake Ontario, we're hoping for the most part that overnight this is going to be snow and that we're not going to be dealing with a ton of freezing rain, but we will be addressing that as we go through here. So yeah, definitely always nice to see snow more than that freezing rain portion. So let me just jump back here, check on traffic, and see if there's any accidents I need to report to you. Nope. Just looking Ottawa. So bright green, just green throughout this region, obviously, because the precipitation hasn't made it there yet. But once it does get in there, I suspect we're going to see a different story like we are seeing down along Kingston, along the 401 down to Napanee, along that Highway 7. Once the snow is changing over or the freezing rain starts to stick, that's where we're starting to see issues with traffic moving and accidents. And the Napanee area, if you're just joining, is definitely winning in terms of accidents this last 48 hours. There were 2 there yesterday. There's been about 2 there today. And right now the 401 is closed in that area in the westbound lanes. So please keep that in mind. Highway 7 coming into Maberly. Rick is saying, I'd say steady freezing rain as I'm driving back towards Perth. So I can bring that up on radar, and that's almost perfectly lined up there. So Rick is leaving through this area, and he is heading back to Perth, which is roughly here. Started in Sharbot Lake where he was sitting. So as he's driving along, the freezing rain is kind of traveling with him. So that's what we're getting reported on along Highway 7. So freezing rain. I'm in Kemptville. And so you kind of see that that's lined up with me. So again, I believe what we're seeing is leading edge of this is freezing rain for a while and then eventually changing to snow. So that may impact everybody along the leading edge of this. But there could be a period where this transitions and just is snow on the leading edge. But I don't know if that's going to happen. What else? I've got Connor back on the screen here. I'm just going to take a look. It's blurry, unfortunately, just because the camera's focusing on the windshield, but you can definitely see some light precipitation on his windshield right now. And that's just going to, give me 1 second here, adjust audio. Yeah, okay. I'm hoping that works. So, yeah, you can see that he's got very light precipitation, but nothing of any significance yet. So we'll continue to monitor that. I'll bring up this screen here. And again, just lots of precipitation coming our way in this first wave. And if you are traveling, please drive safely. Slow down if you do get into the precipitation and give yourself enough room to stop. That's most commonly the biggest issue that we see on accidents is just people not giving themselves enough distance to stop or avoid any stopped vehicles. So just looking around the area here. Yeah, I don't see anything that jumps out at me. I'm going to go look at power outages. There's nothing new on the board, which is great. I'm lying. There's a small one here near Vankleek Hill, so very tiny one in Vankleek Hill, so somebody's lost power out that way. Nothing to do with weather because that hasn't made it that far yet. So definitely just a minor one. It looks like only a few people involved in that one. So what else have we got here? Freezing rain from Westport to Newborough. It was freezing on my windshield as I was driving. Oh, Newborough. Okay. I was wondering. I was trying to figure out Westport to Newborough is freezing on the windshield. So that's from Fiona. Thank you for that update. Again, like I said, that's kind of what we're expecting in regards to what the front end or the front half of this first wave is looking like. So definitely take it easy. The roads take a little while to get slick as this is moving through. So they're not icing up right away, but they are eventually getting to the point where they're not fun to travel on. And we're seeing that through the cameras that we're looking at on Ontario 511. So definitely something to keep an eye on. I'm going to bring, I've lost Connor's stream. I don't know if that's my end or his end. I'm going to double check to see if I can reset it here. And let's go that. Yeah, so far, oh, it's trying. He may be out of cell range. I don't know if that's what's going on right now, but because we transmit obviously over the cell network, it's not always the best. So we'll keep an eye on that. I'll bring it up, and I do show him, just checking his live status here. He's he's west of Morrisburg, so he's on the 401 heading towards that 401, 416 interchange. So hopefully we'll get his camera back up there as well. So Chris McDonald, thank you very much for that comment. Definitely, I hope that this stream does help people and keep them from getting into trouble. So appreciate that. Definitely, whether it's winter or summer, again, we will be on stream as we did from June to do with severe weather events in the summertime, both with hail, wind, tornadoes, that kind of stuff. We're definitely going to be on that. And then obviously this is now our winter format that we do. So appreciate the shout out, Chris, as always. Really helps us out. And if you share it with your friends and family, it goes a long way towards helping us out. So we appreciate it. All the people that join us on the chat and that watch the stream, it makes our day. So okay, I can't get Connor's stream to come back up, so I'm just going to message him. Hopefully he's all good. And, oh, there, just came back. I just messaged him, and now it's back, so I'll let him know. See, all you got to do is type a message, and the stream comes back. So he's obviously still traveling down the 401, quite a bit of transport truck traffic on that 401. One of the main reasons I avoid it personally, I just find there's too many of them nowadays, but and they drive quick, some of them, but that's a whole other story for another day. Okay, let's take a look. Highway 7 is definitely slowing down a little bit here. So we'll bring that up. You can see down where, you know, the freezing quotient has happened where it's changed over to snow and the surface is freezing. You're definitely getting those slowdowns. Again, we know about that accident at Napanee. Looking at Peterborough, 115, definitely slow coming out of there. Just having a look here to Toronto. So you can see where all that precipitation is. Toronto's usually not this slow at this time of night. And I'm going to try something here. I'm going to overlay... I'm just going to overlay the Toronto radar on there so we can actually corroborate what we're seeing here. So give me one moment. Bring this out, switch it over. Okay, so if we look at that, and then I switch over to here, you can see where all that rain and precipitation is. That traffic is driving very slowly. If we kind of scan back and forth, I mean, I'm a little bit off in terms of my alignment, but roughly there you can kind of follow precipitation on Google Maps. And you know, one of the ways they do it in the States, actually, you can always tell where a tornado has crossed a major road because suddenly it goes from green to being just red. So you can almost pinpoint where a tornado crosses a road or a severe storm, that kind of thing. So in this case, we're just talking about rain. And we had to have reports of freezing rain along the DVP, so it could be rain or freezing rain. It's right on that threshold. So definitely can be either or, but you can definitely tell where we're talking about heavy rain versus not. So still getting all of that now is moving over. It's into Ajax. Soon it will be into Oshawa and then Bowmanville. So currently centered kind of heavy precipitation over Markham, Scarborough, and a bit into North York, moving eastward. So that's, again, coming this way. That'll be overnight for us. I don't think we'll be on the live stream at that time, but we'll see how things progress here. So just flipping over here, got Connor's stream still going up. So he is, I'm just going to look here, getting closer to that interchange. He's near Iroquois right now. So let's take a look at our radar on this. So he's in Iroquois. So he's getting very close to the precipitation. Again, Brockville now showing quite a bit in the meat of this. North of Lansdowne, there's even some pixels of red buried in that dark orange. So again, heavy precipitation in those areas. I suspect it's freezing rain. So it's going to be dangerous driving on the roads to a certain extent if you're not careful and driving for conditions. So just something I want people to keep in mind and take it easy, because we definitely don't want to be reporting on your accident, that's for sure. So let me back out here and I'll show folks Ottawa to the north. I'm going to play this out. So this is the last about 3 hours of radar. So you can kind of see what's taken place as this has come through Kingston and moving kind of northeast. And it is intensifying in certain areas just to the north of the 401 there, north of Rockport. So definitely, if anybody's in that area, if you can drop a comment in the chat, that's greatly appreciated. Or if you want to do it on our Facebook page, any way we can get the information so we can get it out to the people is awesome. So yeah, a little surprised to see all this red in the radar at this time of year, but that's what we're experiencing. So we'll see how bad it is there as Connor gets into it. I'm assuming he's going to pull over in a certain area and just be able to kind of watch as it goes through, but we'll kind of adjust as he does as well. So Rick just commenting that the road is starting to get slick quicker than expected. So that's the danger there, that when it transitions, once the surface does get slick, you could be in for a little bit of a surprise sooner than expected. So we just want people to be safe out there. And I'll show you guys a little bit here along the 401. You can see east of Kingston now, a lot of yellow starting to show up on the map. And again, that's probably to do with the snow coverage moving that way. So I'm going to just kind of zoom up here and take a look and see if that's a terrible camera. It's black. Let's see if this one shows anything. So you can definitely see here that only one lane looks to be with tracks through it. The faster lane, definitely more snow coverage in it. Outside, down the center of the lane, looks like there's some snow and ice and slush accumulation there. Between the lanes and the shoulders, definitely icy and gross. So not going too well at this point, unfortunately. Coming to Brockville here, this is 17 minutes ago, so that looks like ice all over the camera. There's definitely more pavement available or surface available. I don't know how slushy that is, but my guess is there's definitely a decent amount of it there just based on these images. So that's in the Brockville area, which is kind of on the very edge of the heavier precipitation as this moves through. And those pictures that we were looking at were not fresh. I can double check here. Those are 17 minutes old, so that's the problem. I can't show you an accurate, up-to-date picture because they are old. So let me take a look. This one's 17 minutes old as well as Johnstown. I'm just trying to find something a little fresher, but the images are still on that 411. So Connor is going to give us the most up-to-date images once he does get down there to that area. So as again, he's continuing that way, so we'll see where he ends up. What else have we got in here? Dave saying red means ice pellets. Yes, not on this radar. This radar, so when we're looking at reflectivity, this is the intensity of the precipitation. This is not telling you what is falling. So if I want to know what is coming down, I can go to precipitation depiction. And red is definitely your freezing rain, your ice, or at least the radar's interpretation of that. And blue is snow, and then yellow and green, which is to the south here, is just your regular rain. Obviously, the radar is looking up higher in the storm, so you do need to keep that in mind that just because it's showing this on the radar doesn't mean that's what's falling on the ground. So again, I keep going back to having eyes on the ground is super, super important. So what else have we got here? I'm just jumping back into the comments. Elliot Guibault, is this past Trenton, Belleville area now, or are we expecting more in this area? So yes, you are expecting more. I don't know if you were watching there just a short while ago, but the Toronto area right now is getting hit with a ton of precipitation. This is headed your way along the Seaway and along the lakeshore of Lake Ontario. If this would update. So I will throw this up just to see what's coming at us so you can see how big this system is. It's moving across and now it's heading down the 401, this pocket of heavy precipitation that is now isolated through the GTA area. This here is a lot of rain and it's basically moving in this general direction roughly. So that is going to impact, unless something changes in the next hour or two in terms of the trajectory of the main storm system, that is going to move along the 401 corridor into Cobourg, Belleville, Trenton, through Picton, Kingston, all the way. So whether it maintains that intensity or not is the other issue, but we will, like I said, that's what we're here for. We're going to keep you folks updated as much as possible. And I'm seeing... it looks like precipitation on Connor's windshield, so he's definitely getting close. And I'll bring this back up to the Franktown radar. So we are seeing how this is going here. So bear with me. Connor, are you able to chime in here?
Yeah, it's heavy freezing rain right now. Just coming up on Prescott, I believe.
Okay, so I will pull up the map to show folks roughly where you are. So folks, this is where he's at on the 401. So that's his little dot tracker. And he's basically just about to come to the 416, 401 interchange. You just saw that update there. I will bring up the radar and zoom in on that. So that's roughly just on the very edge of it. So he is about to get into some decent precipitation, Connor, to the southwest of Brockville. I'm sure you're looking at radar, but there is a lot of precipitation down there. Even seeing some red pixels on the intensity scale. So not looking too good for that 401 corridor. And I'll switch that back over.
Mess around with this too much because it's instantly freezing on my windshield.
Sorry, yeah, I had the radar up, so your audio was cut off there. But yeah, I heard that it's instantly freezing on your windshield. There's that wind chill factor when you're driving 100 kilometers an hour and precipitation falls on it. You're definitely going to end up with, it freezing fairly quickly to the windshield. So, Logger John, good to see you in here. A lot of times on the stream in the summertime, but just south of Perth area. So good to see you, John, as always. And he's saying doesn't seem to be doing anything southwest of Perth. Hold on to your hat because it's coming. I guarantee you're about to see some rain and freezing rain and probably snow transitioning as well. So what else is here? Karma asking, is this going to last all week long? School buses have already been canceled for the last 2 days. Is just the first wave. Thank you. So no, this storm system is only going to last till overnight. So through today, tonight, and into tomorrow morning. So it should be over after that. We're getting into some positive temperatures. Eastern Ontario should see a couple of degrees above freezing on Thursday. And then Friday, we're going to see rain and 5 degrees Celsius or warmer even possible. So, no, this is not going to last all week long. This system will move out, and then there's another rainstorm on the back end of this. So we'll keep an eye on that as well. Stacy Garrett, Brockville, freezing rain and just switched to heavy snow mixed with freezing rain. That just sounds gross reading that. So if you don't have to be on the roads, definitely, like I said, this is transitioning quickly. So when you're getting this mixed precipitation, it can get slick pretty fast. So Connor's just about to pass the 416 interchange. So like I said, he's going to get into this somewhere along the way. And Connor, I don't know, I'm just thinking if you can get somewhere once you get into it, where there's a lit parking lot or something like that, just so we have some better lighting. Just a suggestion anyway. So, but stay safe.
Yeah,
doing.
I'm gonna pull into Prescott.
Okay, perfect. Okay, what else have we got? Switch to sorry. So we were talking there. Elliot, now will it stay rain as it moves towards Trenton, or will it change to freezing rain or snow? I wish I could answer that with a direct response. Along the waterfront, I suspect it will be. It's on the edge. That's the problem. You definitely have an issue with the temperature, and that rain could be freezing rain by the time it makes it down to Trenton. It could even be snow. And again, we're just on that fine line. If we look at the radar right now, it is representing 3 different forms of precipitation. You've got ice pellets and freezing rain on the left in red. You got blue as snow, and then rain to the south. So it's almost impossible for me to call that for you folks, and I'm sorry, but I don't want to mislead you. I would count on the worst, so being freezing rain, and if it comes as either rain or snow, that's a win in my book. So that's the way I would definitely look at it as well. So, now it's doing something, not sure what. I haven't been outside yet. I just looked out the window coming from Logger John. So I suspect you're going to be getting rain and freezing rain there. So awesome. Tanya coming into the chat. How's Cornwall looking? Cornwall along the Seaway is definitely more than likely going to see freezing rain and ice pellets, possibly rain, and then maybe snow at the end of the system. So this is definitely a system that's going to bring everything it has and throw it at it as well. So what else have we got here? I have to go out and fill up our outdoor wood boiler. So I'm sure Logger John's going to report back to us as to what's going on. Again, he's near the Perth area on Highway 7. He's south of there, but very close to that. Sylvia saying freezing rain ended, I believe. I think you're in Kitchener, but I could be wrong. So that would be, and then and seems like it's switched over to snow, but I'm not sure where you are, Sylvia. If you could comment on that, and again, bear with me. I see a lot of people, so I'm trying not to. It's just too many people to remember where they are. Lauren Walker, great channel. Keep up the good work. Thank you for the compliment. Appreciate that. Anybody who is new here, please hit that subscribe and hit that like button, because it definitely helps us out get into that YouTube algorithm, which is always a nightmare to do. We have our subscriber count at the bottom there, which is steadily climbing over this stream. So thank you for all those that have subscribed in the past and who are subscribing tonight. This is something that we're hoping to bring to you folks on a regular basis anytime weather is impacting us in a negative way. What else have we got here? Light snow now starting in Carleton Place, coming from Anaraya. Good to see you in the chat there. I know you're in there a couple of times, so you're on the very edge of it, and that hopefully, I'm really hoping this is somewhere where the transition line between freezing rain and snow is happening. So if Carleton Place is seeing snow, they're seeing kind of freezing rain on the leading edge of this to the south. So who knows what's happening, but that's where I've got my fingers crossed, but we'll see very shortly. I'm going to check my Kemptville weather cam quickly. Just saw a snowflake fall, one snowflake, so still nothing happened at my house. But we'll get back here. Connor looks like he's pulled off the 401. So we're going to continue along here. What else have we got? I could have swore it was supposed to start snowing in Kemptville by now. What are you expecting, though? Freezing rain or snow in Kemptville? So disc golf, guys, I kind of just touched on that. I'm hoping that the transition line is right around the Kemptville area. Carleton Place reporting snow right now, so we're just in that transition area, it sounds like. So I've got everything crossed that that's the case, that we get snow. It's about to start snowing in Kemptville right now. The storm definitely slowed down a little bit as it came off the lake. So impact times are a little bit different than I was expecting. Obviously, we're almost at 8 o'clock now. So later than I was expecting. Connor, I was looking at models and said it's kind of on schedule according to the latest models. And that goes to show you that things do change fairly quickly. I'm going to switch to reflectivity, so we can again see that intense precipitation tucked in around between Sealy's Bay Outlet and Mallory Town over the 401, just to the southwest of Brockville. So definitely quite a bit of precipitation coming down as this moves northeast. So this is how intense it's precipitating. And this is what is falling. And again, this is more from the radar trying to understand what's happening. It's the interpretation of the radar. Again, we've been hearing reports of freezing rain, ice pellets, and snow throughout this system. I'm going to bring Connor up here on the main screen. He's sitting in a parking lot, and you can definitely see that the precipitation is coming down. That looks pretty steady there, Connor.
Yeah, it's pretty heavy.
Oh. And I have no audio for you. Why do I have no audio for you? Let me fix this. There. Okay, sorry, Connor. I've got you. I can hear you now. I had it turned off from earlier this summer, so.
It's pretty heavy now. There's lots of transports coming off the highway, coming to park at the Ultramar in Prescott right now.
Yeah, it sure looks like a steady stream of trucks there. So you're just on the edge of it. Again, I will show where Connor is roughly. So we'll zoom in here. He's sitting right off the 401 near Prescott. So I'll bring that up on the screen here. So he is sitting right there. Our precipitation is right over top of him. If we look at the 401, 416 interchange right here. So that's where Connor is at. Whoops, wrong button. Let me bring that back up. So that's what we're seeing here, and I can kind of throw him hopefully on full screen here, so you can kind of get an idea of what's going on. Definitely not snowflakes at this point. It looks like ice pellets maybe mixed in there. Maybe a little wet snow.
Yeah, it's kind of like an ice pellet and freezing rain mix right now.
So you're getting a lot of everything. So that's interesting. So again, this is why. Yeah, this is why it's great to have Connor on the ground here. You can kind of, whoa, we turn sideways. There we go.
There we go. So you can see the ice there on the side of the window forming there. That's just from a quick 10-minute drive of being inside the recep there.
Yeah, okay. So that's thank you for that, Connor. So yeah, you can see definitely eyes on the ground here that it's not going to be a fun night to travel anywhere. So I'm hoping that folks stay home that can stay home, and we'll go from there. What else have we got? I'm way back in the comments here. Snowing here, no rain. That's Lone Walker. Kempville, my mistake on the spelling, no worries. Logger John saying bring on spring. Unfortunately, we're a few months away from that. Rick in Perth area saying windshield is half frozen, but I'm safely at Tim Hortons in Perth. Thank you for that update, and I appreciate you wandering out. Better to stay safe than sorry for sure. And then Lone Walker saying from snow to rain to freezing rain. So again, we're seeing that common theme where we're getting just about everything with this. Again, depending where you are, obviously, but that's the theme that seems to be the most common across the board for tonight since we started at around 3 o'clock. So mom of 3 beagles, Kempville, nothing happening here yet. It's warmed up when I just left the pups out. Yes. So a bit of a temperature warm, but it's still to the south of Kempville, but it should be on our doorstep there any minute. I will pull up my camera once I see the precipitation on it. Connor is directly to our south in Prescott, as you can see. So that is all headed our way.
Starting to get some snow down here.
Okay, and Connor's updating that now it's kind of turning into some snow as well. Lindsay Armstrong, ice pellets, snow here in Merrickville. Sounds like rain, but it's solid for now. Thank you for that update. So Merrickville just kind of to the southwest of Kempville. So again, just knocking on the door there. Okay, and so Jeff saying there's an update from Trenton. Has updated their forecast and are keeping freezing rain in the area until about 5 a.m. So that's for Trenton along the Lake Ontario shorefront there. So please, if you're in that area, you're going to have some nasty weather overnight. What else have we got here? Crin Hunt, how much snow is Carleton Place getting? So hopefully if it all falls as snow, 5 to 10 centimeters is on the board, but if there's any of that that's rain or freezing rain, that will change that number significantly. So it's a question of what is going to fall in Carleton Place versus towards the Seaway. So we're definitely seeing that freezing rain moving further north than we expected from Lake Ontario and along the Seaway. So that's something that we need to worry about as we go through the evening. Anthony asking about how does Cantley, Quebec tonight look? You're going to be mostly snow on your end. I don't suspect you're going to see any kind of freezing rain being on the other side of the Ottawa River. You are on the north end of this system, so I don't know that you're going to see a ton of precipitation on this. Definitely a lighter end of the possibilities. So south of Ottawa is where the meat of the precipitation is going to be. North of Ottawa is definitely going to be less. So that's kind of the best answer I can give you on that one. Okay, so Jeff saying radar is having an issue because of supercooled water droplets up to mid levels. So again, that's that interpretation factor I was referring to. Again, it's what it thinks it's seeing, but that doesn't necessarily mean what's landing on the ground. So thank you for that, Jeff. JC family coming in with holy ice. So yeah, definitely. We can see on Connor's screen here that we're getting a mix of ice and ice pellets and snow and rain. It's just everything all at once. Gas is
It's
cheap.
all ice pellets now.
Oh, is it all ice pellets? Okay, thank you.
Yeah, and it is pouring.
So ice pellets coming down, and gas is 113.9. So that's the
That's
cheapest.
pretty nice, actually. I might fill up before I leave here.
I was going to say that's the cheapest I've seen for a while, but I don't necessarily look as often as I should. So we're definitely getting that that mixed bag of gross precipitation coming down. Randy says, "Welcome to Prescott, Connor." Ice pellets in Smith Falls now, so that seems to be what's happening right now. Ice pellets seem to be the choice precipitation out of the front edge of this system right now, so which is good, which hopefully we're going from freezing rain to ice pellets, and then as it continues further north it'll transition into snow. That's what I've got my fingers crossed for. So snow in Balderson near Perth right now, coming from Hillary Davis, so that's almost perfect timing with that comment. Snow is outside falling in Perth, coming from Marlene Donahue. So yes, we are starting to see that precipitation transition to snow, and hopefully it stays that way through the evening for those cities and townships and communities north of the Seaway and north of Lake Ontario. Now we're getting in
I'm just going to hop off Discord for a second so I can do a video outside.
Yeah, no problem. So, what was I going to say? I just saw a comment. Freezing rain now in Carleton Place. So again, that's that mixed kind of precipitation because there was snow in there. Then there was freezing rain. So it's definitely everything at once as this is coming through. What have we got here? Canada Chick, I'm surprised to see this weather. Were we even expecting it? Yeah, 100% we were. We actually commented about it on the stream last night. This was, or yesterday, I should say. This was always on my kind of radar for Tuesday night into Wednesday morning for Eastern Ontario. And the next system that we're talking about will be Friday. For rain, mostly for the area, because we're going to have positive temps of 5 degrees or maybe even warmer. So this has definitely been on the radar for us. If you want to follow us on Facebook, we post information there for forecasts and stuff like that. So you can definitely keep up to speed with what's going on. So yeah, anybody looking to get this information, Canadian Weather Live on Facebook. Or obviously subscribing to the YouTube channel. That's definitely a great way of doing it, and then hitting that bell notification so you know when we go live as well. So what else have we got here? I don't understand the comment from Sylvia. It says, what is the radar? Liar radar? I'm not sure what that is, but we're right now, the radar we look at, this is live from Environment Canada, information coming out as we speak. So I'm just going to check here. I've got a comment. Okay. From one of my moderators, so I'm just double checking here. What else? Rick, cheaper than Charlotte Lake by 3 cents. Bye. I'll let Connor know when he gets back. He's shooting a video out there, but I'll tell him that it's a decent price from there. So
Just saying, I filled up for 107 the other day.
You've always got a one-up, everybody. Gotcha. Logger John, I'm back from outside. The stars are out and the moon is out, and it is really nice out here. Big just kidding. It's freezing rain kind of mixed with ice pellets. So the ice pellets are definitely finding their way into this system now that it's moving more north and east. So Lone Walker coming from Harrowsmith, snow with ice pellets as well. So that's perfect. Freezing drizzle mixed bag in Lombardy coming from Brandon. Thank you for that. The coyotes don't like the weather either. They were howling off in the distance when I was outside coming from Logger John near Perth area, just to the southwest of Ottawa. And actually Perth is one of the areas I try and go and shoot northern lights sometimes, and I definitely hear them when I'm standing there in the dark. So I know what that's like. Steph coming in, nothing so far in Finch or Avonmore. Yes, you're still It hasn't made it quite into Kempville yet. I actually am just seeing a little bit of precipitation switching to that camera. So you can see here, this is the camera outside my office or my studio. And you can see that there's light precipitation happening. I can't tell you what it is based on this. It does look like maybe ice pellets, but that's what's happening right now as it's coming through. So definitely ice pellets seem to be what we're starting to see here. Kel coming in from Cornwall, definitely nothing in Cornwall yet, and I don't think there should be. I'm going to stop the radar here. Give me 1 second. Yeah, your Cornwall's right on the edge of it, so there may be something happening there very shortly, but the main part of it is still to the southwest of Cornwall. Will the 401 be as bad tonight as last night? Brenda coming in. We've had definitely some closures, and I'm going to zoom out here, and definitely the 401 where this is all happening is not good. So let me switch here. This is from Napanee, where portion of the 401 is closed due to an accident westbound. All along Kingston, Ivy Lee, up then northeast through Mallorytown, Brockville, Maitland, all the way to the 416 interchange is yellow now because things are getting slick. So as that precipitation is moving through, you're starting to see those slowdowns. So to answer your question, I'm going to say that it's definitely going to be on par with tomorrow. Connor right now, sitting right here, definitely has... he's right outside of Prescott, so he's Prescott 401, and you can see the precipitation that is coming down right now with Connor there. So it's going to be...
I'm going to wait here for that pocket of red.
Okay, so when that happens, we'll kind of bring that stream up. But again, it's going to be off and on throughout the night, and that's the main thing I have to reiterate, that it's not going to be steady the whole night through. From one end to the other, but there's going to be pockets on and off, and the intensity will go up and will go down. And I'm just going to bring this up here. Excuse me, folks. We've been going almost 5 hours here, so I'm starting to lose my voice a little. So I'm bringing up the main screen. I'm going to show radar here. You can see what Connor was referring to. So he's sitting roughly kind of in this area here. He is waiting for this intense precipitation band coming northeast, so it's kind of traveling in this direction here. So red is on the upper end of the scale in terms of intensity for precipitation. Green is at the very bottom. Yellow is kind of the middle, so you can kind of extrapolate the rest from there. But that's what's going on right now. So the Highway 401 corridor, not a lot of fun. We'll switch back to the main channel here and go from there. So I'm going to jump. I got questions and I'm trying to keep up with them. Sorry, guys. Eric asking, Tom, do you prefer covering winter weather on the stream or summer storms? Which is more exciting? There's definitely, I mean, personally, when I'm storm chasing, I definitely like the summer storms. Just love looking at the structure and that kind of stuff with the storms. There's so much going on with lightning, so on and so forth. So they're definitely my preference. Covering them, I'm happy to do either, because the point of the channel is to inform people what's going on, what's coming at them. Do they need to worry or do they not need to worry? That's the kind of stuff I like relaying, whether it's winter, whether it's summer. That's my preference there. So, but there is definitely a lot more anxiety, I suspect, with the summer storms, just because of their potential is higher in terms of damage or impact. But I do love myself a very big snowfall event where we get 30 to 40 centimeters in a 24-hour period, that kind of thing. So hopefully that answers your question. What else? The radar doesn't seem to be showing as much accumulation as it was before in Ottawa. So Terry, that sounds like you're watching the Weather Network, and the Weather Network is using a model. That is not what is going to happen. That is what they call a future cast. It's an invented word as far as I'm concerned. That is somewhat misleading. So I get this comment a lot on the stream that, the radar was showing red for my area and now there's nothing. That's the problem, is it's a model and it's not going to tell you exactly what's going to happen. What we are staring at, this is actual radar as of right now. This scan that I'm staring at is at 7:53 p.m. So that's the data coming right off the radar station from Environment Canada. Anything that's showing you future is a model or a guesstimate or whatever, witchcraft, I don't know what, but I would not trust it, to be totally honest with you, because it's simply a guess or estimate as to what's happening, whereas we're tracking this live as it's moving through the area. So again, Terry, I suspect that's what you're looking at, but again, without knowing, I'm not 100% sure. But radar for Ottawa, there's nothing in Ottawa right now. So what else is here? Kathy saying, we're Canada, we know it's coming. Yes, definitely wintertime. This is kind of what we expect for weather, so definitely not a something we can't handle. So I'm going to kind of zoom in and concentrate on this area of heavy precipitation that's kind of to the southwest of Brockville, all the way up to the 416, 401 interchange, and we'll see how that progresses through the region. What else here? Anthony saying maybe a segment to add would be an outdoor rink tips and info based on what's coming. Thanks for the hard work. Our pleasure. Glad you're enjoying it. I'm definitely not an outdoor rink expert, but with the forecast that Connor puts together, we can definitely extrapolate what's good for rinks. Outdoor rinks over the next Thursday, Friday, Saturday are going to be in the positive temp zone. Definitely not good for outdoor rinks. Melissa saying, yes, nothing in Bourget yet. You are definitely still a ways off. As you can see on the radar here, nothing has made it into the Ottawa area. It is still to the south of Kemptville, so still a ways to go for Bourget, as we know. Canada Chick saying, where's a good spot for Northern Lights in Perth, Tom? I want to break in my new wide angle. I've got a couple of spots. One is it's kind of northwest of Perth, but I can't. I mean, I'd have to pinpoint it for you. But there's that, and then there's another one. I'm just going to double check where it is. It's funny. I know how to drive there, but where is it here?
I'm just going to take a stroll through town here, Tom.
Yeah, 10-4, Connor. Why can't I find this? It's not by Sherbet Lake. Now it's going to bother me. What is going on here? Google Maps is playing games with me, I think, here. Huh. Maberly. Yeah, there's that big stop. Oh, I haven't gone far enough. Arden, Ontario is another one that's west of Perth on Highway 7. That's a fantastic spot on Big Clear Lake is one of the areas that I go to shoot Northern Lights there as well. So if you want, you can email me, canadianweatherlive@gmail.com, and I can share more information in regards to that, Canada Chick, and help find locations for those Northern Lights. Lawrence, rescue property, all clear Orleans weather watcher for you. Awesome, thank you. Yes, we're still a ways from the Ottawa area at this point, so definitely going to be an overnight thing for Ottawa, and definitely less than what was expected, I think, the further north you go, because the system is kind of staying a little bit south, but that could change overnight. We're still 4 hours from midnight and about 8 hours from the end of this. So Logger John saying my phone app is calling for up to 20 centimeters of snow here in Perth. Most others are saying 5 centimeters. Connor and I are thinking 5 to 10 centimeters. But again, that's just a broad statement for the simple fact that it all depends on that freezing rain and ice pellets as well. So Jeff coming in from Brockville.
Yeah, there is not a fighting chance about 20.
No, I agree. Sorry. Thanks, Connor, for chiming in there. Yeah, 20 centimeters is not even remotely realistic at this point. So heavy freezing rain here in Brockville near the river. Thank you for that, Jeff. What else is here? Terry, thanks. Okay, Terry, yeah, thanks for the reply. I hope that was what was going on, but again, I'm guessing a little bit. Lake time, wow, Tom, you're dedicated. Thank you. My longest stream was 8 hours, so we'll see if we get to that point today. I don't think we will, but we'll see where things end up. So domino effect saying thick, fully snow falling in Morrisburg, moderate easterly wind. So thank you for that update. Anybody in the Morrisburg area, that's going to be snow at this point. What's going on here? Okay, yeah, ice pellets just starting outside of Winchester. So that sounds like there's a little bit on the leading edge there, and I'll zoom in. So you're just seeing this very light stuff right here around the Winchester area, but you can still see there's pockets of no precipitation. I mean, that's over the radar and stuff, but the meat of the precipitation is still back to the southwest and heading in that direction. So once it does start either snowing, raining, freezing rain, it's going to be intense for a while and continue on from there. So what else? JC family saying ice pellets in Kempville now, and I did see some on my camera there, so thank you for confirming that. What else? What radar are you using? I already have it, but just share it again with the people. Yeah, AJ, that's Radar Scope is what we're using. So that platform I've been using for the last 10 years for storm chasing. It's a phenomenal app. There are other out there, Radar Omega. So there's about 3 or 4 main apps that people use. This is the one I'm used to and comfortable with, and I've enjoyed. So I'm just switching the radar over there to see what it's indicating in terms of precipitation type. So again, it's interpretation, but it does sound like as we're moving further and further north and east, we're getting more into the ice pellets and then hopefully snow. So what else have we got here? Logger John, always good to see you in the chat. Thanks for stopping in. Have a safe night as well. Look forward to seeing you in another one. The Rick is saying that Toronto storm is losing a little intensity, but following the 401 east. So thank you for that update. Jeff saying snowing, but on the verge of ice pellets in Kempville. So hopefully we are that transition area from the gross stuff to just snow, or even I'll take ice pellets at this point. So quasi questions got on from standing outside. Light precip hit my face. Can't tell what it is because it was too dark where I was standing. I suspect it's light snow down from Harmony Corners. So thank you for that. What else have we got? Just walked Maisie, the crazy border collie in the PN. So far quiet here coming from Stuart King. So yes, you're still to the northeast of this as it's moving into the area. You can see it's starting to close into Ottawa. So definitely, I would think within the next hour it's in the Ottawa area. Looks like snow day tomorrow is a bust coming from D. Marie. Depends where you're referencing, but some areas are definitely going to have a snow day or cancellation of school buses based on whether there's ice or freezing rain accumulating with that. So yeah, again, that will play to see, but we'll probably be on the live stream first thing in the morning to update people just to give them an idea of what is happening if there are school bus cancellations. For snow, I don't think they're going to cancel, because if we do just get snow, 5 to 10 is kind of where we're expecting to see things, but there are some intense areas of precipitation within this storm, so they can quickly sway the numbers one way or the other. What else? Yarville asking, what are you guys thinking for accumulation near Berwick, Chrysler, Finch? We are probably in that 5 to 10 scenario as well. They seem to be just far enough north where it's not going to be freezing rain, but again, simple estimate or guesstimate as per se. Train going by on the webcam here, it looks like from Connor, whatever road he's on in Prescott. Actually, I know exactly.
I'm real fanning.
Yeah, I exactly know where you are. That's the funny part. So anyways, how are the roads? Are they snow covered by the looks of it?
They're actually ice pellet covered, and they're very gritty. That's not too bad in town right now.
Okay, good to hear. So the ice pellets are better than the freezing rain, so that's good to hear. So what else have we got? I'm still betting on an STO snow day coming from Rick. So yeah, very possible. Again, if there's ice, that's definitely going to play into it. So what else? Oh, Leanne asking what's the flashing light on my camera at my house. So that is a communication or cell tower, basically, and the low cloud base is what's allowing it to reflect off of it, so it stands out a lot more on the camera stream as well. So, and yeah, Rick saying a radio tower, so that's what's going on there. What else have we got? Just joining in, is this calming down soon in Toronto? I got to walk my dog coming from Ali. I can take a look at Toronto. I've heard that the storm is slowing down a little bit in terms of the one we were looking at earlier, so I'll bring that up on the screen. The intense precipitation, and I'll switch this up so it looks a little better. So in downtown Toronto, if you're looking... the meat of the big precipitation is here to the north and east, and it is moving eastward along the 401. Definitely some solid precipitation in there. Some other pockets down here by Cambridge, but there's going to be spotty precipitation for you throughout the GTA. For the most part, down by the lakeshore and that kind of stuff. So not as heavy as it has been, but still going to be raining there for a while for sure. So Ali, hopefully that helps you out there. Well, what else? Snow day chance in STO in your opinion? Again, I'm not going to throw a number at that because it all depends on what falls overnight. If it's just snow, I'm going to go on the lower end of the scale and say that it's not going to be likely that there's going to be a snow day. But if there's a bunch of ice involved with this and it's gross, then it may actually increase the chances of that happening. But it's definitely it's up in the air. I cannot give you a definitive answer on that, unfortunately. So. That's going to be...
I said 75% on Facebook.
Oh, okay. So Connor chiming in with a 75% chance. So I guess you guys will have to tune in tomorrow. We'll see who's right. Again, my guesstimate is based on what kind of precipitation is happening. And if it's snow, then I don't see it happening. If it's anything of the ice variety, then the chances go up for me anyway. So... what else is here? Ali, oh nice, there's still some coming, but that looks like it's ending. I'm right at the lake, so yeah, you're definitely out of that heavier precipitation down by the Toronto area, but there's still more behind that. So you'll have a pocket where you can probably walk I think you were talking about walking your dog, so you'll have a chance to do that, but it'll be a smaller window than you probably want. So I would take advantage when it does slow down. So what else is here? I'm just checking on a chat here. Just a moment, please, with my moderators. Okay. Yeah, okay. So just everything's good there. I just want to make sure I'm not leaving them hanging so much. Definitely gets pretty crazy when the stream comments get going and stuff like that. So... as we can see on Connor's stream, it looks like ice pellet covered road, still precipitation coming down. He is, I'm just going to look here on so he's still in that Prescott area. Looks like you're on Highway 2 maybe, Connor? Or no, you're coming up to Highway.
I'm just going over the railroad tracks. I just got off the tube.
Okay, yeah, so you're heading northbound, right?
Yeah.
Okay, perfect, just so I know. Okay, let's take a look at some more stuff. I'm going to jump onto some 511 cameras here and share that while Connor's moving around here. And we'll see what's going on. Let me just take a look here. So, where have we got our precip? Our precip is down by Brockville, so I'm going to see if I can get this camera to come up. Okay, I'm going to share this with you guys. So basically right here, you can see this is at Brockville. Previous cameras kind of washed out because of the headlights, but definitely looks greasy on the 401. Snow building up and slushy in the lanes there. A lot of transport trucks, not a whole lot of other vehicles there on that image. I'm going to take a look here. A lot of traffic. I can't really tell, but it looks a lot. It looks slushy to me. This is 401 Mallorytown en route. So, and the Google Maps is showing that as being a slow area or slow it moving around. That's all black. That's not going to help me. This is at Ivy Lee, kind of the Thousand Islands Parkway. It doesn't look too bad, but still possibly quite slushy and slick in the lanes there. So things are continuing to deteriorate in terms of road conditions, and you can see that all along the 401. Everybody's got this yellow path all the way through on the 401, and obviously closed at Napanee. And now there's a closure by the looks of it on the 401. I'm going to bring this up here. That is west of Belleville, westbound. I don't see any slowdowns on either side of it, so I'm a little baffled by that. So maybe that's not accurate. I think somebody has... I mean, it could still be closed. But anyways, basically between Trenton and Belleville... westbound lane here looks to be closed. I don't have any information on it, but just wanted to highlight that for you guys. So we're going to keep an eye on that as it comes in. I'm going to bring up radar here, and I'll actually jump on the main screen. Connor's back to his other spot that he was at. Let's zoom in on our radar here. So Brockville right now getting very heavy precipitation. So that's coming your way, Connor. I know you're aware, but headed towards the Prescott area along the 401. Still not into Kempville quite yet. I'll bring up my camera as well, so you can see pretty clear here right now. Contrast, there's the odd little ice pellet or snowflake or whatever flying past the screen here, but still to the south of Kempville. If we look at that, that's where I'm sitting. So still not quite into the rain and to the rest of it. So we'll see what happens as this moves through. And then
not quite sure what's going on, but I see hazard lights on the 401 at Prescott right
now. Do you know which side?
Right at the on-ramp there.
Okay. I want... well, keep an eye on it. If anything, if you see anything that's worth putting on the stream, then maybe motor over that way. I'll take a look here. I don't see anything obviously yet, but we'll keep an eye on that to see if that's anything that's developing at this point. Okay, let me jump back in the comments. Anybody remember the ice storm of 98? I was 10. It was so much fun. We played Mario 64 in the hotel. There's a lot of people that will think of the ice storm 98 totally differently than that. I, for one, was out without power for 10 days, and I actually stayed in my where I was living. Luckily, propane heat, so I survived that, but a lot of people had issues with power, obviously, heat, water, that kind of stuff. So I definitely was not playing Mario 64. 98, I would have been 23 or 24 years old back then. So just a little bit older, but yeah, definitely still remember it very well. Rick saying, Lanark County Scanner, I'm probably still sitting on that camera on 511 with how slow it updates. And you're not wrong. We've seen some windows of 30 minutes for still updates coming in. So it's not the best in terms of that. So what else have we got here? Everybody throwing their age in the chat. I'm not saying my age, coming from Melissa. Yeah, I don't mind sharing mine, but that's kind of funny that the chat has turned that way. So too funny sometimes what happens on here. Let's take a look here. Making sure I'm not missing comments. I don't need to obviously repeat everything, but there we go. Okay, all the questions are covered in there. We're going to take a look here. I'll pull back radar, kind of have a look at what's happening. Appreciate all the subscribes coming in tonight. We started the stream with like 7,000 and change, just over 7,000, and now we're almost to 7,200. So definitely thank you for all the subscribers tuning in. And again, this is what we are going to be doing. We're about 6 months old on the channel. Started with the summer severe weather. Connor and I are both 10-year veterans in storm chasing. And we launched this to cover the Eastern Ontario area because we found there was a shortfall there. So this is our winter program, and then obviously once spring rolls around, we will shift towards covering storms and severe weather throughout the summer. So we appreciate everybody tuning in. Also, again, Gigi's Tree Care stepping up to sponsor us on the stream to help bring this to you guys. So we definitely want to thank them for sponsoring today's stream. I'll bring up some of their information here. This is their website, gigstreecare.com. Based out of North Gower, Devon and Company handle basically all of Eastern Ontario for any of your tree care needs. Whether it's from a branch falling down, the entire tree needing to remove the entire tree, getting a little tired there, stump grinding, pruning and all that kind of stuff. So you can check out their website. Their email is at info@ggtree.ca. Their office and mobile phone numbers are down there. They're big supporters of the stream, so thank you for them for coming on. Connor, I really appreciate it, and they've been a real good teammate for us. So again, thank you for having them on as a sponsor.
GG's are the best.
There you go. What else have we got here? Quasi questions. I was out for 2 weeks without power in the ice storm. I volunteered serving breakfast at a shelter in Metcalfe. Army tents dotted the arena parking lot. It was crazy. Yes, that was one of those events that I honestly wish I was a little bit older and more into the weather than I was now. I would have probably a better appreciation for it, but technology wasn't as good either back then. So, how it would have gone over, I don't know, but definitely a crazy event I will never forget for sure. Yes, okay. So Brody saying, FYI, the city of Ottawa has hundreds of cameras with 5-second-ish updates. Commonly use them to monitor my sites for snow removal near YOW, which is Ottawa. So yes, I use that site as well. I've got it actually right here. So when it gets into the Ottawa area, it's great for traffic cameras, and they're short clips. We actually were showing an accident at Bank and Hunt Club that had closed down that whole intersection. So awesome comment there in terms of that. So thank you for that, Brody. Appreciate that. What else is going on? Jennifer, sleet in Chesterville. So it's starting to advance a little more north, a little more east. I'll zoom in here. We'll see if we can get Chesterville to populate. And I can't control what shows up here. It's just, so you're on the very leading edge in Chesterville of some precipitation, Winchester as well. Kemptville seems to have the storm shield turned on tonight by the looks of things, which is a common thing during summer storms. But if we look right in here, this is kind of the arc of precipitation that's coming through as this low rotates through the area. That's where our precipitation is happening. So that is coming northward. I will throw it up for anybody that's not familiar. This reflectivity shows how intensely the precipitation is happening, whether it's snow, whether it's freezing rain, or just rain. So you can kind of see how that northwestern edge is kind of spinning off. It would be a way I could describe it, as this is moving northeast. Again, we are looking at this being an overnight event, so it's far from being done. I'm going to bring up precipitation depiction, and this has to do with what type of precipitation is falling according to the radar. And again, it's reading up through the storm at higher heights as it gets further away from the radar. So sometimes it thinks it's freezing rain, sometimes it's snow, and we've been getting reports all night long of different stuff from ice pellets to freezing rain to snow. So definitely a mixed bag tonight of what we're getting. And I'm just checking in on my emails. There's nothing to worry about there. Let's take a look here. Any other stuff? Whoa. Okay. So the 401 that closure has gotten extended. So I'm going to bring this up just to show anybody who is traveling the 401. I'm really confused by this. I'm wondering why this is being put up there. I don't know what triggers Google to put it up. But this is now showing from Trenton westward all the way to Purdy Corners as being closed westbound. But I do not see any traffic. Usually associated with this, you do have yellow prior and red prior to entering this area because obviously traffic has to exit off the 401. So what we are going to do is we're going to look at those 511 cameras and see if I can figure out whether that's accurate or if that's just somebody messing with Google Maps. So this is at 8:03 p.m. So this is 22 minutes old, unfortunately. This is looking the other way. This is 8:07. Definitely looks like heavy rain or freezing rain on that. But I cannot tell. I'm just switching back and forth here. Wade Corners, this says it's closed, so that doesn't look nice. That looks very icy everywhere. Stuff building up on the camera, but I can't tell if it's closed, unfortunately, folks, so I can't confirm or deny that. It just stands out to me. It seems strange that it would be closed, but with no slowdowns prior or after it. So I'm not 100% sure on that unless somebody is down in that area and can confirm that. I'm just going to say that might not be accurate at this point, but we shall see. What else did we go? What else? Jumping back up in here in the comments. Brody already got that comment. Sleet and Chesterville, so we've talked about that. Marlene Donahue, I started 6 months ago on a tornado long night, scared and learned to be calm by watching here. Yes, no age, but older than Tom on the ice storm day on Kinburn Side Road. Oh, wow. So, yeah, I actually lived in Woodlawn during the ice storm, so that's crazy, Marlene. Yeah, I'm glad you learned. I'm glad you learned not to be worried about certain stuff, and that's what we try and do is educate people so they can understand looking at radar, even if we're not on the stream, so they can understand what they're looking at and be able to assess it for themselves somewhat. We obviously anything impactful we are going to jump on. So I'm just seeing Connor here. I'm going to switch over to this. Connor's moved to the independent parking lot. Good lighting there. So that looks like ice pellets or maybe wet snow.
There is a mix of ice pellets and snow right now.
Okay. And so you are still, I'm just going to zoom back out here. So you're still in that Prescott area? Oh, yeah, you're still in the same area in Prescott there. So let's take a look. I'm going to zoom in with the radar.
I did go investigate that truck on the 401 there. I can't see it anymore, so it must have just been sitting there for a second.
Okay, so Connor is sitting, if you look at the radar on the right-hand side in the blue there, I've kind of circled it. I could probably do a better job, but that's where Connor's sitting. Not as intense precipitation as I was expecting to see, but based on the radar signature. But
if it wasn't mixing, it would be a lot heavier.
Yeah, okay, perfect. So let's zoom out here. So that's the radar for the region. I know that's on the right-hand side there. Connor, I'm going to just take a quick water break. Do you need to jump in with anything?
I am good right now. Just it's actually starting to be more snow than there is ice pellets. So
Perfect.
We're starting to transition down here.
That's fantastic news because we all don't want to see that other stuff. Everybody here is looking to see snow. So I'll run a quick commercial here and then we'll come right back to you folks.
We begin tonight with the dangerous storms from coast to coast as millions are set to return home or heading out of town to ring in the new year. States of emergencies declared.
So thank you to Gigi's again. If you guys have any tree service requirements, please feel free to reach out to them. Great team there, run by Devin and company. So looks like, yeah, definitely looks like it's picking up a little bit in terms of the snowfall. I'm just going to put you on full screen here so people can see. Obviously, the camera struggles a little bit with focus, but
yeah, the camera's not doing it justice, but these snowflakes are massive.
yeah, that's the problem when they're when it's right on the windshield, that kind of thing. So, what else? Bonnie Boyd asking what's expected for Cornwall. Cornwall, you're expecting ice pellets, freezing rain maybe, and snow as this moves through. We are starting to see that this is transitioning to more snow and ice pellets, so hopefully that's the case for Cornwall. It's starting to come into that area right now. You're on the leading edge of light precipitation. I'll show you here on the main screen. So Cornwall being up here, obviously all this precipitation is headed up in that direction. Yellow is kind of moderate, orange is high moderate, and then red is as high as it gets on the scale for the most part. Light green and green is on the bottom end of the scale in terms of precipitation intensity. So that's what's coming your way there, Bonnie. Daryl commenting light snow in Manotick. So that's starting to make its way sort of into the Ottawa area, just south of Barhaven, basically. So that's coming that way. Calabogie, starting to see it as well to the west, maybe a little bit into Dunrobin possibly, and on the edge of Canada. So starting to see it get into the Ottawa area. And what else have we got here? Just want to make sure I'm not missing anything. Osgood showing faint sleet and ice pellets, so that's good to hear. Thank you for that update. Osgood kind of southeast, slightly or more south from Ottawa. Veronica watched
I'm just
Twist.
going to take a. Sorry, go ahead.
No, jump in.
I'm going to take a jot down Highway 2 to the next truck stop there, just off Johnstown in the 416.
Okay, perfect. Thank you. We'll keep an eye on it.
I think it's called Herbs or something.
Oh yeah, Herbs. No, isn't. Well, anyways, yeah, we'll keep an eye on you. So it definitely looks like the roads are getting all covered up. So we'll keep an eye on things and then jump back to you when you get there. I just want to bring up the Kempville camera. So all these reports kind of from north of Kempville, and I'm still not seeing very much action here in Kempville. Just kind of this pocket of dry air sitting right in here, and I'm right about here. So that's why there's nothing showing on my camera, but surrounding areas are starting to show stuff. So, and I'm not even showing that. I apologize. So I meant to show this. Give me a sec here. So I'm sitting right about here, and then there's this pocket of dry air, and you have all the surrounding areas starting to show snow. So that's what's going on in that regards. Okay, what else have we got? Oh, we just broke 7,200 subscribers. Thank you, everybody. We really appreciate that. Helps us. We're trying to get to 10,000. So that helps us immensely. Thank you for everyone that's tuned in and subscribed. I was reading a comment from, I think it was Veronica, saying she watched Twister when I was a kid and became obsessed with storms. And that was definitely one of the catalysts for me to get involved more actively with storms. I've always kind of watched videos and all that kind of stuff online, documentary shows, Discovery, that kind of stuff, and watched storms as a kid. But actively storm chasing, definitely that movie kind of kick-started it. So disc golf guys saying my friend works at that independent down in Prescott. That was when Connor was sitting in that parking lot. So awesome, small world, as they say. I'm going to turn down his stream a little bit with those wipers banging away, just because that'll probably drive some people nuts. But we'll turn it back up there when we get a chance. So getting a comment here from Lake Time saying it's snowing in Clayton. Sorry, Connor, what was that?
The transition line is really sharp. It was snowing up there at the gas station. I haven't even made it down to Highway 2 yet. It's back to full ice pellets.
Okay, so Connor was sitting by the 401, so I'm going to bring that up on our map here. So Connor, you can see where his dot is here. So he was sitting at the 401 here by the Canadian Tire, and now he's moving down to Highway 2, and he's saying the transition area has happened somewhere between here where there was snow, and then now he's getting into ice pellets. So that's how close or how the slightest difference can make in terms of what kind of precipitation you're seeing. And that's why it's very hard for us to tell people what they're expecting for tonight and overnight, because it all depends on what happens with that transition in terms of that. So what else is going on here? Let's jump back in. Chris Baker, looks like light snow in Cornwall. Thank you for that. Good to hear that it's snow. So we're seeing better and better conditions in terms of the precipitation, that we're not dealing as much with freezing rain and so on and so forth. So let me just crank that down so that his wipers aren't constantly going. What else? Calabogie will be happy with all the snow. Yeah, especially the ski resort. I know the snowmobilers will be happy with it, but what they're not going to be happy with is those +5, +6, +7 temps on Friday possibly. So that is not going to be fun at all. AJ coming in saying light snowflakes in Cornwall as well at the moment. So thank you for that. Linda, Highway 401 westbound closed at Palace Road in Napanee. A jackknife tracker trailer at County Road 1, Newburgh Road. Traffic is being detoured onto Palace Road. That's per the OPP down there. So thank you for that, Linda. Appreciate that. I know we were looking at some stuff on Google Maps there for a bit. And I'm seeing, again, I'm seeing a couple of closures, but yeah, the Napanee one definitely is evident, and I'll just highlight that because it is still going on here, so I'll bring it up so you can see that they've closed off the 401. They are getting people off here, so that's what that slowdown is in that area. And just looking at the commute along the 401, even late at night, it's all yellow all the way up to the 416 interchange with the 401 down to Napanee, so a pretty big stretch right now. Showing that. So thank you for that update. Chris McDonald saying light snow in Messina, New York as well, which is basically somewhat right across from Cornwall. Not quite, but same vicinity. So glad to hear that it's snow and not that freezing rain. Also getting snow in North Augusta. So it sounds like we're transitioning over if you're down by the St. Lawrence or closer to Lake Ontario, it sounds like we are definitely getting to the snow portion of this event, which is fantastic. What else is here? Hunker down, folks. Thanks, lads, for the reporting. Sweet dreams all. Lake Time, thanks for tuning in. Appreciate you being on the stream. Always good to see you. So we will catch you on the next one. We again might have a stream tomorrow morning just to cover road conditions, commutes, accidents, that kind of stuff, to kind of go over the aftermath of what this storm does overnight. So we will definitely, if we do go live, you'll get an alert if you're subscribed to the channel. Excuse me. So definitely starting to see more blue on the radar consistently. So let's hope that that's the case and we stay that way, so that we're only dealing with snow rather than freezing rain. Also, Ray coming in, Ray Giguere, light snow in South Stormont. So that seems to be now the theme in the comments and what we're experiencing. So that's fantastic news. I'm happy to hear that. I'm okay with shoveling snow tomorrow rather than having to deal with skating down the road, that kind of thing. So let's just take a look at a couple of things here. Again, anybody who's looking to send us any information or ask us any questions, CanadianWeatherLive@gmail.com is our email address. You can fire away there. Anything related to storms, for the most part, we'll be happy to get you guys a response to that. We also have our Facebook Canadian Weather Live reports, and this is for a community of people that want to post about stuff to do with weather, whether it's power outages, snowfall accumulations, videos. Rick does this in Perth. This is Rick on Lanark County Scanner, and this was the snow squall that came through, so you can kind of see that on there. So all sorts of fun things. Ice storm, Melissa posting some photos in there, but it's a great group, 2,400 members there. And then obviously we also have our regular Canadian Weather Live Facebook page as well. So that's a good way to interface with us, and we will, any kind of expansion or announcements or new features, it will be on those pages first. It will also end up probably on the YouTube channel, but that's a great way to see what's coming and keep up to date with any kind of weather. I'm going to quickly switch over to my camera outside. So very lightly starting to pick up here in Kemptville, somewhat non-existent precipitation, but it's starting to show up on the camera here. Just wanted to give everybody a heads up on that. So that is out of Kemptville right now. What else is here? Brody saying, in 98, my house was encased in ice and had to vacate due to carbon monoxide. I'm a deep sleeper, and my mom panicked when 8-year-old me was sleeping soundly 2 weeks at my grandparents' while we were out. That's crazy. Glad you guys are all okay, and that's crazy. But yes, anytime your house kind of gets encased in ice, it doesn't have a way of fresh air of getting in. So our Toronto tuning in here. North York is clear of precipitation, but the surface is full of ice. It is advised, sorry, oh my God, my mouth is stopping to work here, guys. It's advised not to go out tonight if not necessary. So thank you very much for the update from Toronto. We've been touching on that precipitation coming from that way. I'll kind of glance back at it here on the radar just to see where it's at along that 401 corridor. But heavy precipitation was coming through the Toronto area and will continue through the night. It will be spotty, but it is going to continue, and that is headed our way. So definitely something to keep in mind for overnight. I'm just going to zoom in here. So yeah, there's definitely a lot of precipitation happening in the Toronto area. You can see all of that. It now extends all the way past kind of Cobourg, just coming into that Trenton area. It's heading that way right now. I'll just kind of play the cycle here on the radar so you can see that heavy precipitation that moved through Toronto. But see, as it gets away from that lake, you're definitely seeing it thin out as it's heading eastward, which is good if it's freezing rain. So that's definitely a good sign, but this is what's happening. And you can kind of look at you can see this whole rotation up here. So as the system's moving through, we're getting this kind of rotation counterclockwise of some of the precipitation kind of moving off to the north and back to the around the backside of it. So still, again, lots coming for us in regards to this storm. So that's what's coming from the Toronto area, and we will continue on that. And then let me just jump back here to Eastern Ontario and jump into the radar for Ottawa. So it's just starting to get into that Ottawa area as well. So starting to impact travel along the 416, still along that Highway 7 corridor somewhat. And let's just hope it's mostly snow. Mix of light snow and freezing rain in Ingleside coming from Mark Champagne. Thank you. Just started in Canada, Stittsville South, coming from Uncle Brad, which is what we're seeing right here at the top of the radar screen. Just Canada, just on the edge of it right there. So again, the further north you are, there's going to be less precipitation more than likely as this moves through. Most of the precipitation would be between Ottawa and the St. Lawrence Seaway is kind of our take on it. Again, overnight that could change, so we'll have to monitor that. At some point, I will have to pull the plug on this if I'm getting up at 5 a.m. So we'll keep going as long as we can here, but we're already almost 6 hours into this. So luckily most people will be sleeping when this comes through the Eastern Ontario area. And again, tomorrow morning is going to be the problem with your commute because roads definitely are going to be somewhat slick from this precipitation that's going to continue through the night. And again, we were talking early morning, this would finish off. So it's not going to be a fun commute in the morning more than likely. So if you don't have to go to work and you can work from home or postpone things, that's probably a decent idea. Huge accident on the 417 coming from Elites. And so let's take a look here. Don't know where on the 417. I'm just looking at Google Maps. I don't know if you can make a comment where on the 417. I don't see anything reported anywhere through Ottawa, east of Castleman, east out to Castleman, I should say. So I don't know where to look, so I can't relay that information, but Elites, if you can put that up and let us know where that is, I can maybe pinpoint it a little better. But right now, nothing showing on Google Maps for 417, unless you're talking about the big accident on the 401. But right now, I don't see anything on 417. Kevin, wife headed east into Brockville, freezing rain and slow traffic between 50 kilometers an hour and 80 kilometers an hour. Thank you, Kevin. Yeah, that's the main precipitation. Has moved out of Brockville, but just went through there, so it's definitely going to be slick. Connor is looking like he's at the truck stop here, so he may be pulling in behind this truck as well, so we'll take a look at that as well. Sylvie Marcoux DeLille, still light freezing rain in Kingston. 12 cameras on 401, 9 I can't see anything, so yeah, that definitely says that things are sticking around. Canada Czech, 1998, we were out of power for 2 weeks. The Army had a small contingent camped out on our road as we lived on a lake road. We were pumping water from the lake, carrying it to neighbors. Wow. And that's awesome to hear that we're neighbors helping neighbors. So always good to see that. I've got you on the stream here, Connor. I'm just going to turn this down a little bit. I'll wait till you get to somewhere lit, but Connor's just relocating, trying to get us a little bit better view of what's going on. What else is going on here? Evan Finch coming in. Good to see you, buddy. He says light, so I'm assuming he's in the Canada area, or Constance Bay now. He used to be in Canada, but Constance Bay getting, it looks like light snow in Constance Bay. So just kind of to the west of Ottawa, Dunrobin area. That'll be up in this area here. He is a little further, but again, showing a little bit of precipitation there. So thanks for the update there, Evan. Yes, we're definitely starting to see more and more precipitation move in, but most of it, in terms of the heavier stuff, is south of Ottawa, even south of Kemptville for the most part. So that's where things are currently. That's not necessarily the way it's going to happen throughout the night. So don't just assume that because it's there now, that's all that we're going to see. So Elite 6, it was 401, got mixed up. Yeah, okay, that's the one down by Napanee. So we have been reporting on that one. Thank you for that. So definitely one of those things that if you don't need to be on the 401 heading westbound tonight, I do not recommend it. Just kind of taking a zoom out here. It's still there, still very backed up. So not a lot of fun. According to that, I know we did report like west of Quinte, there was a couple of sections showing closed. I suspect that's not accurate because there's been no slowdown in that area whatsoever, which generally means that somebody has either put it on and it's not accurate or is just trolling Google. You never know. So what else is going on here? AJ coming in saying Ice Storm got me into weather. Then I was into, then Twister came out and I was like, yep, weather is cool and impacts everyone. Got really into it. And then, I found Reed Timmer, then James Spahn, yes, out of the States. So I've chased with Reed a number of times down in the U.S. That man definitely knows how to find his way to tornadoes, and his threshold for damage on vehicles is lower than mine. So I've definitely had some scenarios where I've pulled off. But if you go to, I have a channel called Twisted Brother Chasing on YouTube, and there's a video of my windshield absolutely getting annihilated. I want to say it was in Wyoming, and it literally 3-inch hailstones, and there's a section in the windshield that had a bowl in it, and it would fill with water and come through the windshield. So I've had some exciting times with Reed down there chasing. So definitely one of those things that those summer storms are a little bit more of an adrenaline rush, especially if you go to Tornado Alley. So I've seen a lot of crazy stuff. Then the 2011 outbreak. So he's referring to the super outbreak in 2011, which was the way above average tornado count for that year. There was a lot of days there that unfortunately a lot of people died because there were tornadoes everywhere. So, and then he's referencing El Reno as well, which was just after or just before I got into storm chasing officially down in the U.S. Twistex lost their lives in that one. They were a chase team, very experienced, and that happened to be the largest tornado ever on record at 2.6 miles wide. So Canada Chick, total newbie question. What's the difference between freezing rain and ice pellets? So ice pellets are kind of, if you've ever frozen ice cubes in your freezer and you've kind of gone to the tray before it's frozen, it's got a shell around the outside and there's maybe a little bit of water inside. Freezing rain itself is liquid that's super cooled for the most part. And when it impacts a surface, it insta freezes is the best way to describe it. So it is liquid until it touches something and then it freezes. That's a very layman's term of way of describing it to you, but that's a great question, and I'm sure. I'm happy to answer those what you call newbie questions, because a lot of people don't understand weather, and that's what we're here for, is to educate folks and provide them with as accurate as possible information at this point. So I'm glad you asked it. Quasi questions. Are you still driving the Blue Moose? The Blue Moose is in the driveway. I haven't sold it. I kind of had it up for sale for a while. You can just see the hood of it. There's the two vehicles to the right, and that's the hood of the Blue Moose sitting there. So I still am in possession of it. I'm probably going to put it up for sale here. And right now I'm not chasing. Obviously, with this platform, I have to take a back seat from chasing and do the live stream aspect. But I'm hoping we can grow this channel to the point where I can get back out and chase at some point. So we'll see where that ends up, but the truck is basically not being used what it needs to be used for. So hopefully I find it a good home and we can somebody can put it to good use, because that truck has been phenomenal for me. And that's my storm chasing truck. They call it the Blue, or we call it the Blue Moose. For anybody that's not aware, it's one of the storm chasing guys down in the States kind of threw that name out and it stuck. So it's a big blue Toyota Tundra, and it's obviously what's behind me on the wall here, and you can kind of see. Sorry, that's the truck right there in front of a storm as well. So I've had that for 10 years and had some amazing adventures, seen probably 94 tornadoes with that truck or very close to that. It's that truck has been a warrior and a tank, to say the least. So just looking in on Connor's stream here, I turned the audio down, that's why. Okay. So I still have audio. I'm just adjusting the mixer here, but not looking too bad. It looks like the precipitation is definitely, the intensity is going down a little bit on it. As we look at radar, there's definitely still that orange in there where you've got far more intense precipitation, but it's not like it was a short while ago. I'll switch over to precipitation depiction here. So we are starting to... Sorry, I'm going to turn your volume up there, Connor. Give me 1 second. Sorry, say that again?
I said it was pretty impressive about 10 minutes ago when I was driving on Highway 2.
Oh, okay. Yeah, we just didn't have good lighting, but... okay, cool, perfect. Let me know if you see anything that we need to jump on. I'm going to leave the stream turned down a little bit, but so what I was going to comment here on radar, we can kind of, sorry, I need this pen to work. So we can kind of see a transition area here. Now, this is what's depicted on radar. That doesn't necessarily mean what's happening on the surface, as I've said many times. But to the north of this, so I can think it's kind of safe from this line north that this is going to be mostly snow, which is good news, or even maybe ice pellets. But that's basically a good sign for us in the Ottawa area and eastern townships that we're not going to see as much or if any freezing rain at all. So that I'm happy to report. I'm just seeing that Kemptville to my south is getting into the heavier precipitation. I'm just on the edge of it. I'm north of Kemptville slightly, so definitely the snow is picking up here, and this does look like snow to me based on what I'm seeing on camera. So that is moving northward. So again, we are talking hopefully mostly snow for the regions north of here, and that would be awesome. What else is here? Okay, so what else have I got? I'm just checking a couple of things here. What? Okay, brain's starting to get a little frazzled. Let me see. Nothing there. And if anybody has any questions, in terms of traveling or want to see some cameras, that kind of thing in terms of the 511, definitely throw them in. We will do our best to look at them or answer your questions as well. So Marlene Donahue saying, my cousin down in Deseronto, just south of the 401 there, has had freezing rain since 4 p.m. Eek, that's not going to be fun along the lakeshore down that way. So Deseronto, I can kind of pick that up here. There, well, right there. So Deseronto here, just near Napanee, between Napanee and Belleville. So yeah, they've definitely not been experiencing the good stuff. Again, I'm hoping us to the north, and you can see this is the latest scan that just changed, and radar is now showing far more snow. Again, not necessarily accurate, but it is trending in the right direction for us, which is great to see. I'm happy about that. I'm just going to back out here and just take a look at a couple scans back. So you can see a lot of red there. Now it's turned into mostly snow, fairly intense to the south of Kemptville. If that'll load. There we go. So just getting into it here, and you're starting to see on my camera that there's definitely more precipitation coming down. Again, Connor and I are thinking 5 to 10 centimeters. That's a rough idea. Obviously, a lot of that will have to do with what happens overnight. It looks like Connor's in the municipal yard there where their snow plows are and their salt storage is. So those guys, tip of the hat to anybody running plow tonight. Definitely thank you for keeping our roads open. Anybody who's plowing parking lots, definitely a thankless job over the winter because most people get annoyed with snow plows because it slows them down. But also any first responders, we always thank you and salute you for the work you guys do in this, whether it's responding to accidents or just being out there as well, that it's greatly appreciated. So let me just take a quick water break. I can only imagine how much salt those trucks go through. Some of you guys in here I know are, work snow removal. I can only imagine how much salt you guys go through in a season. Okay. Leanne, thank you for being on the chat. Appreciate that. One of my moderators, she's got to call it a night because 3 a.m. does come very quickly, and my condolences that you have to be up at 3 a.m. I thought 5 a.m. was bad, but that's even worse. So thank you again for being in here. And again, thank you to all my moderators. It definitely helps us out maintaining things. So that's awesome. Hope you get some good sleep, and we'll catch you on the next stream, hopefully, which again might be tomorrow morning for us, but we'll see. Give me a sec here. Connor's making a comment here. Oh, Connor's shooting some video for his page. That's what he's commenting here. PB Storm Chaser, always good to see you. I saw that you were in here earlier at the beginning of the stream. Good to see you as always. M Golden back again. Yes, you are. And then Lanark County Scanner Rick saying there is actually a salt shortage this year, which I've heard that. And I also heard a really weird one. There is de-icing fluid shortage in Europe. KLM apparently is struggling to get it. It's German manufacturer, but I was reading about that today, that de-icing of planes, because there's been a high amount of it, they're running short and they're not sure if they'll be able to supply the demand, which random. I mean, I don't know what that's about, but apparently there's a shortage of that as well. Quasi questions, calling it a night. Thank you. Sorry, guys. Thank you for being on the stream. We appreciate you. And yeah, again, I can guarantee if you're on at 6 a.m., I won't be. And I don't blame you. That's an early time to be up. Throat is giving me a problem. AJ saying, you guys are doing a great job. I remember your chase where you lost your windshield. You need any real-time weather updates in Cornwall, I'm here for you. It's great to see a weather stream for our area. Thank you very much for that, AJ. Definitely, we love hearing from feet on the ground because it just allows us to pass on the most accurate information that we can, and that chat is so important to us, along with pictures or posted in our Facebook page or even emailed to us. It helps us immensely. So thank you guys for tuning in. I'm going to continue here for a little while. What time are we right now? 9 o'clock on the nose almost. So I'll probably continue for another, I don't know, half an hour, and then probably call it at that point. I'll see how I'm feeling, but I do want to get some sleep tonight. So I'm just looking here at roads 401 and 416 by the interchange there. I'll bring this up on the stream. You can see that there's slowdowns there, obviously, with the more of the precipitation moving and making it its way up there. You can see Connor is sitting there near Johnstown. So yeah, that's pretty much what we're seeing right now is just slow travel. And then overnight, I'm guessing for Ottawa, 5 centimeters. That's my estimation for Ottawa. South of there's going to be more. I kind of think that's a fairly safe estimate for Ottawa. 3 to 6, 3 to 7, something like that. If I'm putting a window on it, 5 to 10 further south, for example, for Kemptville or any eastern townships. But we will see what happens as this moves in from further west. I'm going to bring up that King City radar just so we can see that again. Still a lot of precipitation tucked in further back than Toronto down to Kitchener. I will look at London area, so it starts to thin out once you get past Kitchener, so not much past that point. However, this stuff that is in Toronto, south of the lake, is still going to make its way up here according to models. So just stuff we have to keep in mind for the overnight. That's where our precipitation is going to come from. So again, just moving back up here to have a look at things, and I'll put this on the play cycle, and we'll just let that play out a little bit. So I'm jumping back into the questions here. Nadine saying thanks for all you guys, all you do, guys. I appreciate it. Thank you for watching. That's why we're on here. So good to see that. Always enjoy interacting with people. I am Zuckerberger. It's official. Smith Falls is a mega flurry wonderland. So precipitation seems like it's picking up in the Smith Falls area, and we can kind of watch it here as it's coming through. So you can see as that storm is approaching Smith Falls and somewhat in the center of that radar. Right in here, you can see that it's just getting into it now. The band is weakening a little bit, but still expecting a decent amount of snow coming out of that as it moves through. So that's what's happening there. And then what else have we got here? I'm back. Any updates for Trenton, Belleville? What time approximately are we going to start getting hit? Nothing here yet. I'm a little surprised to hear that about Trenton, Belleville. It's probably more freezing rain in that area than snow. We've even seen accidents on the 401. So I'm not sure. I'm just going to take a look here. I'm just Trenton, Belleville. There's actually a couple of cameras I can take a quick look at, but I know we were seeing precipitation down there earlier. The lanes look a little bit slushy depending on which ones you're looking at. Obviously there's the one lane that's quite free, but maybe there's less happening there than expected. Definitely looks like there's some precipitation on the camera, but doesn't look as heavy as certain other areas. Looks like rain for the most part. But again, we're talking at the stuff that's coming up through. I'm going to look at another camera here. So roads are slushy, not super heavy with any kind of snow or anything like that. I do know that we do have a closure just to Napanee. It's still, maybe it has opened now, but it sure looks like it's still closed according to that. So that's down by Napanee. And then Belleville, Quinte, the 401 looks fairly good. And I'll bring up radar here and we'll take a look at Belleville and see what's coming your way, just so I can give you a bit of an update. We'll zoom in here and we'll come from the King City radar. That's right over here. Come on. There we go. So I'll show you what's coming from the west towards the Belleville. Come on. Load. There we go. Okay, so that is coming eastward. You can see how that's drifting over there. It is dissipating as it's going further east, so there may be some dry air showing up, around the Belleville, Trenton, Quinte West area. But that's what's migrating eastward there. So it is breaking up a little bit. So not sure how hard you're going to get slammed on that. So give me a sec here. What else have we got? So anyways, hopefully that answers your question there. Rick saying I got home, made a stir fry and haven't even looked outside since. Oops, you're not on call, so it's all good, Rick. Appreciate everything you do in terms of helping us out. Melissa, one of my moderators, jumping off the chat. Thank you very much for helping out. Good night. Thank you once again. Always good to see everybody in here. What else is going on? Trenton Airport is still reporting freezing rain coming from Jeff. Thank you for that. Appreciate it. I was going to say, I think there's precipitation down that way. It's just lighter and it's not snow. So Jeff was mentioning that that area in the Trenton area is expecting freezing rain on and off throughout the night. So that, Elliot, would be what you can probably expect as far as things go. So now I want a taco. These guys do it right. I'm hoping that's a taco, but that sure looks like a taco. Anyways, what was I going to say here? Oh, yes. I have a comment in my moderator chat. I just want to get back to... Couldn't do it with these guys, without these guys, so I appreciate everybody. Look at the Kemptville camera so you can see now as we get into that heavier band of precipitation. Definitely things are picking up. I'll show you guys Kemptville so we can kind of highlight what's going on and you can, cross-reference what you're seeing. Visibility has definitely gone down because I can barely see the trees across the street over in the park. So this is where I'm at in Kemptville, and this is what we're seeing on the camera outside. So things have definitely picked up now, and this will start to accumulate in our area. Thank goodness it is snow. So again, I'm happy to report that that's the case at this point. So coming in, Beverly Walker saying light snow in Ottawa East, and yes, that's starting to move in there. Thank you for that update. So the leading edge of the early precipitation is kind of tucked in along here. It's going to cross over into Quebec, Shawville, Luskville, Cantley, Chelsea. But again, I want to highlight something here. The northern edge of the precipitation is right here. That doesn't mean it's going to stay that way. So it's, precipitation north of that line is going to be very light, if anything at all. So that's kind of what we were seeing on models and what the radar is predicting. What's coming behind it, I can't say for sure if it's going to get any further north than that. But most of the bulk of the precipitation, Ottawa south of there. So that's kind of playing out as we suspected here as well. So throw that back on there. What else? Rick is already showing a centimeter of snow in Perth. It is slowing down. Yes, this first band is kind of moving through, and I'm curious what comes in behind it overnight. So my job overnight is going to be obviously to get some sleep, but I'm going to look at models when I get out of the stream here. And then from there, I'm going to kind of see if I can set up a time. Figure out a time that I want to get up and monitor things in the morning. So we will probably do an early morning stream if it's warranted. If, for example, things are good and there's nothing really happening, then we're not going to jump on the stream just to run a stream for the sake of it. So definitely good to, we kind of play it by ear essentially, and if we need to be on, we will be on to tell people what's going on coming around, traveling around the area. So what else was I going to say? If anybody has any questions right now, please fire them into the chat. Soon I'm going to probably pull the plug on this stream. We're just crossing over the 6-hour mark. I definitely have to be careful about my voice because these streams definitely strain my vocal cords from going for so long. But I'll stay on here as long as people have questions and want me to be on here. So, but like I said, my thoughts were that I was going to be on here till about 9 o'clock. So we're just crossing that at this point. So if you do have those questions, fire them in now, and I'll definitely do my best to answer them. If there are no questions, we'll probably end up cutting the stream here shortly. I'm just going to keep an eye on things. I know Connor's just getting moving there again, so I'm just going to chat with him. And I need to get him connected on Discord, so give me a sec here. Okay. Connor, can you hear me?
Yeah, we're good.
Okay, so let's do this. Okay, there we go.
I just had a great interaction with a plow driver.
Oh, I noticed that actually, that he pulled up and chatted with you. So what was it that you guys talked about?
He was asking if I was safe because I was sitting there watching him, and I said, have a safe drive. And he said, you too.
Oh, there you go. That's good.
I got a video of him filling up with, refilling on his salt there, and then taking back off onto the 401.
Oh, there you go. With a loader type thing?
Yep.
Cool. Yeah, my brother used to do that up north. I've got video of him somewhere doing that as well. So interesting how that goes. I don't know if you were listening to the stream there. I mean, unless there's something that you find out there in the field, I'm thinking of calling the stream soonish. Just wondering if you've got any comments or anything you want to fill our viewers in on in terms of what's going to happen overnight, kind of with the way things are going.
It definitely looks like still looking at 5 to 10 overnight tonight, except for the Seaway, which is going to deal with freezing rain and ice pellets for most of the night. There is still a chance that dry air in the middle of the night kind of picks apart the precipitation, which actually you can kind of see that near Kingston right now.
Yep.
That could ruin the rest of the precip in the middle of the night, which would lead to less snow totals, less ice totals, and by the end, it's not as bad as we may have thought, but there's enough ice down here to make it pretty treacherous. But yeah, my next plan was that I was going to actually go up the 416 and see where that transition line to snow is, because it's all ice pellets down here right now.
Okay, good. Yeah, so I'll add to that. I know when you were doing your interaction there with getting the footage of the snowplow, I was looking at King City radar, watching that precipitation moving eastward along the 401 and the shoreline of Lake Ontario, and it was definitely weakening compared to what it was in Toronto. Toronto, it was definitely super strong, and then as it's moved east, it's kind of come apart. So we may be seeing that dry air injecting itself into the system, which could affect the totals as we were talking about. So but again, we're talking road conditions are not going to be the most fun, and I think we're going to have spotty precipitation throughout the night at this point. So
I would agree with that.
What else have we got here? Rick saying, I ordered my CWL merch last stream when you posted the link. Awesome way to support the channel. Absolutely. We thank you, Rick, for doing that. We do have a merch store that we have, which obviously is at the top of the, the link for the merch store is at the top of the stream, cwlstore.ca. We actually just put up some new decals, so I'll put this up actually on the screen. I'm going to take the opportunity to run a little commercial because obviously it costs a fair bit to get this put together, but we just put these 3x3 decals, die cut, very heavy duty stickers that should last quite some time. So we definitely have a lot of stuff on the store. We've got a lot of shirts that we have on there. So I can bring this up, and we've got t-shirts, mugs, stickers. We are going to be adding some sweatshirts as well. So that's in the works, but all sorts of different shirts, fronts, it shows you whether there's something on the front or the back. So if you guys want to support the channel, that helps us and you end up getting something out of it. Thank you. Not necessary, but we appreciate anything, any kind of support of the channel to help bring this to you guys. So again, that's why it's always awesome to have people like Gigi's Tree Care on board as a sponsor of the stream, because that goes a long way for us. So thank you to them again. And again, anybody who's bought merch, we really appreciate it. That helps us out a lot. So what else? I'm going to jump into the questions here as well. Here's a question. Connor, this one's for you, because you're really good with this. You're Rain Man with dates and stuff. I am Zuckerberger out of Smith Falls is asking, here's a question. Has Eastern Ontario ever had an atmospheric river? I just spent 1.5 years in Vancouver's West End, and we certainly did. So I'm going to let you tackle that.
That is a no. Atmospheric rivers only happen off of big bodies of water, like the Pacific Ocean. They happen quite often in California, British Columbia, and other parts of the world, that border an ocean. But they don't happen around here. So.
Yeah, exactly. It's when the prevailing winds are crossing a very large body of water, then coming onto land. That's what would end up being what gives you the ability to have those atmospheric rivers. So awesome. Thank you for answering that, Connor. What else have we got here?
If we have an atmospheric river out here, there's something wrong.
The atmosphere is broken. What else is here? Sends Force saying storm is following the river. Yes, right now going up the St. Lawrence Seaway. Just the way the low is coming through and everything's rotating out counterclockwise, that's contributing to that. So that's awesome. The Rose 5138 just found your channel today and just wanted to say thank you. Our pleasure. Glad you're on board. Hopefully you hit that subscribe button and hit the bell notifications, because that will let you know when we do go live. So again, that's awesome. Thank you. Welcome aboard, and hopefully we'll see you here more often. Snowing good here in Renfrew. Is there more expected to hit us after that band, or does it look like this should be all over here in the next couple of hours? So let me just take a look here. It's curling up, so you're getting that kind of counterclockwise spin coming out of there. Again, on that side of things to the north, it's going to be on the lower end of precipitation accumulation for snow. So it's going to be lighter unless something crazy happens overnight. But again, if you look back to the west, everything's kind of tucked to the south. So I'll switch over to King City here and hit that.
Tom, I'm just going to head north on the 416 here.
10-4, sir. This is, you can see how it's all breaking apart to the north. So everything is tucked to the south right now in terms of precipitation. So yeah, once it's done in Renfrew here over the next little bit, I don't see a lot happening there, Chris, based on what the radar is showing right now. So you've just got one band that kind of made its way up there, kind of ejected to the northwest. So after that, I think you should be pretty safe. What else? Sound is faint. Interesting. I'm just looking at my volumes here. I've got everything cranked. Maybe it's on your end in terms of, I don't know what you're watching on, so I can't comment, but hopefully everybody's hearing me good. I mean, so far the interactions have been good all night in the chat. So like I said, hopefully we're good. What else? Nice work, Tom and Connor. Great coverage for our area. We need you, and you deliver rest well. Yes, I will definitely sleep well tonight. These streams definitely take a bit of work, even though I'm just sitting here chatting on a computer, but just getting them all set up and everything going, it does. And being in front of these bright lights definitely is interesting, to say the least. But okay, what else have we got here? Grayson Vanson. I drove from Barrie to Ottawa, just got back around 8. It was one of the worst drives I've ever done on the 400, 407, and 401. Saw many crashes. Thank you, Grayson, for coming in. We have reported on several accidents along the 401, along Napanee, Quinte West. Definitely things were not fun. I'm glad you made it home safely, even though it took a long time for you to get home. Yes, definitely a lot of people crashing, so thank you for that update. And what else? True Blue, are there any ships stuck in the Seaway? So we did have some comments that there are some ships moored somewhere near Carlton Island, I want to say, and they're going to try and get them out through Montreal tomorrow over the next couple of days, and I guess the Seaway closes officially on Thursday. So I just learned that on this stream. Before that, I had no idea, so your question is kind of good timing because I wouldn't be able to answer it otherwise. What else have I got here? Carla Renault, seems like around 1 to 2 a.m. dry air picks it apart in Barhaven area. So we'll see if that comes to fruition. It's definitely, I am seeing some signs to the west, so we may wake up with far less than we were expecting, but I guess we'll have to see overnight what's going on there. So what else? Thanks, guys. Appreciate it. Sound is good for me, as well as Mrs. Morrison, so I appreciate that. Horrible drive. So yeah, definitely if you didn't have to drive tonight on the 401, I wouldn't have recommended it. And Connor, I'm just going to bring him up on the screen here. You can see that he's got, looks like snow-covered or ice-covered road, or ice pellets, I should say, not ice itself.
Just a sheet of ice.
It is a sheet of ice?
Oh yeah, it is really rough.
Oh, see, this is the problem with looking at cameras. You can't always tell what you're seeing there. So thank you for kind of confirming that. So you are north on the 416. Is that what you're doing?
That is correct.
Okay, so Connor's driving up the 416 from the 401. Says it's pretty slick. It's pretty much a sheet of ice out there. So drive carefully, please, and we'll keep an eye on things here. So again, oh yeah, Chris McDonald there.
Steady wins the race, as they say.
Yes, definitely slow. There are 7 ships still in the system, according to Chris McDonald. So thank you. I know there's a site you can go to. It's not, I don't have that in my save tabs, but thanks for the update on that. Definitely late in the year to be out on the lakes in January, in terms of the Great Lakes. So yeah, hopefully they get themselves out of there and they're not stranded here for the winter. That would definitely impact your ability to deliver cargo and stuff like that. So, okay. We're now just, what time is it? It's almost 9:30 right now. So I've been 6.5 hours almost into this. So I am going to end the stream here. Again, unless there's anything that somebody needs a quick answer on, we'll definitely pull the stream at this point. I appreciate everybody tuning in. Also, all the new subscribers, we've gained over 100 subscribers today, so that count has definitely been going up at the bottom. We've gained 170, I want to say, today. So that's phenomenal. We're trying to make our way to the 10,000 mark. Again, thank you very much to Gigi's Tree Care for sponsoring this stream. If you do need tree work in Eastern Ontario, reach out to Devin and the crew. Their information, I'll bring up the site one last time. Here it is. Their office numbers are on there, 692-8368 in the 613 area code. And they specialize in anything to do with trees. info@ggtree.ca. They, again, can handle whatever you throw at them, I'm sure. So definitely give them a try out if you need any kind of tree work involved. So also, thank you to my moderators. I know most of them have gone to bed at this point. But thank you for your help there. Also, Connor, thanks for hitting the road there and giving us some live views there.
My pleasure.
What else? Also, just wanted to mention to anyone in the chat, if you're looking for private forecasting, reach out to Connor. Yes, Connor does do private forecasting for businesses and stuff like that. So you can always send in, go to his page and message him on Facebook. You can reach him at CanadianWeatherLive@gmail as well. He'll put you in the right place. So okay, perfect. Everybody, be safe tonight. Drive carefully if you do have to go out. Like I said, I mean, I'm seeing snow here in Kemptville. Definitely has picked up. Visibility is definitely lower than it was earlier this evening. So again, please stay safe, stay warm, and we will see you on the morning stream if we decide that there's one that's necessary just for road conditions and that kind of stuff. So it'll be an early morning. Thanks for tuning in, and we'll catch you on the next one. Rick, yes, it was a fun night. Glad you got back from Sharbot Lake safely. Thank you for reporting and contributing the way you do. Again, thank you to everybody. We look forward
Thanks for watching.
future streams, and yes, Connor saying thank you as well. So we will call it a night and catch you guys on the next one, and we'll see whether that's tomorrow morning or not. So good night, everybody, and stay warm.